She was both feared and revered for the precision with which she exacted her vengeance, defended her ancestral lands, and took her pounds of flesh. Some may know her as the Mother of Darkness. You may know her as Eve, but her father named her Kianja, and in her native tongue it meant beloved daughter. This is the genesis of the first immortal. She grew to be well respected within the ancient metropolis in which she lived, and proudly served as their exceedingly beautiful high priestess. She was a healer and spiritual intercessor to the ancient moon goddess, Nana. In her time there, she had performed countless funeral rites, religious ceremonies, and weddings. And today, it was she who was to be the bride to be married. Her lover, Aradegi, was a highly esteemed commander who helped the king lead his forces to victory in their war-torn lands. She admired his militant prowess and his protective spirit. All she could think about was beginning her new life with him and raising a family together. Her life was perfect. But it seemed the universe had made very different plans for Kianja that afternoon. The wedding celebration had only just begun. Participants and witnesses were crowded around the well at the city's centre. In each of their hands were fistfuls of grains, ready to be tossed upon the newlyweds. Kianja's hair and body were covered in ceremonial oils, perfumed with sweet herbs, honey and flowers. She glistened under the starlight of the great sun above. The full moon that evening was surely an omen of great things to come in her future, of great and terrible things. As the priest raised his hand to pronounce Kianja and Aradegi finally unified, that once warm, blushing sunshine darkened and chilled the land around them. It grew cold, and friends and family shrouded their exposed skin with their woven shawls. They looked to the sky out of bewilderment. Where had the sudden darkness come from? Where had the sun gone? They found, through strained eyes, that the moon had swallowed it whole. Only a faint rim of white light was all that was left of it. And then the winds came. They were unnatural and swirling. Children and elders braced against the strongest amongst them, which included the nearly wedded couple. Aradegi commanded his people to take shelter from the whipping winds with a light heart, while Kianja stepped further out toward the undulating wheat fields. Though it was nearly as dark as night in a matter of moments, Kianja, clad in her beautiful wedding clothes and jewellery, tiptoed into the ever-darkening abyss. She could barely see the stalks of wheat before her. She heard her groom calling helplessly from the village, but the winds were deafening now. She was so disoriented, she began to doubt she was still on Earth. And that's when she heard it through the rustling. A clicking sound, like bones shifting in a burning pyre. The sound of indiscernible chittering both haunted and intrigued her. And it was getting closer. Unexpectedly, a flourish of rattling bones resounding directly behind her sent chills throughout her own. It had been stalking her through the darkness. The moon's tight seal had finally broken, and the light of the sun began to illuminate her surroundings. Kianja spun around to finally lay her watering brown eyes upon the predator in her midst. It was the colour of bone, and half her size, though she wouldn't have known this, had she not noticed that it was levitating above the ground before her. Its skull was round like a bean, and its body was hairless, though its giant wings, which flapped gently but magnificently, were dark and feather-like. Its skeletal arms and legs dangled underneath its hunched, heaving body. One of its limbs started to stretch towards Kianja, who began to lose her breath. She was too stunned to move, and her gaze locked into what she assumed were its small, glass-like eyes. Then, something within her soul connected with something deep inside this horrific vessel. There was something familiar about the creature. She began to reach for it with her chilled, trembling hand. The sun's rays grew stronger, and she could see the visitor begin to depart, as if to chase the shadow of the moon sweeping across the land. It seemed to dance in mid-air, fluttering its powerful wings. Something compelled her to touch it. She couldn't reason herself out of it. There were no thoughts. There was only instinct. She swam her hand toward the monster ever so slowly. It twitched and stirred, but didn't flee as she expected. Its head bent gently towards her hand. As her fingertips made contact with the soft skin of its head, it was like that of a baby's. She delighted in immediate relief. She had overcome her primal fear, and all she could feel was exhilaration. And she felt an energy emanating from the being, a surge of power she's never felt before. It was like the silent lightning that frolics through the clouds on long summer nights. She found herself impatient to discover more from the creature. She was outpacing the rush. But in her deep distraction with the visitor, Kianja failed to hear her husband-to-be approaching with his raised, clattering sword. She could suddenly hear his feet charging through the field from behind her. She turned and shouted to him, which disturbed the winged creature so intensely that it opened its mouth to hiss, revealing several rows of thin, jagged, snake-like fangs. It momentarily clasped onto Kianja's hand, which was resting on its skull, before releasing her. She shrieked in pain and held her hand up to the still strengthening sunlight. 2 deep punctures on the top of her hand began to sting with every pulse. Then 2 bright white bulbs surfaced and foamed on her skin. It felt like her hand had been ignited by fire from the inside. The excruciating pain quickly sent Kianja into a deep sleep. Aradegi caught his beloved's head under his hands as her limp body poured down toward the earth. He raised his sweating brows away from his eyes to search for the creature, but it was gone. The moon had finally lifted its cloak of darkness, and the city was dutifully illuminated by the sun once more. The disquiet of the terrified people peaked as they witnessed their high priestess, the only woman who could soothe their growing worries concerning these strange cosmic events, being helplessly carried into town. Over the next few weeks, Kianja grew more and more ill. Her family became worried she may have gotten sick from the sky beast. The bite hadn't healed, and it was beginning to fester. Her doctors suggested fresh air and vegetables, but she couldn't bear either one. Just the warmth of the sun through the window coverings was enough to send Kianja into hysterics. Her eyes were no longer strong enough to tolerate anything brighter than the light of a lamp or the moon. And her appetite diminished to only meat and wine. And what's worse, her devotion to the goddess of the moon had weakened. After all, it was her that allowed this affliction to corrupt her. It was she who foiled her wedding day, despite years of toil in her name. Kianja became detached from reality. Having not seen the sun for weeks, she lost track of time. Aradegi was ordered away to defend their city from a neighbouring metropolis, and Kianja was left to her own devices to cope alone. She did find solace while on moonlit nights. She found she could see better then. She trained herself to hunt with weapons as well as her bare hands. By the end of the season, she could easily contend with and belay any prey, large or small. And though disturbed by this, she found she incurred a deep satisfaction from ingesting the blood of the game she caught. It seemed to fully heal her body from any injuries or ailments. Yet the many scars from her childhood always remained unaltered. This was something Kianja was grateful for. Aradegi found them beautiful, and she never wanted him to forget them. The blood also relieved her headaches, her sore, aching limbs, and her feeling of unfathomable hunger. In fact, it satisfied her more than food and drink ever could. She had a new understanding of what it was to be fed. But this spawned a new thirst in her. A bloodthirst. And this miraculous revelation would be shuttered by grave news from the warfields. Her soulmate, Aradegi, had been slaughtered along with several other men from their village. Kianja's heart threatened to cease beating upon hearing the reports. After she recovered from the shock, an uncontrolled burning rage began to constrict her thinking, and her appeals to the goddess Nana became more desperate. After long suffering the cold, forsaken silence of unanswered prayers, she drew upon her own new power in the night. If she could not enjoy love in the light of the sun, then she would delight in vengeance in the dark of the moon. And that eternal quest for vengeance would begin in the village of the people who took her beloved away from her. She travelled there on foot, under heavy garments to shield her skin from the brightness of the full moon. She arrived to find a man on guard at the entrance. He was sleepy and full of wine. It was almost too easy. But she underestimated the dozing guard. A quick and accurate swipe of his iron spear sliced the skin of Kianja's stomach, mortally wounding her. She wondered less now how they were able to defeat Aradegi's great army. She grappled with the man and fought valiantly, using tactics she learned from Aradegi, for whom she fought. But the man overcame her and was able to drop a heavy rock down onto her beautiful face, splintering several of her front teeth. Yet Kianja had fought bears twice his size. Her only vice had been her compassion for mankind, but in this moment he was simply prey. She dissolved the courtesies offered by a high priestess and embraced her new true nature, imparted by the visiting sky beast. She stretched open her mouth and pulled herself up toward the straddling defender. Wrapping her jaw around his exposed, sweating neck, she bit down with so much force and intention that she could feel his tendons and arteries explode inside her mouth. The dark, metallic taste of blood overwhelmed her at first, but the satiation of vengeance and the cleansing rush of clarity purified her. She had exacted her first pound of flesh. Upon waking the next night, she found her teeth had healed completely and were no longer broken. In fact, she found there was a second set behind her regenerated ones. Though it took some practice, she was able to retract them at will. They were reminiscent of the long, curved fangs of a snake, and Kianja became proficient in using them for many things, particularly intimidation. In the centuries that followed, she learned she was indestructible to a fault. If she could endure the pain, her body could withstand falls from great heights, remaining submerged under deep water, broken bones, punctures, and even fire to a certain degree. And despite all of Kianja's momentary lapses in motivation to continue the eternal struggle, she had finally come to see this new nature of hers as a blessing from the gods. Her faith was renewed and steadfast. Her atonement and release from this endless crusade of retribution in the name of the moon would not come for thousands of years. And until then, Kianja, Mother of Darkness, High Priestess of the House of Nana, and cast off from the sun-fed Garden of Eden, would scorch the earth, leaving in her wake the debris of a broken heart and shattered dreams. To many of his enemies in the north, King Ivar was known as a massive, brutal vestige of war. He was an annihilator, and often near single-handedly smote entire hordes of opposing forces. He was a godlike ruler with a godlike appetite for food, wine, and folly. But he was an ardent protector of his people, which included his lovely motherless daughter, Freya. Ivar adored his daughter, and now settling into the later years of his life, looked forward to the day when she would inherit the crown, and he would be ushered into Valhalla, ideally by the hand of a majestic Valkyrie. During the last hunt of the season, when the village gardens were full of harvestable beans, hops, carrots, and wild cabbage, King Ivar would indeed finally meet that glorious end in the dark, mysterious forest that brushed the shores of their small island. While tracking a rather large moose through the dense woods, an enormous stalking bear had sprung forth and tore King Ivar down. The ferocious monolith snapped his bones and bit him to bits. King Ivar was done in by a great crush of his skull by the jaws of the great beast. He succumbed to his injuries before he could be met in the village by his capable shaman and healers. They dressed Ivar well for his funeral and lowered his heavy body into his prized ship, which was resting in a deep, unearthed mound fit for a king. The settlement was beside itself. Bows, axes, shields and swords were attentively laid inside a large oak coffin, along with his linen-wrapped remains. Rain fell upon the grave goods, making a macabre, tinkling melody to mourn to. King Ivar would certainly appreciate these items in the afterlife, they thought. And Freya, his daughter, was now queen. The autumn winds wildly whipped her long, wispy lemon-yellow hair around her ceremonial antler headdress, which was adorned with a gleaming trim of bronze and gold. Her wool cloak kept off the chilling air, which iced her tear-streaked cheeks. Her ladies attended to her sweetly and offered their genuine sympathies, but it was useless. She was despondent and uncharacteristically pessimistic. Distant thunder thumped against her chest. Questions burned through her pounding heart. How could she rule without her father to counsel her? Why hadn't she paid more attention to all of his advice and just keep her head out of the clouds? How could she ever live up to his greatness? How could she raise the future kings of their tribe without his guidance? How could he be so foolish and careless in the woods? Didn't he know how important he was to their people? How important to her? And now, if Ragnarok were to befall them that very evening, could Freya be ready to protect them, to lead them to victory? She scanned the helpless crowd with her clear blue eyes, and every face they fell upon was twisted with shock, grief, and worst of all, fear. They were left vulnerable without their attested king to ensure they endure the coming winter. She wished she could have at least said goodbye. Just one last smile from that mammoth of a man. As Ivar's respected warriors and friends began shoveling mud and dirt back into the mound, Freya began to feel faint. She stole away from the scene before anyone could spot the crack in her porcelain facade of reserved strength. She heard a faint voice reverberating from the nearby cliffs. It strangely sounded like her own voice. It was calling her name, beckoning her. She couldn't decide if the sound lived solely in her own mind. Confused but curious, she walked out into the open field of tall grass that led to the plunging edge of the island. Meanwhile, the villagers had just finished stacking the last few rocks on top of the burial cairn. Though it was raining, they still had the warmth and light of the mid-afternoon sun. But soon, the ground around them darkened, and it was nearly impossible to see those standing right beside them. They looked towards the sky and found that the moon was slowly passing in front of the sun, shielding the settlement from its light. It was a harrowing experience for many of them, and they instinctually scurried inside with their families. But Freya, already leagues away from shelter, didn't have time to react. An entrancing warbling noise pulsed above her head. Through the darkness of the eclipse, she spotted a great mass descending from the mist-like clouds in the sky. Freya was sure it had to be a rock-hide dragon coming to swoop her up from the hillside. But as it lowered closer to the ground, she could see it was more of a slab of shiny floating iron rock. Then, without warning, a great beam of swirling light cast down upon her. She was in awe of the luminance and was frozen in place. Her still tearing eyes peered up at the bright, hypnotizing vortex of dancing light. The penetrating beam was pouring from the great floating slab above. Under its trance, she failed to notice she was no longer standing on solid ground. Her damp, hide-covered feet were free to kick to and fro, but she had no control over her imminent ascent. She felt as if she was suspended in water. The surrounding light was painfully piercing to the eye, but it felt neither hot nor cold on her skin. A part of the rock slab slid open underneath, and she was pulled toward the source of the light, and then she couldn't feel or see anything at all. It was like she had fallen up into nothing, and for Freya's sake, the nothingness was much needed at the moment. She woke up slowly and was groggy, as if she had been asleep for days, maybe even weeks. She was lying on her back on a long, smooth crystal bed. A white light pulsed through the bottom of it and illuminated her body, which was stripped of its woolen clothes and hammered metal jewellery. Panic set in. She lifted her head, but found that it was strapped down with some strange material that felt like hide, but was cool and smooth on her forehead. She couldn't lift her arms or legs, as they were also restrained by cording that was tougher than anything she'd ever known. In her peripheral, between the pulses of the light below her, she could see hundreds of flexible, translucent reed-like tubes sprouting from her chest, face, and arms. She was covered with symmetrical, evenly spaced rows of these tiny, vacuous tendrils that flowed away from her. As she began to tremble and shudder from nervousness, she could see them wiggling and pulsing with her heartbeat. They were now simply a part of her. She couldn't see anything else in the room with her. It was black in every corner, but she could hear what sounded to her like birds and the insects of the night chirping from somewhere through the abyss. She called out to anyone who could hear her, but she didn't receive a response. hours seemed to pass in silence. She wondered how long she had been there. Could it have been days? Years? Who could have captured her so rashly without attracting the attention of her protective warriors? And why had her warriors not yet come to rescue her? She hated the feeling of being so utterly alone with nothing but grief to keep her company. She wasn't hungry or thirsty, but her stomach was completely empty and her mouth was dry. Her head was starting to ache. She called again for help, urging her captors to find mercy and release her. Amidst her pleas, an image suddenly flashed in her mind. It was like a memory she had never lived herself. Another flash of unfamiliar faces and places poured through her consciousness. Sometimes they would stretch across her psyche like lightning, or flicker gently at the back of her mind, like misremembered dreams in campfire light. She heard sounds she couldn't identify or understand, and they terrified her. The hundreds of tubes digging into her skin now started to glow on their own. It was a bright blue pulse that matched her heartbeat. She fidgeted and tossed her head around in a bid to somehow fling away the thoughts surging through her brain unprovoked. It was like she was sharing a world with someone else within the same body. She fought against her own limbs, failing to move them as she would her own. Her vision doubled, then quadrupled. She began to sing and vocalize uncontrollably in a language foreign to her. She wept and laughed inexplicably, like someone else was attempting to master her as well. Their sentiment was similar to hers. They both wanted it all to stop. The sensation of pairing with this other soul was unnerving yet exhilarating in the worst way. The nauseating intensity of the fusion caused her eyes to slosh and roll toward the back of her head. She could taste blood trickling down from her nostrils across her dry, cracked lips. Through her dizzied state, she could hear something stirring from behind her, and the psychic assault halted abruptly. It sounded like the rattling and squeaking of bones twisting against bare joints. A clicking noise reverberated off of the walls of the room, which she now realized was smaller than she thought. The buzzing rattle, though gentle, was increasing in volume as it moved closer to her head. There were no footsteps, but she could hear the creaking of skeletal wings fluttering near her. She looked up as far as the boundaries of her skull would allow, but her coy company was just out of sight. She sucked in deep breaths through her nose in an attempt to sniff out the perpetrator. But she smelled nothing except dried blood, and the strange burning scent emanating from the reflective walls around her. She called out once more, telling it her name. She threatened them with the retaliation that would befall them if they didn't return her at once. The chittering was now right behind her, and it had morphed into her own voice, repeating her threats back onto her. The voice was metallic, as if spoken through a crystal cave, and was harsh like the voice of a demon in the night. But it had matched her inflection, and it stunned the poor queen into submissive silence. Out of the corners of her aching eyes, she saw a pair of long, bony, finger-like appendages closing in on either side of her ivory face. The sounds of its creaking body took her nerves past their limit. The fingers nearly touched her skin as she let out a terrified scream. The creature seemed terrified itself, as it also screamed, followed by a vicious hissing noise. She could hear clamoring as it retreated back into the shadows of the room. Freya could feel her heart beating in her throat as adrenaline shocked her system. She clenched her teeth and growled, tugging violently against her restraints on the glass table, banging her body against any surface that she could possibly leverage against to free herself. She called out for her father, hoping he hadn't crossed over just yet and could still somehow help her. She could hear the chirps and beeps around her increase steadily to match the depth of her panic. And then came the first blast of energy, like lightning seizing her entire body. Her muscles and organs stiffened as a jolt of electricity was shot through her. The current subsided, and the muscle contractions stopped. She could hear the beeps and chirps start to diminish. Another round of energy blasted through her body, this time taking her breath away. She had no control over her thoughts or senses, and she lost the little visibility she had in the room. The instruments surrounding her rang together in unison in what she assumed was their last great chorus. She prayed for it all to be over soon. Focusing on the memories of her father, She wished she could be with him wherever he was. She thought back on the last time they were together, fishing on the banks near their village. He still had so much to teach her about life and about being a queen. But now she was helpless, being harshly drug up to the gates of Valhalla by some strange, unseen assailant. The tubes connected to her body, again pulsed with a bright blue light. But this time, an ether-like fluid dribbled through them from somewhere just beyond the pitch blackness of the room. The fluid flowed into her limbs, torso and face. It was cooling, and it immediately calmed her. It was as if she had forgotten the source of her terror, and eventually she was merely an empty vessel trapped in the stale passage of time.
Freya.
Then she heard him. His voice was bright and clear. He called her name, the way he always did when trying to steal her away from her own imagination. A churning medley of his thunderous voice paraded through the darkness like starlit memories.
It's time to wake up. It's time to wake up.
He said to her from somewhere in the room.
Today is a big day for you. You have much to do and very little time to do it. And very little time to do it. They'll be waiting for you. They'll be waiting for you. I love you, Freya. I love you, Freya. She would have been so proud of you. You'll make a great queen and bear the descendants of a great empire. And bear the descendants of a great empire.
Mother, wake up!
A ringing in her ears started slowly until it was nearly deafening. All the blood in her body seemed to start pumping again. The chirps returned, steady and strong, her eyes fluttered. The gentle rush of reinstated consciousness was intoxicating. Then it was silent once more. She slipped back into another long, restful sleep to recover from this powerful, disquieting encounter. When she finally awoke, she felt the stinging brightness of natural sunlight through the soft fabric draped over her face. She could hear the waves crashing against the rocks at the base of the cliffs nearby, and the movement of air above her head. She could hear the sound of distant thunder rolling across the sea. These ambient sounds were alien to her now. Somehow she had forgotten how loud her world could be. Newfound suspicions were creeping into her thoughts. Was all of this real? Where had she gone? How long had she been there? Was she somehow still there? Was she still her? Was she still Freya, the bereaved Queen of the North? She must be, for in the distance she could hear a small group of people tramping towards her through the open field, calling to her by name. As the feeling came back to her body, she realized she was lying on the cold, wet grass on her back. She sat up and pulled the sheer cloth veil away from her face, wrapping it tightly around her head. She squinted through the blinding light of midday. The sun was once again free from its captivity by the moon. She could barely stand, but she now had her tribe around her to help her to her feet. They were concerned with where she had gone for those few brief moments they couldn't find her. Moments, Freya asked herself. The confusion debilitated her. She had no words for them. She must have been gone for months, perhaps years, she thought. The stress overwhelmed Freya, and she pulled down the garment from her head to cool herself in the blustery, salted sea wind. Her tribe was aghast at what they saw. Covering her face were swirling tracks of small, circular markings. Underneath the scar tissue looked to be tiny mounds that were hard like gems or crystals. As they reached with their fingertips to examine them, the marks pulsed gently with a mysterious glowing shade of blue from just under her supple skin. What was slightly less perplexing, but odd all the same, was that her ceremonial dress was now on backward. She must have been visited by the gods to give her their blessing, they concluded joyously. Her most trusted lady wrapped Freya's shoulders with a wool shawl and secured it with a copper and crystal brooch. As the woman adjusted it, the talisman grew hot and nearly burned the woman's fingers. Something came over Freya. She could hear her father's voice in her head, playfully chasing after her psyche.
It is time, my daughter. Awaken.
Freya raised both hands to calm her clan and clear them away. She stood on her own 2 feet, feeling the ground energy feeding her through them. Her hair lifted by static electricity plumed from her head. The same sudden eerie calm she felt from the blue cosmic ether in the shadow room. now matched the growing certainty in her soul back on Earth. She had finally reached clarity. She was who she was meant to be. Freya, daughter of Ivar, Queen of the North, and very soon a maiden of great magic. Her people asked her if she was feeling well enough to return to the village and finish what they started earlier that afternoon. Thunder clapped across the frightened and uncertain tribe in her midst. Freya couldn't lie to them. She had never felt more ready.
Father, will you tell us the story again?
And what story is that, my children?
The story of Adroa. Tell us about the visitors from the sky again.
Oh, all right. If you promise to go to sleep.
Yes, we promise.
Yes, we promise.
All right. Now quiet down, my pups. He was the protector of his village, the chief of their war council. He had a way with people and nature around him. He had a temper, but he was a just and honest leader. And soon after his 35th birthday, he would no longer be just a man. He would be a tamer of beasts, the master of the wilds, and his name was Adroa. And one day, he fell from the sky thousands of years ago. The warm sunlight was hidden from the people of his village by the shadow of the moon that day. The land grew cold and dark. A great shining slab of rock sailed across the sky as silent as a ghost, like a ship with the morning mist as it sails. It swallowed him up like the lapping tongue of a dog. He was swept from the earth right before their very eyes. But then the vessel shuddered and shook and screeched, and the next moment, he was released back to his people, falling from such a great height, they say you can still walk in the earth scar he made on the ground near the river where he landed. Adroa was transformed on that great cosmic ship. What felt like only minutes for his tribe felt like decades for the great African ruler. While aboard, his formless captors skinned him, drowned him, healed him, and transformed his mind, body, and soul simply out of curiosity. They wanted to know who we were and what we were made of. They wanted to know how we create life. And there were others aboard with him. Elephants, wolves, fish, lions, hyenas, and other beasts of the African plains were collected and combined with each other in every conceivable way. Men, women, and animals caught in the gaze of the ship's mighty eye were lifted into its belly and torn and twisted and made into new creatures, new abominations, new gods, new horrors. Not all of the living who left came back to Earth alive. The only 3 to return with breath still in them was a woman who swam like a fish and breathed ocean and seawater. Her beauty and song were enchanting, and no man could resist her predatory seduction. The siren vanished into the sea and was never seen again by the villagers. Another was a lioness. She was fierce and strong and could transform into a woman with raised hair the color of a pink flamingo, though she could never manage to conceal her swinging tufted tail. She too tore away from the valley where she was taken and disappeared into the wilderness. But the lioness would faithfully return whenever the prides and people of Africa summoned her for protection. They say the lioness can live forever. And Adroa was returned as a wolf, fully transformed and in command of his own awesome power. He was what came to be known as a werewolf, a great equalizer of the earth. Because of the inner conflict between the man and the beast within, Adroa must relinquish power and control to the wolf when its blood essence becomes too potent. He must release him or he will suffer greatly. Adroa was fated to transform into the beast, often when the moon was high and full in an unending perfect cycle. Despite his strong will, there was no way to stop the change or to satiate the lust to eat the heart of his enemies, whoever they may be. And after many failures, he welcomed the next generation of wolves. The first pack of 7 male pups was conceived with his human wife, who wouldn't survive the ordeal. Though they appeared human, they carried the blood of Adroa and the wolf stalking inside of it, and once they had matured, however long that may take, they would be ready to run alongside the pack of their alpha leader. The little pups grew up to be strong warriors and continued on to saturate the lands of Africa with sacred heart-eaters, protecting the people from the dangers of the wilds, both animal and human. But they only killed out of necessity. They fight only to maintain balance. They possess the capabilities to speak to the earth and the animals. Their human mind strengthens their resilient nature. Their sense of smell is by far the greatest on the planet. They're nearly indestructible because of their ability to adapt and shift to any physical imposition, yet their mortality keeps them compassionate, motivated, and humble. The children of Adroa are marked by their confidence and inner peace. Most humans can feel our animal magnetism. We understand humans and their needs, their wants, desires, and what scares them most. Other children of the moon, such as vampires who can be vicious and thoughtless in the night, kill to survive. But Adroa's descendants are patient and wise. They hunt and attack only out of protection or provocation. The alpha wolves, who are the most powerful and most respected, must possess every quality of Adroa, from his strength and discernment to his leadership and family values. To lead the pack to greatness, one must strive for greatness within themselves. Adroa's descendants have found peace and tranquility by living in secret within their own villages all over the world. But as planet Earth's population continues to grow, century after century, generation after generation, alphas have been charged with forging their own footpaths, drawing their own lines in the sand and pushing new boundaries to keep their tribes and their way of life alive. Those who are superstitious say the spectre of Adroa appears to people at the time of their death, signifying the transition from life to the afterlife. Those who see him, in his full form under the light of the moon, believe that death is near. But as we know, my sleepy little pups, to encounter the blood of Adroa is to greet the great sacred protector of life.
I want to become alpha someday, father.
And a great alpha you will be, my son. Now, as you promised, go to sleep.
But I am not tired.
Sleep, now.
Oh, come on, father. Just one more story, please. You're right. I'd better get some rest. Good night, father.
Good night, son.
Akeem, what are you still doing awake? It's nearly noon. Still building your palace?
Oh, sorry for the noise, Great Mother. I'm almost finished.
So I see.
I wanted to be ready, so when I finally find the magic I need, I can make it real.
Magic.
Then, I can find my princess and live happily ever after.
Oh no. So, this is your dream?
Kianja, not this
To
again.
leave me behind and find your true love?
It's not that I don't appreciate what you've done for me. You've been the only mother I've really ever known. I wouldn't dream of abandoning you. Not like my parents did to me. But I want to see the world and become a brave warrior and become a prince one day. Just like in the stories you used to tell me.
But those are just fairy tales, Akeem. They're not real. True love isn't promised, even with enough magic.
But you found Aradegi.
Wait, well,
Maybe I can make it all real myself too. Maybe with enough time. Maybe if you make me like you.
Akeem, we've discussed this. You're still just a child. You cannot become a vampire until you're older.
But why? I'm ready now.
Akeem, please not today.
What more do I need to learn? What more is there to know?
Well,
I've been too young to turn for nearly 20 years now. When will you trust me? It's my only wish, Kianja.
Akeem, my darling, you can't see it now, but if you were to have this wish granted, that beautiful palace you have built will become your tomb. You could never enjoy the sunshine through its windows or taste of the delicate meat roasting in its cooking fires. You will live to see it crumble to dust in time. Your subjects will grow to fear the dark shadows you cast upon its doors every night.
No, my people will not fear me. I will fight for them, and I'll feed them. I will protect them from our enemies. I'll even put silver in my eyes, like you, and become a creature of the night.
Akeem, you poor boy. And who will take care of you?
I'll get a familiar.
Ah, a familiar. And who will protect your kingdom? From you. You have never endured true thirst, Akeem. You have never heard the blood-curdling screams of your prey.
I know,
How the
Kianja.
foul taste of your victim's life coils inside you like a snake that's trapped in a pit until you're nearly sick to your stomach. But you don't dare give a drop back.
You've already told me this before.
You have never known endless loss and death the way I have.
Oh, Kianja.
These things you seek in life can only be built one brick at a time.
So, why even make me your familiar if you won't fledge me? Just to trap me here and be your little servant forever? Is that my calling in life? To slowly waste away with you in this dark little hole in the desert you call a home?
I made you my familiar because you asked me to. Your young sister needed medicine to escape death, and I could procure it, yes. But you could have stolen it yourself. You didn't need my help from what I saw you doing in those streets. But you asked me to help in exchange for this new life. You stalked me to no end. Do you now regret our blood oath? Do you resent that scar in the palm of your calloused hand?
I only wish you could understand me. How lonely I've become. With only these tools and these infinite errands and your silly fairy tales to keep me company.
Akeem, you have not experienced true loneliness the way a vampire can. There are so very few who have survived it. I understand you better than anyone alive, I do, but you are not ready.
I am ready. You are just afraid to turn me.
Yes, into something else. You are tired of my fairy tales, yes? Then here's the truth, my little one. I say this because I love you more than anything in this world. If you were to turn before you were ready, you will never grow older or wiser,
yes, I know.
no matter how long you age. You will relive every day in the same body forever. No gray hair, no wrinkles, no true wisdom, only the stinging memories.
Well, maybe I'm already wise enough. My name is Akeem, after all.
And your sense of pain will never dull, and the soreness of constant regeneration is unending and merciless. The living venom inside you will insist upon your suffering. Once you've fully turned, it will not let you go, as hard as you try. It will grip your mind before you've even finished the thought. You must obey it.
Well, I'm strong. And I can be made stronger by it, like you.
Akeem, you complain of servitude, but stand so readily to trade one master for another. It keeps you alive as long as you fulfill its own dark will to survive. And your cup will never be full, Akeem. You will be trapped in this life as a predator until there is not one drop of blood left on this earth. And I assure you, my love, the venom will have you squeeze it from the stones. Time is nothing, worthless. No merchant nor judge can barter you for it. A day feels like just a moment. A millennium, just a decade. But the hurt and this loneliness that you feel today will never fade.
Which is why I must find my princess, and we will rule together forever, and live happily ever after, with many children of our own. Children I would never deny happiness to.
Oh, come now, Akeem. I have never once denied you anything. And do not mock me. You know you cannot make children as a vampire. The venom would kill it in her womb.
But Kianja, how do you know that for sure?
Because I have lived long enough to know, Akeem.
Well, I will never give up, Mother. I will do this, with or without you. I will become a prince one day.
I know you will. And you're right. I'm sorry, Akeem. I chose to make you my familiar because I see greatness in you and a good, loyal, loving heart. You have a strong spirit, and who am I to destroy your dream? I will not stand in your way.
Wait, you mean you'll...
When the time comes.
All right.
And not a sunrise before.
Of course, when we are ready. Thank you, Mother.
Oh, you're welcome, my little prince. with his head in the clouds, but his heart always in the right place.
So, when are we leaving for Rome? I want to be finished before we leave. There must be magic there, don't you think?
We will leave very soon, and we shall see about this magic of yours.
What's there anyways?
The beginning of our new lives. Rest now, Prince Akeem.
What's he doing here so late at night? I better hide.
I've got to hurry and find something before the sorcerer wakes up from that sleeping potion. Where is it? It has to be here. Genja will kill me if I get caught in here.
What is it you're looking for, boy?
Who said that? Who's there?
You're not the sorcerer. Who are you?
I'm, nobody. Where are you? Is this some sort of trick? I have no time for games. What are you doing here in this vault?
I am what the keeper keeps. What are you doing here in this vault?
I'm looking for something. Something magical. Where are you? Come out of hiding.
Come and find me. Warmer. Colder. Warmer. Warmer still. You're on fire.
Oh great, just another djinn.
You're not, scared?
Should I be?
Well, I just magically appeared before you. Didn't the heat from the lanterns rattle you just a little bit?
Well, you've seen one invisible djinn, you've seen them all. Well, you know what I mean.
Fair enough. How did you get in here anyways? Where is the sorcerer? Have you done something terrible to him?
No, Jinn, he's just asleep. Though I'm not sure how long the potion will last. I finally managed to steal his vault key. So, tell me, Jinn.
The great ball, if you please.
What are you eating?
Bones. Want one, trespasser?
Bones? The keeper feeds you bones?
No, he doesn't feed us at all.
Us? Aren't we alone in here?
We are now quite.
Whatever. I just need to find a special oil lamp. A magic one. It grants wishes. Have you seen one like that?
Well, I can transform into one if that suits your needs. Anything to get me out of here.
Wait. Can you grant wishes?
Well, I can be very resourceful. Why, what is it that you want, boy?
I am not a boy.
My mistake. My mistake, master. Come, let me get a good look at you. My, those are interesting eyes you have. What makes them reflect the light this way? You weren't born with these eyes, were you?
Don't worry about it. I need a bit of reliable magic to find something I've been looking for. Can you help me or not?
I see. Well, tell me all about it. I'd, love to help.
No, I don't have time, Baal.
The Great Baal.
Look, can you help me or not?
We're both pressed for time, I see. I won't lie to you, stranger. I can make your wishes come true, but I can't do it from here. The Dark One's magic is far too strong. Although anyone can freely enter this vault, only the one in possession of the Keeper's key can leave it. Anything with a beating heart that tries to leave by passing through that door will instantly perish without holding that key in your pocket. Do you understand?
So you're trapped here. And you, need me to help you, don't you?
Yes, I suppose I do. My magic is fading. I myself am fading. I haven't long. Would you consider making a deal with me? My freedom for a granted wish.
I don't know. It's a very important wish. And I'm not up for your tricks, demon. How can I be certain you won't betray me? Why were you locked in here to begin with?
The sorcerer, he was jealous of my power. Feared me and what I could do to him and the people he was sworn to protect. But I know he wants to take my power for himself one day. But he can't yet figure out how. He's waiting until I'm at my weakest, and I admit the sun is setting on my time here on Earth. Now, set me free before I'm dead thief. I don't want to spend my last days here. You have my word. Betrayal is not in the nature of a djinn.
I've seen otherwise.
You've met another djinn before?
Yes. I've met many creatures in my travels.
Why, I've never even met another one of my kind.
I don't care, demon.
Oof, such an unsavory, unexpected guest you are. What's stopping me from taking the key from you myself with my own magic?
You just try it!
I like your spirit. This thing you seek must indeed be important. What did you say your name was?
Nobody, remember? Now, do you swear to grant my wish?
It will take time for an old djinn like me to perform the magic, but with enough resources and money, I can accomplish wonders.
Money. That's your magic.
Well, it keeps the world turning, and there's always more to acquire. Sometimes you have to spend money to make more of it. I'm sure you catch my meaning.
I'm not looking for riches. I have enough.
But don't you want to have more than enough? Life can be so cruel. Where is the balance if not for magic?
You will never have enough of something you don't need.
Very wise. We will have to work together on granting your wish, strange one. Please take me with you. I'll take the shape of an oil lamp if it pleases you, although it will bear the mark of the keeper as part of the spell. But it should allow you to take me through the door without consequence. After all, what would my freedom cost you?
Alright, fine. So, we have a deal? Shake on it.
That scar in your hand, how old are you? Really?
Look, if you have something to ask me, ask it. Otherwise, we need to leave. Now.
Do you work alone, or do you have a master yourself?
Why?
I wish to speak with them. Will you take me straight to your master to, discuss the more long-term details of our arrangement?
That's asking too much, Baal.
The great Baal. You will have your wish granted, whatever it may be, but I must have every opportunity to ensure my magic does not fail you, which at the very least requires an audience with your leader. This or nothing. I have no problem waiting for the next rat to slip through the bars.
A rat you say you cannot wait for, right?
This or nothing, Nightbiter. I know my worth, as do you.
As do I. You must be Akeem, the Shadow. You certainly have lived up to the name. What are you doing in my vault, thief?
Cover yourself, thief. If you go near him, his witch marks will burn you.
I know, I've got my mask.
Akeem, I'm going to transform into an oil lamp. Please take me with you.
Wait, I have a better idea. Have you seen the key yourself? Do you know exactly what it looks like?
Well, of course I do. Akeem, you marvel.
Just follow my lead.
What are you doing back there? Come face me like the man you insist you are, Akeem.
You can't come in here, can you, sorcerer? Not without the key.
And you can't leave without crossing me. Not without getting incinerated. And the sunlight glowing from my skin will be the least of your troubles, I assure you. Such an odd allegiance you formed here. You do know that he can't be trusted, don't you?
Not one of us can be trusted, sorcerer.
Fair. Perhaps we got off on the wrong foot. I'll forgive the aching head and sour stomach for a moment. What can I do for you that this Mangje, dying, soulless djinn can only merely manage to promise you?
Well, I'm barely mangy.
He has no magic. He is powerless.
If he's so weak, why do you have him imprisoned here? What are you so afraid of?
You don't know anything about this monster, what he's done. To my kind, to your kind. Mankind as a whole. Anyone that's got in his way has met their end at the foot of his treachery. Simply drop your satchel, return the djinn to my vault floor, and step out. We shall discuss this wish of yours. We'll find a compromise.
I've just poisoned you, don't you remember? Why would I trust you?
Water under the bridge, Akeem. Now, please, come through before you start to corrupt my enchantments with your unfortunate illness. I answer to a council after all, and they won't appreciate their charmed artifacts becoming warped.
I will leave with this djinn. You will let us both go.
No, you will have to kill me.
And you don't think I will, Keeper?
When I took the oath as Keeper, I accepted this end as an inevitability. But I will not accept your insolence. Now leave the bag on the floor and approach the doorway, like the good little vampire servant you are. That's a very wise decision. Not one the rest of your blood-thirsty horde could have made. That's it. Nice and slow. Now, hand me the key.
You mean this key?
Just step over the threshold, and we will...
Ball! Now!
In you go, you old devil. Come, Akeem, get out of the vault.
Don't you dare close that door, Akeem. You little snake. You tricked me. You had the djinn transform into a key and tossed it over the threshold. Then he transformed back and pushed me in, and you locked me inside my own vault. Without the key, you're a clever creature, Akeem.
How does it feel? Being locked away with no way out.
When the Witches' Council realizes what's happened, they will release me sooner than you think. And then there will be a reckoning upon your coven that will span the rest of time. Witches, never forget. Our vengeance will outlive even your most ancient brothers and sisters.
Well, then consider me dutifully forewarned, sorcerer. Take the night well with you. I hope to never see you again.
He will betray you. I promise you this. He is loyal only to himself. He is not a granter of wishes, Akeem. He is a thief, same as you. But what he steals, you can never steal back from him. He'll fit right into the thuggery of your family, vampire.
Then a homecoming he shall have. Ball, change back into an oil lamp, please.
The great...
And grant me my first wish. Keep quiet.
Well, can I just say... yes, Akeem, as you wish.
Ha! I am going to be in so much trouble. What has he been eating in here?
She rose and fell, tumbled from grace, and slithered out from certain death. In her time, she's healed and hurt, built and protected, destroyed and conquered. She's been alive for nearly 2,000 years, waking every day in perfect health, just as the day before. But admittedly, as the centuries rolled on, the control over her blurring memories has weakened. All that's left now are the deep scars on her psyche. The soul never forgets. Her infinite days were now spent chasing goods rattling across the desert on merchant trade routes. But if she was clever enough, she may carry off more than just stolen spices and fine jewellery. When she first speaks to you, you believe every word. She was no liar. She seemed wise beyond her years. She was gentle yet direct. It's as if she's already met you and knows your ways, your fears, your desires. You would swear she was there when you first skinned your knee, caught your first fish, and fell in love for the first time. She feels like a mother, yet a sister, yet a daughter. She's already crawled up inside of you and sunk her teeth into your heart. But you've only just met. She's asked your name, and you'll give it freely without pause. And now she wants you to come with her as she traverses the vast, desolate landscape of the Arabian desert. And somehow there's nothing more you could ever want. Besides, your feet hurt, your skin is burnt from the sun. And she promises you that you'll never want for anything, and you'll always have a home with her. And more miraculously, she promises you'll be the benefactor of her eternal time raid, and you'll accept. She'll steal you in the night, and you'll gladly let her. The choice was never really yours, was it? Your will has already been ransacked by the master of a den of thieves before she even said hello. Not many of the stealthy fledgling cut-purses could bear the lack of daylight for very long. They would either disappear into the night or listlessly cast their faces upon the boiling sunrise the next inevitable morning. But great rewards awaited those who could withstand the eternal struggle. They would enjoy a warm home, which plunged a league underground in the desert, away from the bustle of the arid streets above, so they could find rest and shelter from the blinding lights and appetizing sounds of the marketplace. 10 fathoms down from the narrow entrance at the surface lies a vented, hauntingly cosy den full of pilfered treasure from their unsuspecting prey. A weighted, fraying rope ladder swings from the hinges of a wooden dirt-caked door that one must knock upon carefully to enter. One misplaced or ill-timed strike against it may lead to a troublesome night and a grueling morning. But like any other family, once admitted into their cove, shared stories and midnight tea were enjoyed around a cheery cooking fire. Now entering the main of many firelit chambers of the den, young Akeem, their most capable thief, has returned from his nightly prowl. He's looted a special item for his viper-like leader's altar. She was found sharpening her silver-plated dagger on an improvised whetstone in the cooking area. Sliding up his heavy, intricate golden mask with his large gloved hand, he reveals a darkly handsome bearded face and a proud smile.
Great mother, I've found something for you. It's what you've been looking for.
Is that right, my darling? Come, let me see.
A velvety voice finds its target from across the room near the fire. The woman sheathes her weapon inside her hide boot and turns her attention to her loyal disciple. From his black linen bag, he produced a beautiful gleaming bronze oil lamp in the shape of a bucking horse. Akeem galloped excitedly toward the woman with it in hand. His master, a high priestess of the moon goddess Nana, shook off a stale stare of melancholy. Her long, dark, raven-coloured wavy hair whipped wildly as she tossed her locks away from her frighteningly beautiful face. She smiled and exhaled a sigh of relief to see a friendly face beaming back at hers. She delicately lifted the lamp from his hands and pulled it into the light to examine it. It was heavy and without a single blemish or spot of tarnish. Indeed, it would fetch a pretty penny in the underground black market given the sorcerer's mark at the base of it. But she couldn't imagine parting with it just yet.
Yes, thank you, Akeem. It's lovely. Now go eat. It's almost sunup.
Is everything okay, Mother? You haven't left the den in weeks. You can't survive on just goats and chickens. Come with me. Get some fresh air. They've lessened their patrols. Must mean they think we've left.
Well, you would think after clearing the miscreants from these infernal streets, they would have more faith in us. Celebrate the presence of the humble gods in their midst, like they used to. How are the fledglings' eyes healing?
They're healing good. Pain as expected. But the silver's got a good shine in the moonlight.
Very good.
The woman scratched at her dirty neck and chest with her long, silver-plated fingernails, leaving bright red tracks across her collarbone. She looks half awake sitting on her hay-stuffed pillow on the floor, swaying back and forth. She looks lost in thought, chasing a lonely sunset of emotions sinking into her reflective eyes. Akeem breaks the intrusive silence.
There's a man in Rome. He's near death. He fell from a cot this morning. He's suffering, Mother.
No, Akeem, you know my rules.
You're ill, Mother.
Stop calling me that.
What? Ill?
No, mother. I'm no one's mother. I am no one's wife. I am no one's friend. I am no one's savior. You've been alive longer than most of the others. It's time for you to make your own way now. It's time for you to lead them.
But we need you, Mother. You are our moonlight.
No. I've done enough for the goddess to last 1,000 lifetimes. I've committed enough horrors, in the world and within myself. I can't be responsible for your happiness, Akeem. I can't even find my own.
What's happened to you?
Nothing. Nothing's happened. That's what scares me. Nothing more can happen to me. What else is there to experience? What else is there to know? To feel? I cannot die, yet I am nothing but living fear. That's all that's left. Am I still even a woman? Or is the monster all that's left? Don't I still dream and ache and laugh? Why am I so empty? There's nothing inside of me but blood and terror. I can't even remember his face.
Whose face?
Oh, Akeem, I'm grateful you don't yet understand the depths of my wild mind. I so wish I hadn't stolen such a beautiful soul as yours. I don't deserve you. Just go. Take the night dwell with you.
Akeem's shoulders dropped from relief of the sudden dismissal, and he darted towards the chamber entrance to begin his long ascent up the ladder back to the surface. The woman filled the empty basin of the lamp with the little oil they had left and lit the dusty wick. Her eyes narrowed pensively. Now, with the lamp burning brightly, she abandoned the warmth of the cooking fire and curled into the next chamber where her altar awaited. It had been years since she's looked upon it, and shame panged in her stomach. It was dark and quiet now in her subterranean tomb-like lair. She positions the lit oil lamp gently with her unstable, trembling hands and postures submissively before it on the ground. What could she say after all this time? What could she pray for now? She had nearly forgotten what it meant to be a high priestess of the moon.
Exalted goddess Nana,
she began with an undertone of resentment.
It is I, your servant and intercessor. I ask for your guidance in my reasoning. I am lost and afraid. As you've always shown me despite my own insistence, there is truly no honor among thieves. I have led your followers astray. I wish to return us to the light. I wish to...
The room abruptly descends into complete darkness. A sudden burst of dusty air blew right into her face.
Did you really mean that, dear girl? When you said I was lovely?
The manifestation of a strange, large, decrepit man leans in and gently sniffs the air around the woman still kneeling before him. In the damp muck of the chamber, the woman could be heard scrambling to reanimate an old pile of coal with tinder in the corner. As the embers engulfed the dry debris and a crackling flame fluttered dutifully, the brown-haired woman squinted even in its meagre light. Her hands rested on the freshly sharpened silver dagger sheathed inside her boot. She turned her eyes towards the dark figure quietly levitating in the corner. His fashionable but worn fabric hat was aloft his silvery-haired head, and it matched his long drifting tunic. His beard was matted and manged. His bulging arms were folded in front of him, but he was visibly straining to maintain the height at which he was floating. His magic was ancient and tired, and it showed in his glowing blue lazurite-tinted eyes. The woman's own brown eyes brightly reflected the firelight from somewhere behind them, like a great cat-like creature of the night. They glowed yellow and glinted as she called firmly into the corner.
Who's there?
Silence followed, but eventually a pair of hairy bare feet stepped slowly towards her on the floor. From somewhere behind the figure, a scaly serpent tail swished over the loose dirt, slinging dust and mud.
I am Baal, the great djinn of the desert.
Ugh, of course Akeem brought back another djinn.
The woman huffed, acutely exhausted.
Why am I so surprised?
The great Baal must have been posing as an elegant and expensive oil lamp for who knows how long. His absurd ruse was the last she needed that evening.
Why do you not quake before me, girl?
I'm not a girl, oh great one, and I've met a much greater djinn than you. Now where is that tender?
Oh, really? And who are you, most unflappable woman? Why do you weep so pitifully?
The woman tosses a bit more kindling on the fire, and the flames gobble it up.
I am Kianja, mother of the House of Nana, and I'd like to be left alone as intended.
But why? Why are you crying alone? You have your friends who keep you company, don't you?
I have company who keep me friendly, Jin. And you are no friend of mine.
Then I will leave. But I must return a favor to you for freeing me from that strange place.
Yes, it was a keeper's treasury. Akeem, you fool.
Well, I've been trapped there by some kind of dark magics for ages. I simply must repay you.
You have nothing of value to me, Jin.
The great Baal, if you please. And I fear I have much to offer you. For instance, you mentioned, while you were wailing to yourself, a dream you had lifetimes ago. That your family could walk alongside everyone else. To bear from your womb a world where that dream is a reality. You wish to ensure the protection of your family from your enemies until it's time to finally ascend to meet your great creator.
Well, I never uttered those exact words.
I can help you. I will grant you this wish with the very last of my magic.
Kianja's eyes flashed at him with great curiosity and focus.
How?
By serving you as a loyal servant. Not a thief or a sellsword, but a reliable subordinate with incomparable powers. What do you say? It would be my pleasure.
I do not confer with sand devils, you snake. There's always a scheme with you and your kind.
You call me a snake? Are you not just as slithering as I am, Mother Kianja? Sneaking around in the night, lying, stealing, hunting, and preying upon the innocent? Are you not a vampire?
Kianja is speechless, but her bitter silence spoke louder than her biting words ever could.
I am the new start you and your den of thieves have been waiting for. I am the answer to your prayers. In all the years you've scratched, clawed, and raided, wasting this impossible gift of deathlessness, I have amassed a wealth of knowledge you could only imagine. I will help restore honor to the House of Nana. But I have to wonder, what is all of my power and cosmic knowledge worth if it was only meant to fade? I want what you want.
And oh, great one, what do I want exactly?
A legacy fulfilled. Tell me you do not deny I am already on the god's temple steps with the souls of my soul held to the fire. I do not have long, and I need you. I will serve you, and I will pledge my loyalty in whatever way you see fit. Please, Mistress Kianja, I beg you. My work cannot be done here on Earth. Not yet. Not in this forsaken city. I am meant for something greater than the great Baal.
While it is true we are alive, I assure you, we are not without death. There is nothing deathless about our life. But if I take you at your word, it may prove advantageous to be in the good graces of a haughty demon such as yourself. What do you ask of me, devil?
We must steal one last thing, and we must plan quickly and carefully.
Fine, I will send my best men with you.
No, it must be you.
Why?
Because you are the moon child. I can smell it. It's like a sickness. The others are ill, yes, but you are truly inhabited. You were chosen by the visitors. The power inside of you was not meant for this world, yet the gods saw fit to give you this gift to pass on. And now, I need it, Kianja. This is my destiny, you see? Don't I deserve it too?
No, you do not understand. No one deserves this, Jin.
Because no one is worthy of it. Great mistress. If you want freedom from this life, as you call it, meet me at sundown tomorrow at the gates of Rome. We have much to do, and my time on Earth is nearly spent. I won't make it one day more.
Of all the rhetoric spouted from the unexpected guest, Kianja knew he meant these last words. The old djinn was dying. The great Baal rips away from Kianja's presence dramatically, swirling his cloak through the dimly lit chamber. He began prancing panicked along the walls, searching for a door or an obvious exit.
Kianja, where are we exactly?
No one, especially Kianja, was sure the meeting would even take place the next night. But she showed up just as the sun had retired for the evening. Her glinting golden mask protected her vulnerable face, while her dark embroidered clothing covered the rest of her delicate alabaster body. She stood in the shadows of the city walls, searching for any sign of the magical shapeshifter.
So glad you could make it, mistress. I am honored.
The great Baal swirled into existence right outside the large wooden gates, having remained under his charm of invisibility until she had arrived.
What now, Baal?
Oh, I can't wait for you to meet him. He's perfect. Now let's get inside while the guards are still distracted with the ladies.
Kianja and the great Baal slipped into the city virtually unnoticed. All, including the Emperor, were consumed with their Saturnalia festivities. The sweet smell of wine and the rustic scent of bloodied livestock invaded Kianja's senses. Akeem would have loved to see this. They walked past block after block of raucous human scenery. The marketplace was a circus, an arena all on its own, and its gladiators, the good, sensible people of Rome.
What are we stealing, Jinn?
Kianja became more and more leery of the patrolling guards. She had become quite unfamiliar with the grand city during her seclusion.
He's just down here.
Baal led Kianja through a narrow alleyway. She grew claustrophobic and impatient.
Where are you taking us?
There.
The great Baal stopped his mistress in front of an open window and pointed inside with his old, bony finger. A tall, attractive young Roman man stood in the middle of an apartment room, smiling ear to ear as he set up candles and wreaths along the walls, giddy with excitement. He had cropped brown hair and striking green eyes. He was a slave called Dominic, and he was decorating for a celebration that honoured the reversal of roles between him and his enslaver. He would be served wine and cakes by the man who held his very life in his hand, and it would be customary to let insults rain upon his master. Naturally, he already had a few in mind, which he rehearsed boisterously aloud.
And another thing, you smell awful in the morning.
He's a bit young, but it makes up for my imprisonment, don't you think?
I don't understand. What are we stealing?
Mistress, isn't it obvious we're stealing him? He is the glinting treasure tonight.
Kianja had not bit a man in ages. She wasn't sure she even had venom in her teeth anymore.
For what purpose?
He'll be my new vessel. I'm going to inhabit him. Once you've infected him, of course.
Precious blood rushed to Kianja's head.
So that I can serve you forever.
Baal giggled and nearly salivated over the thought of becoming like her. He gripped her shoulder tightly, both of them knowing she wasn't powerful enough to overcome the great Baal should she refuse. The sharp reflection bouncing off her golden mask onto his eerily smiling face wobbled as she trembled. She was revolted by the thought of having to suffer the great Baal for all of eternity going forward, no matter the alluring state he would be in.
You don't understand. It takes days, maybe weeks for a fledgling to turn. You'll have to turn with him, and it's a horrid experience, and there's no other way.
She fully expected the smile to drop from his face, but instead it grew impossibly wide.
Then nothing would honor me more, mistress. You see, I am a purist. I believe in the sanctity of the mortal experience, but you shall make me eternal. Though it will take all of my magic to keep him suppressed, please do not misunderstand me, Kianja. As the last thing I do, I will cut you down at the first notion of disloyalty. For my vengeance, not unlike yours, is precise and pure.
The rumours and stories Kianja had heard of the mighty Jinn were undersold. In the case of the great Baal, his reverence for the pain and suffering, both of himself and others, may have been what earned him his imprisonment in the sorcerer's lair for all those years. He should have been kept out of the affairs of humans, perhaps from all living creatures at that. and poor Dominic won't get to enjoy this one last feast before the food of man begins to taste like mush and dung in his mouth. And the gods will be swindled, his innocent soul out of reach for eons. And perhaps the once sacred nomadic church the first immortal had built with her bare hands had just been deconstructed right from under her in that moment. The house was no longer hers. Indeed, the hungry den had just gained yet another thief.
Come, Great Mother, it's time for our new life to begin.
You may enter.
Cleopatra, my queen. I've come to check on you, see how you're feeling.
Oh, good evening. I don't recognize you. You must be a new servant. What is your name, please?
I am Kianja.
Kianja? That's an interesting name. Where are you, from?
North of here, same as the others.
Kianja, all that can wait.
Oh, yes, my queen, as you wish.
Come, sit with me.
Really? Are you sure? You do not, wish to be alone?
And, why would I want to be alone?
They, told me about what's happened with Mark Antony and all the trouble in Rome, what they might be planning to do to you, to your children if you don't return. I'm so sorry for bringing it up, my queen. I just thought you might need some peace to yourself, to think.
To think? And would you want to be alone at a time like this?
Well, I suppose we all cope in different ways. Have you given any thought to what you might do?
Well, I won't be surrendering if that's what you're asking. To be paraded like they did to my sister. Oh, no. If the triumph would please him so much, Octavian needs to exert a better effort. He thinks I'll just roll over and let him drag me through the streets of Rome in chains.
Ooh, I see.
Could you imagine?
I'm sorry, my queen. I'm just concerned. It must be hard, losing everything and everyone you love, one by one. At least you have the safety of your palace here on this...
Please fix my hair and headdress, Kianja. I've been clawing at it all day.
Oh, of course, let me see.
This heat is absolutely exhausting. Here, sit next to me. Oh, Kianja, you look absolutely flushed.
Oh, it's okay.
Your cheeks are so red.
It always happens shortly after I've eaten.
Are you feeling all right?
Oh, yes, my queen. Never better.
You see, Kianja, when you're a queen of a great kingdom, such as Egypt, sometimes you find yourself wedged in between the most impossible of places. You must make difficult decisions. You can't win every battle. I've lost plenty, as everyone knows. But I always have my children and their legacy to look forward to. I've always put them first. That's what it's all about. Family, don't you think?
Yes, of course, my queen.
You have a very light touch, Kianja. I appreciate that. Every other hand has been so heavy lately.
Oh, thank you. I noticed a peculiar vial resting on your table.
Yes.
I've seen something like it before, in an apothecary in Rome. They say this particular shop is run by a poisoner. Please take care with that elixir, my queen.
Oh, dear girl.
I don't want you to hurt yourself.
Don't you worry about that vial. So, do you have a family back home, Kianja? Any children of your own?
I have raised a child, yes. A little boy named Akim. He's my little prince. Well, he's not so little anymore.
They grow up so fast, don't they?
some slower than others.
So true. I have 4 myself, including a set of twins. I named one after the sun and the other after the moon. They're my world.
That's a lovely way to honor them. The sun and the moon, are they so different from each other?
Yes, entirely.
Oh, I see.
They've always insisted on their individuality and independence. There's a prophecy, you know, if you believe in that sort of thing, that there will come a golden age of the Roman Empire. So I want my children ready for their succession, and for whatever leads up to it. I miss them.
Oh, they've left.
Yes, I've had them all sent away. Things here in the kingdom are very uncertain, dangerous.
If I may, I also worry about this general and how he insists that you return to Rome to face the people of the empire. Do you not consider it? Perhaps it would be better than the alternative.
You are very thoughtful, very forward, servant girl, and obviously unacquainted with the full matter. Is this your first time in the company of a queen?
No, I've met many of royal blood. In fact, I've met quite a few pharaohs of Egypt.
Kianja, your sarcasm is so unnecessary.
No, it's true. Surely you must have heard of me through their stories. I've personally battled the lion goddess Sekhmet myself. So much blood. It was chaos. It was divine. But, of course, that's ancient history.
Well, I wonder where the other girls are. They usually come to check the fires by now. You haven't seen them, have you?
You know, you aren't as ruthless as they say you are. You're quite lovely, aren't you? They say you're a seductress, a user, and a master manipulator who would bed anyone just to gain a cubit of power.
Him, you mean to say. Of course, I am ambitious, yes. He fears me because I am educated and decisive. Have I conquered without missteps? No. But I am the protector and guardian of those I love and rule over. Present company included, Kianja. Please, do not create a falsehood that I have any other option but to stand my ground.
He only wishes to speak with you in person. What if it can be ensured that you won't be paraded around as you think you will be?
Kianja, this is not the way of an African queen.
Oh, swallow your pride, woman.
And as your queen, you will address me as such. Never again refer to me as anything outside of my title.
Yes, my queen.
It's not pride, Kianja. I think only of my children. What will become of them if I surrender? You have a son. Don't you do everything to make sure Keem has the very best opportunities?
Of course I do, my queen, but...
That he wouldn't have to live in fear of oppression or being overthrown of his birthright?
Yes, my queen, I just...
And he's simply a servant's son, a mere commoner, of no import or stature. Imagine the terror you would feel if he were truly a little prince. His life and legitimacy up for debate at every turn. His throne challenged by victors 10 times his might. Can't you understand? I will not return to Rome. It would be a betrayal, Kianja. I cannot betray myself, nor my children.
I understand, my queen. And where are they now?
Who?
The children, the heirs of Egypt.
They're away.
I see. With family, friends. Will they be returning soon?
Kianja, do you respect me?
Absolutely, my queen.
Then be truthful. Are you a Roman spy? Has Octavian sent you? Has he sent you to kill me? I've already sent him letters. He knows where I stand. Kianja, please answer me. Where are the other servants? Have you done something to them? Kianja, I've asked you a question. Where are the other girls? Are they dead? Are they In league with you? Are they also spies?
I am not a spy, Cleopatra, nor am I a messenger. I am a bearer, and you are the bounty. Now, you can come back to Rome with me willingly, or...
No, Mark Antony made his choice, and I too have made my own decision.
Do not drink that poison.
Oh, you've wasted it.
That was your answer? To leave the fate of your children to the will of the empire? To lie down and hand over the vast and fertile lands of Egypt to the ever-devouring monster that is Rome?
That poison was intended for you, spy, and anyone else who comes for me. Just a drop of it upon you would have ended your life in the next breath.
Oh, I think not. I die hard. Collect your effects. You're coming with me, now.
You don't know what it's like to be the head of a dynasty. A great bloodline. What it takes to keep everyone safe and fed, and under your control. No, dear girl. I will not give up my throne so easily. I choose to fight. Until my dying breath.
I will give you one last chance to come with me. If you don't, you will never leave this room. It will become your final resting place sooner than you intended, I am sure. I am not to be trifled with, woman. Make no mistake, my bloodline is unmatched, unsullied, and it will reign, everlasting. Your bloodline will never live to see the end of mine. It was created long before you, and will remain long after you, and your precious little kings and queen have perished.
Kianja, your eyes.
And my children will inherit everything the moonlight touches, for all of time.
Wait! Your eyes? Your teeth? Fangs? Dear gods! You're a vampire! You are the devouring monster of which you speak, aren't you? How much is he paying you? I can give you more than you could ever imagine, Kianja.
I cannot be bought. I do not do this for riches.
Then why? Have you not considered the consequences? Why have you agreed to this?
For my family. You wish to give your children a safe, coddled, perfect life. Well, my children require blood, and blood is a consequence of war. And as a mother, I will always provide.
And these are the battles you chose to fight, underhandedly stamping out a whole regime in one night. Your diseased family is worth what's to come, all the strife it will invoke within the kingdoms.
I would burn the world down for them, Queen Cleopatra.
Well then, I shall be the wick, blooded mother. Come, ignite the fire, and once your work here with me is finished, I hope you come to see that I was right. Even if it takes you 100 years, you'll see I was right to lay down my life.
So be it.
Wait, please, just one request. Will you tell them how much I love them? Tell them what happened. Who knows what horrible rumors they'll be told. And my daughter, she's always had me at her side. Please tell her that I'm always with her. In this life and the next. She'll find me in the sands, next to her father.
Take the night well, my queen.
The honey-coloured sands sang across the surface of the desert that early morning hour. It was already hot, despite the lack of sunlight. 3 strangers, clad in ancient Roman armour and intricate gold-coloured masks, teetered under their disorienting thirst. The brutal sunrise was upon them. But the moon be praised, the 3 soldiers had used their supernatural sense of smell to track a large lizard a mile back. They took in as much sustenance as they could from it. Just over the next dune, they spotted a merchant camp not too far away. Though it was still early, the improvised marketplace nestled on one of the major trade routes of the transcontinental Silk Road was already buzzing with life. Sleepy tradesmen and women wearing dusty clothes propped open their fabric entryways and took in the fresh, dry air. One of the wandering figures out in the dunes lifted her heavy, muscular arm and pointed to a large rice-coloured tent with her black-gloved hand. There were gorgeous, handmade silks, fluttering and flapping on poles staked just outside an elaborate embroidered curtain. Their gear rattled against their flailing bodies as they weakly cascaded down the sand toward the oft-trodden gravel paths. They were on a clandestine mission for the Emperor of Rome, but were forced to abandon a clutch of 10 men in a cave not too far away. The men were hungry and vulnerable to exposure to the sun. They most certainly wouldn't make the trip through the arid, bloodless landscape to cross over the eastern border of the Empire. They were at the mercy of their stealthy and disciplined leader, a centurion called Kianja. She, her servant and her bannerman would just make it inside the cosy shop before the morning starlight split open on the horizon ahead of them in the east. The main area of the charming, well-kept tent was modest yet luxurious. There was a sweet, delicate fragrance of orange and peach, marbled with the scent of floral, nutty incense. Kianja perused the wares lining the shelves, suspended by ropes from the support poles of the tent. They swayed in the gentle winds blowing through the front curtain. Kianja peered into a tall, reflective glass mirror, not yet willing to remove her mask to examine her own face. It had been months since she'd seen herself in the flesh. She had no reason to. As far as she was concerned, she was just a phantom, a whisper in the desert. She had lived so many lives before, she could always sense when a new dawn was just about to break. Kianja was so lost in thought, she didn't notice her reflection in the mirror watching her, curiously and confused. Continuing to browse, she found a well-made bronze elephant statue struck with silver and jade gemstones. Something like this would surely delight the Emperor. Perhaps gifting it to him would momentarily distract him from his favoured commander's failures. Nearly a year was spent locating and siring new fledglings in the desert, and all it took were a few missteps to threaten all of her progress. If she returned empty-handed, she might as well never return again. Yet another fine dilemma Dominic has thrusted the house of Kianja into.
I'll search for food, Mother.
The young servant vowed through his gilded mask as he stood near the entrance, ready and willing to tear through the market for anything he could find. Kianja nodded in approval, and he immediately took his leave. Her gloved hand petted the various animal-shaped vases, splashed her hand in the tinkling water bowls, shook and jiggled the ceramic trinkets and charms. Her eyes landed on a familiar-looking horse-shaped oil lamp.
Nice to meet you,
Kianja says to the lamp with a smile, before turning to her second-in-command in the corner.
Anyone you know, Dominic?
The man scoffs as he lifts off his golden mask from his face, revealing a youthful yet battle-worn face. His bright green eyes were invasively curtained with thick, sweaty, straight dark hair. He glares back at the mask in his hands and tosses it onto the hard dirt floor below. Kianja, though disappointed, was not surprised by his disrespect for his imperial equipment. They were all tired, discouraged, and famished. She shook her head and picked up his mask. She attached it to her belt for safekeeping.
I'm sorry this latest scheme of yours hasn't quite worked out for you. Oh, great one.
We just have to counter our misfortune, that's all. Take hold of the situation. Wait, is that the rise already?
What felt like the mid-afternoon sun was flooding the area they were standing in from a closed-off portion of the tent. Ornate rugs and thin white sheets obscured an eerie, glowing green light, like that of a cosmic lantern, pulsing slightly like a quickening heartbeat. Shadows stretched across the dirt floor.
Stay here,
Kianja commanded her bannerman.
Fine. Call out if you need me, mistress.
She stepped slowly toward the back of the tent, her heavy boots imprinting in the infertile soil below her. A bubbling iron kettle began gurgling from behind the sheet, and the pungent smell of green tea and dried herbs hit the ever-evolving senses of the centurion as she moved closer. Kianja's eyes squinted in the bright, hypnotic, swaying green light. The silhouette of a petite figure finally came into focus, and the points of light created the visage of a glowing jade dragon. The dragon's eyes suddenly snapped forward, as if it could see Kianja through the fabric.
Hello? Is someone there?
Hello, stranger. You're out late this morning. It's nearly sunrise.
Teacups rattled as the soft, fluttering voice of a young woman wafted in from just beyond the sheer curtain.
We're, looking for food. Are you the proprietor here?
And what are you hungry for, Legionnaire?
The voice called out. Kianja didn't have to recognize the voice. Her instincts knew she was in the crosshairs of a power she should not trifle with.
My apologies, Mea Domina. We'll take our leave.
Tell me, how did you like them? The wares in the shop, particularly the glass mirror. It's something special I've been working on.
Kianja found her voice soothing and inviting, and the tea was somehow tempting, despite losing her taste for food centuries ago. She could hear the woman in hiding scribbling onto a small scrolled ledger, and she could see the rate of the pulsing jade lights begin to slow. It was now a dim, sustaining luminance.
Please come, enter. Have morning tea with me. Beloved daughter, is it?
Kianja may have been walking right into a trap. How did she know the meaning of her name? This could go many ways, none of them ideal for a starving trio of bloodthirsty Roman warriors.
Don't worry, I don't bite. I implore you to resist as well. Please sit. Good company has been scarce.
Kianja was desperate to feed, but she was also just as desperate for companionship. Her second officer's mask clanked against her thigh, giving her an idea.
I will enter, but would you mind wearing a mask? I've got one here. It's just...
Gladly. Please, hand it to me through the curtain.
Kianja untied the mask from her hip and slid it through the curtain. Clenching her eyes shut tight, an entity from somewhere beyond the barrier gently lifted the heavy mask out of her hand, and the rustling and clacking of jewel-decorated hair resounded.
I'm ready. How do I look?
The stranger said. Kianja braced herself for what might be a trick. She looked back at Dominic, who was oblivious and peeking out the front curtain. He craned his neck, no doubt in search of their servant Akeem, who would soon be bearing food. She turned back towards the curtain and gently pulled it open, surprised to see a small young woman wearing a beautiful slate-grey hanfu and perfectly moulded night-black hair sitting at a small tea table on the floor. The golden mask gave her the familiar look of a countryman, yet the sinister look of a stoic prowler. The little woman extends her soft porcelain white hand next to her. A duck feather-filled pillow had already been prepared. Kianja knelt down carefully onto the pillow, her powerful muscles refusing to relax in the woman's presence. At any moment, her gentle host could lift the mask and burn her face to the bone. As Kianja contemplates forfeiting her safety over courtesy, the small woman rolled up her fabric scroll and collected her hands in her lap. She bowed deeply, and in lieu of a smile that could not be seen, she lifted her hand gracefully up to her heart. Kianja lifted her own mask from her face, hopeful to generate a friendly pact between the two of them. The little woman examined Kianja's face for a while. She tilted her head from side to side. Her umber brown eyes, obscured by the mask, sank into Kianja's. The demure hostess then poured another cup of tea and placed it in front of her guest. The soldier quickly nodded her head in gratitude and lifted the cup up with her hands, not sure how to explain away the dishonor of not drinking from it.
I'll understand if it grows cold. I am Meng Yao. This is my shop.
Meng Yao. What an interesting name. It's lovely here. Such beautiful things you're selling.
But you haven't come all the way here looking for a bronze fertility statue for your sister's wedding, have you?
Well, we both know what we are.
I'm certain I have no idea what you mean.
Meng Yao lifted her teacup to her mouth, and it clattered against the mouthpiece. They both shuddered in a shared giggle, which devolved into deranged hysterics.
Kianja.
The centurion said, gently pounding her chest with her closed fist.
We're, sent this way on business from Rome.
Just business? No pleasure?
Meng Yao inquired.
At the moment, it's desperation to return home. We heard rumors of people living in the desert that were like us. We had the novel idea they would join our ranks, enjoy the, spoils of war. But now it would seem we're, well, lost. As always.
The fabled bloodsuckers of the eastern deserts, was it? You know, I've never met a vampire before. When you first arrived, I couldn't believe it. My skin had never glowed so brightly. Though I imagine you've met a sorceress or two in all your time here on Earth?
Well, if a sorceress is what you are, I've never met one quite like you.
Oh? And what should I take that to mean?
Well, you're quite hospitable. Western witches aren't as inviting or as green. They're usually gold or maybe blue.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm sure they're missing out on such exciting company such as yourself. As for the glow, I believe it all has to do with diet. We are what we eat.
Ah, is that right? Well, what shall I eat for a glow like yours?
Less people, I would imagine.
Dominic unexpectedly ripped down the sheet from the ceiling, exposing their quiet tea time.
Wait, is that my mask?
The lanky, aggressive man steps over the small tea table and reached for the golden mask strapped securely to Meng Yao's face.
You should never wear a bannerman's armor, stranger.
Dominic, no, wait, don't touch her.
Kianja commanded. But her orders, as always, remained unfollowed. Kianja pulled her burgundy cape over the front of her body and face, while Dominic learned yet another lesson the hard way. He had only pulled the mask away for a moment, but it was all it took to immediately broil his face and hand, as if he had touched the very sun itself. He released the mask and cowered away to catch his breath. Meng Yao giggled to herself as she readjusted the mask, making sure no light bled through. She seemed impressed by her own power.
I'm so sorry, Mea Domina. Don't worry, his, feelings are more hurt than anything. As you can see, he's very sensitive to certain people.
Yes, and now I'll be sensitive for weeks.
Our hostess is Meng Yao, and she is a sorceress from the east.
Yes, I agree.
And she has offered us tea and shade while we regroup.
Meng Yao nods and bows deeply. Dominic remains suspicious.
I don't like this, mistress. I don't like her.
Meng Yao's newly acquired face mask afforded her the mystique she needed to penetrate their thoughts. Though she had the ability to see into their souls, their outward energy told the story well enough.
We cannot travel now, Dom. We will wait.
But can the fledglings wait? I don't want to be held responsible for returning with satchels full of rotting bones.
Dominic's face was still smoking from the burns as he seethed.
It was your idea to overstock and undersell, Dominic. I command this unit and will take the blame. Note that fact in your little report for the Emperor if you wish.
Oh.
Meng Yao pours a cup of tea for Dominic as they settle the matter.
Thank you, miss, but we don't drink... tea.
The mysterious woman nods in understanding, and this validation somehow calms Dominic.
Why are you so happy to see us anyways, stranger? Do we not make you uneasy?
Well, where I am from, we follow the teachings of Master Kong, which requires that I take pleasure in serving my guests, no matter how unexpected they are. Will the third be joining?
Yes, soon, I'm sure.
Amir's tent isn't too far from here. I'm sure it won't be long now,
the little woman suggests. Dominic raised his eyebrows in Kianja's direction. He initiated a bit of intrusive small talk.
And where is it that you're from, Meng Yao? Are you here alone? Isn't it dangerous for someone like you?
There have been many shadows cast upon these tents, yes. I'm from a beautiful oasis in a sea of sand. We do not have vampires where I'm from, but we have met a few traveling werewolf packs. They're quite sweet once you get to know them.
Sweet, she said. Did you hear her?
Yes, I heard her. I have known many changelings. They have proven quite useful.
Except for Aurora. She's the devil in the flesh, in flea-bitten fur more like. Have you got any potions against an immortal lioness?
Please excuse him. He's quite hungry.
I see. You both seem young to hold your stations. Aren't there age requirements?
Well, they've made exceptions for us. You see, we've put in the time and the sacrifices.
Yes, I'm sure you know all about sacrificing, don't you?
Dom.
You're both quite older than you appear, aren't you?
I've seen many moons in my time.
I see. In my village, we're told if we seek immortality, to climb to the very top of a great sparkling mountain. But you must be pure of heart to be honored with such a gift. And the moon. I have my own suspicions about the power of the moon.
Tread carefully, sorcerer. We have a high priestess of the moon in our midst.
Former high priestess. Please, Meng Yao, indulge us with your thoughts.
Kianja settled into her seat and swirled the teacup in front of her. She noticed there were loose leaves collecting at the bottom. It felt like decades since she last had such an easy going, yet stirring conversation with another moonchild like her. The sudden lack of gore in her life was almost worth the blood famine for her.
I believe the moon is a smaller sister of the sun. They trade each other's light when they need to. That's why you grow weary under it when it's fully illuminated. And the werewolves, they change in their own time every month, despite the moon. Just as a woman does. It just so happens the moon is full when the change occurs. A strange man that comes to visit me tells me that your ruler is a werewolf. Is this true?
Dominic gossips.
Well, the Emperor certainly would love the publicity, wouldn't he? The Romans just love those stinking wolves.
These are all interesting theories.
Kianja humours.
Perhaps we should consult witches more often.
Well, I, for one, prefer not to hang around a walking sun. No offence to you, dear girl.
Dominic, please show some sort of restraint. Apologies, Mea Domina. He's been troubled by sorcerers in the past. A keeper, one who looks after cursed objects. Kept him in a treasury for decades, bound by his magic. He's only recently mastered his, new faculties.
An entire room of magical objects. How fascinating. Perhaps I might become a keeper someday.
And I was just warming up to you, Meng Yao.
I think she's warmed you well enough, my child.
Mistress, please, it hurts to laugh.
Ooh. Well, for that alone, I am truly sorry. I wish nothing but blood and darkness for you, Dominic Xiansheng.
The pangs of fear and hunger in Kianja's stomach were squelched by the grace and ethereality of this mysterious stranger who has inexplicably opened her dwelling to a league of blood drinkers. And unfortunately, Kianja swiftly repelled back down into her cold, dark habits. The game was afoot.
Why would a sorcerer want to keep a vampire?
I wasn't a vampire when Kianja and I met. I was actually a great djinn of the desert. He trapped me, and I shapeshifted into an oil lamp, thinking he would just look over me. But he could spot the soul hiding inside somehow. He tossed me into a room with other unassuming items, and there we all sat, waiting for oblivion. Then her den of thieves rescued me during one of their nightly raids, and I vowed to serve her for eternity, assuming the body of the man you see before you.
I sure know how to pick them, don't I, brother?
Akeem's beaming face brightened up the fragrant tea ceremony as he approached from the entrance, lifting his stifling, sweaty mask. He sat down at the tea table, which was now full of children of the moon. Kianja introduced him to their host, who poured the final cup.
This is our servant, Akeem. Akeem, this is Meng Yao. She is a sorceress from the east.
Akeem's energy suddenly changed, but he remained polite. One of his more miraculous qualities given their various trades of business. While he removed his thick black gloves, he concludes,
That explains the mask, doesn't it?
Meng Yao nodded. Now that they were all there, she instructed Qianja to spill out her teacup to her right and place it back on the table. Qianja was perplexed, but did as she was told. The witch slowly and carefully lifted the cup from the table to express no bad intention and pulled it into her lap. She then held it up in the streaks of soft light, beaming through the tent above them, examining the tea leaves left behind in Qianja's cup. Though her guests couldn't see it under the mask, she was smiling wide from relief and excitement for the vampire.
Oh, Qianja, how romantic, how lovely. The love of your life will be waiting for you in Rome, not long after you've returned,
she told the honourable guest. Akeem scoffed, embarrassed as a son might be, while Dominic pumped his eyebrows up and down and to and fro with a malicious, mocking smile, despite the blistering pain.
No, I don't do love anymore,
Qianja ensured respectfully.
Oh, but you won't be able to stop it. You can't fight this love, Qianja. This love will be your last love.
There was an air of foreboding to the beguiling fortune.
Goodness. It isn't me, is it?
Dominic exclaimed, fanning himself. They all chuckled together.
What about me? What do you see, Meng Yao?
Akeem said, smiling brightly, excitedly splashing his tea and offering his cup to the sorceress. She gleefully grasped the cup, spotting a deep scar down the middle of his right palm. It gave her pause, though she didn't know what to make of it. She tilted and swished the cup carefully in her hands. Then suddenly she stopped. She bent in deeper to make absolutely sure she was seeing what she thought she was seeing. Her guests couldn't see it, but under her mask, she was horror-struck. Her heart thumped in her chest. She thought for sure they could hear it pulsing from where they each sat. Suddenly, Meng Yao threw the teacup down into the sand and kicked dirt over it with what seemed like fear or anger. Silence followed. Akeem shifted uncomfortably on his pillow.
Well, what is it then, sorceress?
Dominic pressured.
What's wrong?
Qianja rushed. Finally, she replied.
There are heroes among us today. Akeem, I saw you as a brave warrior, fighting for what's right. And you'll be victorious. Never forget what you're fighting for.
She bows deeply in respect to the vampire. Akeem nods back in vague understanding.
And what does all that mean, witch?
Dominic urges impatiently.
It was Akeem's reading. He'll know when the time comes. I must say, vampire fortunes are very different from mortal fortunes. They're much more vivid and dark.
You see, Qianja? This is the chaos and hijinks that I don't like about her kind. You can't trust them.
Oh, Dominic, it's just harmless fun.
Harmless? There's nothing harmless about what she's doing. She may have you fooled, Qianja, but I see it clear as day. She's using the same tactics we do on our own prey.
Dominic, that's enough.
And what if I bleed her right now? Is that what you'll read in my tea leaves, witch? Us taking this whole bloody camp? Does anyone even know you're here? Mistress, we should do what we must, as always.
Mother said stop, Jin.
Akeem echoed his master. All the while, Meng Yao had slowly unsheathed a thin, twinkling talisman hairpin from betwixt the buns of the long black locks rolled up on top of her head. The tip of the hairpin doubled as a small dagger, which she elegantly lifted up for the table to see. She raised a finger to pause the escalation.
It's true. You could take every other life here, but I am curious. Could you so confidently take mine?
She then turned the sharp, pointed tip up to the side of her own neck, plunging just deep enough to draw a few precious drops of warm crimson blood onto the iron dagger. She then slowly and deliberately swung the weapon over Dominic's cup of cold tea. 3 drips created raucous ripples in the dark herby water. She wiped the blade clean and resheathed the jade-encrusted heirloom back in her hair.
Oh, please, enjoy the first taste. Then take your fill if you find it delights you. I won't stop you.
Dominic watched as the blood curled slowly from the surface to the bottom of the cup and gulped. He felt he was near death from thirst, yet he refused himself so furiously. He peeked up at his fellow legionnaires, who were just as unsure. None of them had ever tasted the blood of a witch before, but they each knew it might pose a risk for unsavory, lingering side effects. He was already so parched and resented the woman for adding yet more insult to injury. Dominic swipes the teacup away from the table in frustration.
You've made your point, witch.
Embarrassment now dominated the pain from her bright, searing witch marks. Kianja breathed a sigh of relief. She may have almost been rid of Dominic, one of the greatest torments of her eternity, but may have also almost lost their last hope of atonement in Rome.
So, what kind of witch are you?
Hakim asks, genuinely curious. The entire table invests in the new topic.
When did you know you could tell the future?
I had my awakening when I was 14, only 6 years ago. Some witches can tell the future. Some witches favor mixing potions and poisons. Some like to creep inside your head and plant seeds of doubt. Others can even talk to the dead in their own way.
And you?
Dominic asked dismissively.
I know things. I may not know the tale, but I'll know if one is lying when they tell it.
Kianja's eyes had grown weary of the brightening morning light, seeping in through the corners of Meng Yao's tent. She cupped her hands over her face, as the mask wouldn't be enough to shield them. Meng Yao had already taken notice.
Kianja, I have something for you. Wait here.
The little shop owner rises to her feet and flutters through her wares, hastily shuffling items around. Meanwhile, Kianja drew in her soldiers to confer over the tea table.
We're bringing her with us. She will have to do. Perhaps her tricks and charms will be a good enough distraction for the Emperor. Maybe he'll forgive our failure.
Mistress, what about the men waiting for food?
We cannot save them. They're likely already dead, if we've only just made it here alive ourselves.
She won't be your familiar, Kianja. You know you won't be able to control her. How can we trust her?
And I could only steal 3 chickens to take back with us. We'll be too weak if she turns on us.
Yes, and also, let us not forget. I hate her.
We know.
Ah, here they are.
Meng Yao returned to Kianja, offering her something green and metallic in her outstretched hands. Kianja lifted a pair of folded jade crystal-lensed spectacles up and held them in front of her.
What is it?
They go on your face. They protect your eyes during the day or whenever there's too much sunlight.
Meng Yao gently assisted Kianja by propping up the round handcrafted sunglasses in front of her eyes.
Very clever of you.
Their host added sweetly as she peered into Kianja's hungry, reflective eyes.
Laying silver in your eyes to catch the light at night. Very clever indeed.
How is it, Mother? Does it work?
Hakim asked, trying not to laugh at the spectacle of the spectacles. Kianja's eyes widened suddenly behind the green tint. She could see without pain. She tossed her head around wildly to test their grip on her face. Finally, she announced,
They're genius. Where did you get these?
A few men traveled through here not too long ago. They could control metal. They could conjure without magic. They were very wise, but very dangerous. They were looking for some kind of elixir that was unknown to me. They traded these for, well, something they valued much more than I did at the time. I may have made a terrible mistake in dealing with them. I fear they'll return soon, for the rest.
Her voice quivered under the mask. This was the moment. Kianja had her in striking distance. She handed Hakim the sunglasses and wrapped her hands around Meng Yao's little hands. The old vampire peered existentially into the witch's eyes, communicating all of her hopes and fears in an unblinking, bottomless stare. The old vampire looked so beaten, despite her rosy, unblemished complexion. Her eyes looked as if they could be ready to shut forever at any moment. If Kianja's ancient body could summon tears, they would be streaking down her face. She meant every word as she kneeled before the sorceress, practically begging her.
Accompany us. We will protect you. Please come with me. I will change your life.
Meng Yao reclaimed her hand back from Kianja's firm grip and used it to brush the wet wisps away from the pleading vampire's hairline.
I know, and I will change yours.
Meng Yao raised her hand in a bid for trust from the apex predator before her. She slowly grasped the edge of the golden mask on her face and pulled it away. Akeem and Dominic scrambled to their feet to defend their leader. But Kianja fearlessly stopped them in their tracks with a raised, powerful, clenched fist. Meng Yao continued to reveal her haunting, perfect face, now somehow free of any green burning light. The vampires were both in awe and dread.
Our glow indicates fear or anger or hate or uncertainty. But for as long as I trust you, and you trust me, we shall not leave a mark upon each other. Do you accept these terms?
Mistress, please, think on this.
Kianja fumbled over her words.
Yes, agreed.
What a wonderful encounter this has been, one I could not have foreseen. I have much to do, and very little time to do it in.
Meng Yao ushered her guests politely to the entrance, making sure to help strap Dominic's mask back to his face. Akeem carefully slipped on the jade shades over his mask, excited to try them out in the field.
I'll meet you at sundown tonight at your cave in the desert. Don't worry, I'll find you. I just hope we're not too late for the others.
She turned to the servant, Akeem.
Akeem, please return the chickens you stole to Amir. He has young children to feed. Please, take my extra horse with you for feeding. We'll find our way to Rome soon enough.
As one final parting gift, she offered them large black silk fabric umbrellas to carry over them while they travelled. Kianja led them back towards the singing dunes, from whence they came only hours ago. Their broad, opulent, cooling umbrellas tottered back and forth, protecting them from the late afternoon sun. Meng Yao's strong Auburn stallion trotted along with them.
Well, this is different. Pleasant, but very different.
Akeem said, bewildered.
I will admit, the longer I'm alive, the stranger life gets.
Oh, Caspo, it's just you.
Hurry now, High Priestess, out of the spring water. I know it probably feels wonderful in this sweltering summer heat. Dry yourself. Yes, that's it. Please hurry now. We're already running behind. It has truly been a season of war. I've never seen so much interest in the future before.
We both know they will wait. They've waited an entire month already, haven't they?
Cassandra. What's wrong, dear? Are you feeling ill again?
I don't know that I've ever felt quite well, my priest.
Well, the bath in the spring should cleanse your many grievances, as always, I assure you. And you've been fasting. It will all pass come tomorrow. Come, let us get you dressed.
Stop rushing, stop rushing.
Here is your purple veil. Lovely. What a vision you are. Now the sacrifices are already prepared in the temple. You'll be absolutely flattered by the size of these goats, Pythia.
You go ahead. I'll be along. I just need a moment before we begin.
I understand. Truly I do. I've been doing this for a long time. Mastering the seat of the Pythia in the Grand Temple of Apollo requires time and practice and surrender. You'll come around to it. You've got the rest of your life to find your own sacred way.
Right. The rest of my life.
Akeem,
Yes, Meng Yao.
aren't you hot under all that armor?
Yes, Meng Yao.
Wow. Is that it? The city of Delphi?
Yes, Meng Yao.
That's where the oracle lives?
Yes. She lives in the temple. They say she's a young virgin with magical powers like you. They say she speaks with the gods and gives prophecies to those who can afford them. They bathe her, and they even bathe whoever wants to ask her a question. Then they sacrifice a goat and rifle through its innards for bad omens. Then they burn it. Such a waste. And then they take you down into a magical chamber where the sacred oracle breathes in the mist from the remains of an ancient snake buried below her. They say she's very powerful and that she is never wrong.
I'd very much like to meet her. The temple, it's very big. Is this what Rome will look like?
More or less. Mang Yao? I have been wondering, what does your name mean?
It means Jade Visions.
Ah, I see. You seem to have lived up to it so far.
More or less. What about you?
Huh.
What does your name mean, Akeem?
It means wise, if you can believe that.
Yes, I believe it suits you. Have you lived up to your name as well?
Mostly less.
Akeem, can I ask you about the scar on your hand?
Oh, well,
I'm sorry.
No, it happened long ago. You see, my sister was sick, and we could not buy medicine. But Mother, Kianja, she helped her. And in return, I promised to steal and hunt for her. She made me her familiar.
I see. What does this mean? Familiar?
It means that I was hers to control for as long as she needed me. But she is not a monster. She's like an angel, like a guardian. She takes care of me. She loves me.
And the scar?
I swore a blood oath. She mixed her blood with mine. She gave me just enough of hers to keep me strong, alive, thirsty for greatness. She made me feel like I was special. I would still age, but half as quickly. It took years for me to grow and mature. I made the pact when I was just a boy, but fully came into power when I became a man.
That's when she made you into a full vampire?
I had to practically beg her for it.
But Akeem, she stole your childhood.
So that I could become the man that I am now. A protector who protects people such as yourself. I wouldn't want it any other way. You see, when someone becomes a vampire, they stop aging, yes, but they also stop living. They never grow older or wiser. Not in the heart nor the mind. A childlike vampire can never rise to their true greatness or find true happiness. Kianja knew that better than anyone. It's something she will always struggle with, being turned so young. She wanted the best for me, and the only thing she knows is love. We're not monsters, Mang Yao. We're a family.
Of course. It's a good thing you were already born Akeem the Wise.
Maybe so. And what about this man that stalks you? Should we be worried?
No. The farther we flee from the desert, the more at ease I grow.
And who is he? What does he want from you?
He is an alchemist. I'm not sure what he wants, but from what I can guess, he wants my powers for his own. He wants to find some sort of secret metal or stone that will cure any disease and even grant eternal life.
Sounds like a hobby to me.
I assure you, they're quite serious and dangerous. They want my life force. My essence, they called it. Extracting it is quite invasive.
Oh, I see. And these visits? Do they make you... Is that why you're so...
So strange? Haha, no. No, I simply insist on authenticity. We're all a little strange, Akeem, don't you think? But this essence never seems to be enough for him and his order. But killing me would end the supply.
And they've run out of patience.
More or less. But he once told me about the Oracle. He's many things, but he is no liar. He says she only receives visits once a moon. Today. And I must meet with her.
Then a meeting you shall have, my Jade Princess. What really would happen if a vampire bit you?
Are you making me your familiar, Akeem?
No, really. What would happen if they could somehow shield themselves from your powerful green light?
I'm not sure, but I believe it would drive a vampire mad. At first they would feel powerful and gain my abilities. But they would overindulge and the essence would create great instability. They would lose touch with reality. That goes for werewolves or anything else that comes in contact with the blood of a sorceress. It's all part of the great balance.
Meng Yao, back at the merchant camp where we found you when you read my tea leaves, what did you see exactly?
Our destinies, more or less.
Well, speaking of destinations, we're here.
This is a very beautiful temple. Akeem, what do these inscriptions say?
I think one says, know thyself. Wait, there she is. The one with the purple veil over her face. It must be. She looks much weaker than I thought she would be.
I must meet with her somehow. I want to watch her prophesize for myself. Akeem, do you think you could steal a dress from one of her high priestesses?
I'll try my best, but I am a bit rusty.
I'll leave the details to you.
As you wish, Meng Yao. I'll return soon.
Well, hello there. And, why, where are you from? Such peculiar garments.
I am from the east. Just visiting. I heard this was the greatest city in all of the West. I wanted to see for myself.
Well, the city of Delphi is, well, the very center of the world. And I am Caspo, the priest here. I look after the Pythia, the oracle here. I ensure everything is in order. Nothing goes on here without my knowledge. Well, feel free to have a look around. Hey, please, excuse me. I must prepare the chamber below.
Oh, okay.
I found one.
Already? Perfect. I hope it fits.
You're so small. It's swallowing you whole. Here, pull the fabric over your face. There. They won't recognize you.
Thank you. It will have to do.
Meng Yao, I had no idea you were so sneaky. You would make an excellent vampire.
Don't let Dominic hear that.
And just what do you think you're doing?
No, Akeem. It's okay.
You should be down in the chamber already. Now go on before the ritual begins and do not embarrass me in front of our royal guests.
Of course, my priest. My apologies.
Call to me if you need me, Jade Princess.
Welcome, Your Excellence. We've been long expecting you. Please have a seat and we will begin. O great sacred Pythia of the temple of the all-knowing Apollo, we exalt you and your boundless glory, and humbly request you to prophesy for this worthy man before you. His sacrificial offering proved favorable. We invoke you. We invoke you. We invoke you. Witness how the cosmic vapors that swirl from below the Pythia ensnare her body. Look on as she gazes into her reflecting bowl of fresh spring water, spying into the great beyond. Observe how she rattles the laurel leaves and invigorates her mighty senses of the unknown. She trembles under the colossal weight of the ethereal wisdom of the gods. She is ready. What do you desire to know? Ask now, my king.
I wish to know how I can defeat the Roman conquest to the north of my kingdom. How do I stop their forces?
Now, she prepares to utter. Speak! Speak to us, holy intercessor. What is your prophecy? She proclaims, listen fast. The sky above now quakes as the last tower falls. Your lack of haste shall be the cause. And now that you've had a taste of the Black Reaper's claws, lay waste and exploit the Child King's flaws.
Yes, but what are the flaws? What have I missed in our defenses? Please, priestess, what do I do?
Step no further toward her. The gods have spoken, my king.
Yes, thank you, Pythia.
This concludes our visit. Let us all retreat back to the main chamber while the oracle recovers. I will draft a copy of her utterances for you there.
Please.
Who's there? Agatha, is that you? Ugh, I'm so dizzy.
How could you do this, High Priestess?
Who is that?
You're a fraud, a trickster. You're no oracle at all, are you?
What do you mean? Of course I am the oracle. Did you not just witness the king's prophecy?
You're a liar, and you're no oracle. You speak on no one's behalf but your own.
And just who do you think you are to speak to me like this? Where's Caspo?
I came all this way looking for answers, looking for a way out, an option, a different outcome. Hope. And now I see trying to stop it has only set my destiny in stone.
I'm sorry, girl. You'll have to come back next moon for your answer.
I don't have that long. I failed. I failed her.
Well, I see you're quite the trickster as well, aren't you? I just hope the indecent priestess hiding somewhere in the temple hasn't already caught a fresh death. As amusing as this personal episode of yours is, I need you to leave this chamber. I need to rest.
No.
No? What do you mean no? I will call out for help.
Akeem,
I'm here, Mengya.
please, approach this woman carefully.
No, I'll do no such thing. She'll burn me.
Please, Akeem, trust me.
Wait. What? She's not glowing. Why is she not glowing? She's not a sorceress? She's a fake?
A fake? How am I a fake?
Akeem, please leave us. Guard the chamber opening. Thank you.
Yes, Mengya.
What? What is that light coming from your face? How are you doing this? You can't be an actual...
A witch. Unlike you, how long have you been doing this? Fooling the world? Giving false hope?
No. You have to understand. It's tradition. I couldn't say no. I didn't want this. I never wanted this. I accepted this fate only for my family's sake. My children. The money and land they promised me. I couldn't refuse the temple's offer. And I miss them so much. You have to understand. I couldn't tell them no. They would have ruined my life. They chose me. I had no choice. And now I'm trapped here. For eternity.
There are worse ways to spend eternity.
Perhaps, but not many. These vapors keep me ill. Even with a month between prophecies, I just feel so insane. All the time, like I don't know who I am. You're still human. Are you not? Do you ever feel that way, being the way you are?
We all become lost sometimes, Oracle. But we're never gone. It was an honor to meet you, but my disappointment is immeasurable.
Well, there you have it. Another satisfied customer. So, you're an actual natural sorceress. I thought it was all just bedtime stories. To scare us. To keep us on the straight and narrow. Magic. It's all real. Wait, maybe you can help me. Maybe you could tell me my future. Tell me how to get out of this mess.
So I am the Oracle of Delphi now. Well, why don't you just exploit a few flaws in your enemies?
Very funny. Well, if you're not going to help me then... Wait, can you brew some sort of potion I could drink? Or poison? Anything that would avoid bringing dishonor to my family. I'll pour it into my spring water bowl and drink from it during the next prophecy. I'll just fall away from the world, right in front of them. It will be all they need to move on and choose a new poor soul. I can't believe I'm even considering this. Sorceress, I won't survive another trance. I'll just come right apart. All I ever wanted was to do the right thing. I swear, I never meant for it to go this far. I just wanted to take care of my family, nothing more. They mean everything to me, and I've lost them. I've lost everything. I just want to be myself again, to remember who I was.
Lift your bowl to me.
What? Why? What are you going to do?
Just a little magic. Lift your bowl into my glowing light. Now, look down into it. Focus on the stillness of the water. Be the stillness. For as long as it takes, Cassandra. Peer into that bowl and gaze into the stillness until you find what you're looking for. Once you have found peace in the present, you can finally see the fortune of the future. You shall know thyself.
Who was that in the reflection?
Who?
Whose reflection did I see in that bowl?
Reflection?
She looked like me, but she wasn't me. Who was that woman?
Who else could it be? It was the Oracle of Delphi, of course. More or less. My gift to you. From one lost woman to another.
Wait, where are you going?
To be still. And fulfill my own prophecy.
Children,
Yes, High Priestess.
your queen has returned.
Oh, Mother! Astrid, thank you for keeping them while I was gone.
Of course, Queen Freya.
Oh, and how is my little baby girl? Did you miss me, my love?
You're back!
Oh, my boys. Oh, I thought I would never see you again.
Why? Where did you go this time? What did you see? What did you see? Tell us everything! Tell us everything!
I don't know where I went. I cannot be sure I was even on the same planet. Such horrifying but beautiful creatures I found on the other side of the portal.
What happened, Mother? Did you travel to the future?
Well, I stepped through the thick mists of time. And I found myself on the hot, humid shore of a great ocean. Enormous sea creatures crested the surface of the sea and spouted water so far into the air that the spray felt like rain. Giant bugs swarmed me. My magic could only just manage to shield me from their stingers and pinchers. I ran into the forest line for cover. But that's when matters went from dangerous to dire. I could hear massive footfalls in the distance. The trees, rocks, even my bones shuddered against the sound as the gods of this alien planet rattled the land. The herd grew closer and closer to me. I would have been trampled had I not climbed this impossibly tall tree. I was so frightened, and when the great creatures bellowed into the forest as they rummaged for food, I could barely breathe. I had to make it back to shore. I had to find a way to slip back through the portal where I'd started. They had finally spotted me and used their might to break down the tree I was sitting in. The trunk swayed back and forth, tossing me to and fro. And then this huge winged demon with a long beak descended upon me from above. In a bit of veiled fortune, the demon swooped down towards me. Its sharp, stone-like talons gripped me by the shoulder and carried me up above the sprawling landscape. There were deserts and lush forests and mountains exploding with red-hot rivers that flowed like sap from a tree. Everything the light touched was like nothing I had ever seen. It smelled like nothing I had ever smelled. I was lost in time. It could have been before us, or it could have been after us. And as the giant bird beast tossed me back down onto the shore, I could only pray to the gods, if there were gods in this time, to send me back to you. And then it opened. The portal, which I could see our village through. I ran as fast as I could, to return to you.
Wow! I want to see this place. Yes, me too. Could you bring us there?
No, my precious sons. This is not a place meant for us. It belongs to them.
Oh, then I want to be a time walker like you one day, Mother. Me too.
Well, once your witch blood is fully awakened, I doubt there would be much stopping either one of you from doing whatever it is you want. If you can will it, of course. But I caution you against walking into a place you're not familiar with. We shall practice together.
But when?
Soon.
I shall be the better walker. No, you won't. I will be the better walker.
Stop the both of you. Now, go run along and play while you still have the light. I need to rest.
So you didn't find him? This man-beast with a carved face that you're looking for?
No. I couldn't lock my soul onto his. I'm just not sure how to find him. And the Witch of the Woods has only grown more desperate. But I have an idea, Astrid. An awful idea, a terrible idea.
Oh, what is it? What makes it so awful?
Shush now, my baby. Because it involves the children. And because I know it will work. Please see that my boys are ready for travel in the morning. There is much to do and no time to waste.
Wake up. I need you. Find the family. Find the child of the far away. Stop me before you kill it. Quickly, sudden now. Find the Pokemon. We will take this. Meng Yao.
Meng Yao.
Huh?
Wake up, we're here. Wait!
Meng Yao, it's me. Please, lower your light.
Oh, Akeem, I'm so sorry. I've been having such bad dreams lately.
I see. Well, you're safe now. And look, we're just outside the gates.
This is it?
Rome, your new home.
Oh, you're right. It's much bigger than I thought it would be.
Here, let me help you down off the cart.
Huh.
Why don't you take the horse to drink over there? I'll speak with the guards. They should be expecting us.
Thank you for bringing us here, Bao, my lovely strong horse. And sorry Akeem and his friends had to eat your brother. I still feel very badly about that. But you do understand, don't you? That I had to come here to Rome, to do something important, even though I'm still not sure what that might be. Who is this fanged beast I keep hearing about in my nightmares and fortunes? Perhaps I'll know soon enough. I just hope I can trust them. Akeem is a good soul, despite all I've seen. He's starting to seep into my heart and into my dreams. But I'm just not so sure about Kianja. And Dominic, well, he's quite another story. Bow. I'm trying to listen in on their conversation. Could you drink more quietly? Here he comes. Shh. Don't tell him what I've told you, okay?
Meng Yao, are you feeling okay?
Of course, never better. We're finally here. Why do you ask?
Your face is still glowing, like the moon. Have I done something to...
No, of course not. Sorry. It's just all the excitement. I tend to blush when I'm nervous. It's harder to conceal than fear sometimes.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. But what makes you nervous?
I don't know. A new city. So much to prepare for. For my new life. Has Kianja returned safely with the fledglings?
Yes, all accounted for, including Dominic.
Oh, Dominic, of course, how could I forget?
And, they've already sent enough men to retrieve all of your items on your list from the merchant camp in the desert where we found you. They should return within a week.
Oh, this is such good news. I feel so lost without my cauldron and tea kettle.
Oh, of course. Then I will help you find your way until then, Jade Princess.
Akeem, do you know of any, vampire children living in Rome?
Vampire children? No, of course not. It is forbidden. Why do you ask?
I see. Just forget I said anything.
Another one of your witch secrets, I take it.
I'm sorry. I just don't want to disturb the delicate fabric of time. I must know for sure of what I speak, but maybe once I find him, you could help me meet him in person.
Of course. I'll help you find this, vampire child.
Your cart is ready, Akeem. We'll take this steed to the stables and care for it there. Domina Draconis.
Thank you, Gaius.
Domina Draconis?
The, head vampire woman of your den. She said you were like a dragon. That your face glows with green dragon light. She, also sends her apologies for not being able to attend the ceremony. She's been sequestered to the Isle of Britannia to oversee the, mitigation of the unrest. She won't be back for a few weeks, I'd wager. The new Emperor is very excited to meet you, Lady of Dragons. I know many people in the city are curious to see what you can do. We've, employed many sorcerers before, but none quite like you, and not so young. I hope you're the real deal, and not just, pretty packaging.
Thank you, Gaius. That will be all.
Oh, one more thing, Domina Draconis. What did the Oracle of Delphi tell you? I've always wanted to go there myself.
She will speak with the new emperor tomorrow night, and address all the concerns of the good people of Rome then. Take the night well with you.
Tomorrow night? I will be meeting with the Emperor so soon?
Don't worry, he already knows enough about you. Kianja's word carries more weight than anyone's here. It's all just a formality. A celebration, it sounds like.
Okay.
With wine, and fireworks, and games. You'll love the children here. They're very rambunctious, full of wit. Here, let me help you onto the cart. Now go, get some rest. Kianja has selected a very beautiful insulae for you to stay in while you're here. I will come to get you tomorrow night. Sleep well, princess.
Good night, Akeem. And thank you for being thank you for everything.
Meng Yao, you look very, like an empress.
Really? Thank you, Akeem.
And now, presenting our guest of honor, gifted by Akeem of the House of Kianja. Her name is Meng Yao from the East, but she will forever be known as Domina Draconis. And this day will henceforth be known as the Roman Day of the Green Dragon.
We shouldn't keep him waiting. He can get very impatient before he's fully
Akeem,
drunk.
I'm very nervous. What if I do something wrong? What if I dishonor Kianja?
Just be yourself. That's all they need to see. Come, Walk slowly with me so that they can see you. If we can win them over, you'll win over the Emperor. Oh, you're glowing again. Is that from nerves?
Yeah.
Ah, there she is. The Jade Dragon in the flesh. Oh, what a vision. And much smaller than I anticipated. Come, woman, let me get a look at you. Dominic, accompany me, please.
Of course, Imperator.
Emperor, it is an honor to meet you.
Good to see you again, alive and well.
Dominic, you look, nearly healed.
So this is the great shining light of the sun your mistress told me about. Well, it's very novel indeed. I guess I was just expecting something brighter.
If I may, Emperor, I have a knack for inciting the very best from people.
Stay measured, brother.
Always, Akeem. If anyone amongst you are blooded to Kianja, stand back and cover quick as I have, or you'll soon regret it. Meng Yao, would you mind terribly demonstrating how your witch marks work? Shall I motivate your instincts?
It seems your charms are starting to fail against me, Dominic.
That's enough, Jin.
Stand back away from her, Akeem. Let the people see her.
It's green. Why is it green? Is she ill? Is she evil?
Akeem?
I'm here.
Well, what does this mean?
What do you mean, woman?
Doesn't that mean there's a monster nearby?
The town is full of monsters. Those two are vampires, remember?
This is the most miraculous thing I have ever witnessed. Please, Domina Draconis, lower your light so that I can come to greet you without stumbling.
Well, my work here is done. I'll congress with the senators should you need me, Emperor.
Oh yes, thank you, Quester. You've done well. See me later about the trip.
I look forward to it. Akeem and Meng Yao, welcome home.
Now, what else have you got for us? I hear you're able to foretell the future, and that you can always tell when someone is lying.
It's not an exact science, but I am very intuitive.
So, what is it like? Knowing exactly where you're heading in life at all times must make you a very dangerous sorceress.
Oh no, Emperor, I cannot foretell my own future. I am not so powerful, but I can travel through the spaces between now and the end of someone else's life, feel their emotions in those fragile moments. I am a knower of things.
Very mysterious. Well, how about a little demonstration? What do you know that no one else does? What do you know about me?
I know that you're still very much in love with a woman from another land.
Ah, yes, I'm sure everyone knows that.
But do they know your special name for her? You always
well,
call her...
Why don't you whisper it to me? Yes. Well, that is intuitive, Lady Dragon. How about bestowing a prophecy upon all of us here? What do you know of the future of Rome and her people?
Oh, that sounds like fun. I will need an item, something important to the Empire, something precious.
Oh.
Ooh, your crown. May I hold it?
Are you mad? Who does she think she is?
No one has authority to touch the crown. Not even me, in certain circumstances.
I understand. What you ask of me requires great trust and sacrifice. Would you mind asking the people their opinion on the matter?
Meng Yao, don't push it.
Well.
Give the girl your crown, Emperor. Let her prove herself.
Yes, give the girl the crown. Let's hear the future.
All right. Well, I suppose we could both hold it together.
Yes, Emperor. That would be very prudent. What a wonderful idea.
Ah, yes, Here we are. What shall I do?
Just close your eyes and imagine the Rome you desire tomorrow. As you face Rome, as she is today, what do you see?
I see our powerful people and our allies growing, triggering conflict with our enemies, which we will stamp
Emperor,
out.
you can fool them, and maybe even yourself, but you can't fool me. Tell me what you see.
Wait. I see the Wolf of Rome. He's howling into the night. He is the chosen one. The one that will protect and liberate Rome and her vast empire. He awaits us in Africa. He awaits a steadfast messenger.
She's putting visions in his head. We can't trust her. You're going to let her putrefy the crown of the empire like this? You expect us to go along with
This is all very real. I see it myself. I can even smell its breath. We must send a century south into Africa at once. We must find this great savior. Dominic.
Yes, Emperor.
By the toes of Hercules, boy. How do you always sneak up on me like that?
So sorry, Emperor.
Anyway, have you told her of our plans for Africa? Even a whisper to her while you were out in the desert?
What? No, of course not.
Very well. Tomorrow, finish your preparation for that mission.
Yes, Emperor.
Take the House of Kianja, and whomever else you see fit, as soon as you're ready. Gather a few soldiers to accompany the sorceress. I want her there with you to confirm the identity of this chosen one, and also fashion this woman in more comfortable garments, befitting the great green witch of Rome. Something a little less, distracting.
Capital idea, Emperor. I too find her quite distracting.
But for tonight, we will feast and be joyous in celebration of the arrival of our jade dragon.
Emperor, I would like to escort Meng Yao myself for the glory of Rome.
Oh, Akeem. No longer Kianja's shadow? Out from behind the apron now, are we? Well, you've done the Empire a great honor this evening, and you've served us well over the years. Your request is granted, and I hereby offer you an entry rank in our Imperial Army. I leave our precious little jewel here, under your charge, while abroad. Will that be satisfactory to you, Domina Draconis?
Oh yes, of course. That would be wonderful. The honor would be all mine, Emperor.
Hear me, people of Rome. Tonight
You did well, Princess.
Thank you. I suppose I've been officially gifted. I now belong to Rome. Does this mean I'm no longer in your care?
No. No matter what the mountains and valleys of this place call itself, now or years from now, you'll be in my care for as long as I'm alive, Princess.
I'd like that, Akeem.
The day of the Jade Dragon. The greatest gift ever given to Rome.
Hey, are you really a vampire?
I am, but you're not afraid of vampires, are you?
Afraid? No, I'm not afraid of anything.
Good to know. You know, you remind me of myself when I was a boy. What's your name?
Victor. My name is Victor.
Victor, get away from him.
Oh, come
He's
on.
dangerous.
I just wanted to meet him, Drusilla.
Your father would kill me if you got bit.
So this is Rome?
More or less.
Oh, yes. Which, I forgot to mention they're preparing a chariot for you.
Oh, really?
They mean to parade you through the streets tonight, so everyone in Rome can get a good look at you.
Oh, really?
Hopefully they won't throw anything at you. But, well, it's been hard times lately, so I doubt they'll have the turnips to spare.
Oh, really?
Luck of the dragon, I suppose?
Let's, go have a look at it. Make sure it's safe to ride in.
You're so whipped, brother.
What? Good I just want to make sure it's safe. Yeah. She's the Jade Dragon.
Psst. Meng Yao.
Huh? Yes?
It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, hello. Nice to meet you as well. Should I...
We've been waiting thousands of years for you to arrive.
Can I ask who you are?
The descendant of an old acquaintance of yours.
I see. I will do my best. Maiden of Magic.
Please, take care in Africa. We're counting on you.
All right, men, here's the plan. Tonight is a new moon, so we'll have the darkness on our side. Legate Kianja and her blooded soldiers are going to lead the advance. Her boys will take down any spearmen and horses. My boys will take up the rear and pinch them in. We'll take the fortress whole. No prisoners this time. Emperor's orders. We're not dealing with our usual combatants, and they'll be ready to fight. All right, let's get moving before we lose the night.
Yes, sir! That's, interesting.
What?
You're not going to tell them, Marcus?
Tell them what, Kianja?
Well, that they're marching straight into the fortress of the strongest werewolf pack in the Legion.
Oh, yeah. That. It must have, slipped my mind. They don't really need the details, though, do they? I just need them to point their swords and start swinging. Doesn't really matter who's the enemy, does it? War feeds itself. Blood is blood.
Blood is blood, but in my experience, some of them can
Besides, it's a new moon. You said they'll be basically powerless, right? Right?
Well, whatever you say, Marcus. I will leave our fate in your very capable hands.
Ha. That's what I like to hear. I appreciate the vote of confidence, Kianja. As the great Heraclitus once said...
him again.
Character is destiny. You know, I've been meaning to ask. There's this wild rumor I heard about you. They say a snake bit a woman in Egypt, like 50 years ago. Queen Cleopatra, I think it was. She turned up dead in her chambers, killed herself with its venomous poison. They say she refused to return to Rome, so she let it bite her. But it was you, wasn't it, Kianja? You were the asp, weren't you? Were you some part of a secret legion of murderers on the hill?
Oh, Marcus, come now. I was given an opportunity to use my gift to enrich the Empire and bring honor to Rome, to prove myself to the general, just as you did in Britannia.
Yeah, that's not a gift, whatever it is, Kianja. Look, I have nothing but respect for you, truly. You're the fiercest thing I've ever met, and I hope I never get on your bad side. But I just can't imagine having to live my life this way.
Oh, I see. So I'm a monster to you?
No, I didn't say that.
Marcus, just this very afternoon I saw you behead 13 traitors at the Flavian, all for the jollies of the crowd. And when I first met you a few months ago, you were wiping the sludge of dried blood away from your eyes.
Yeah, so I could get a better look at you from across the field. And it sure wasn't my blood, was it, Kianja?
No. I've, actually grown accustomed to the scent of your blood. I could pick it out from anyone's now.
Have you? That's, sweet. And, definitely not weird. So, what's it smell like exactly?
It smells like the heated metal of a freshly forged Imperial iron sword being sliced through the spring air. But also sweet like lemon, hints of oleander, jasmine and juniper depending on what you've eaten, and not unlike the blood of a stallion. I've tasted my fair share of such blood.
You, flatter me, Kianja. I know it's dark, but I'm actually blushing.
You feel only flattered? Nothing more?
Should there be, more to feel? I mean, with all due respect, you're my superior. Though I will say I've never served alongside someone quite as special as you. You and your men, They don't even reek of sweat the way we do.
It's the venom. It kills the smell, among other things. Well, I suppose it's nice to be noticed for something.
I mean, why bother training to be so good at combat anyway? You're already a vampire. Can't you just bite your way through life?
We're immortal, not invincible. Invincibility belongs to the werewolves. Becoming a vampire only grants us the ability to fully heal ourselves. If we want to survive, we must master the hunt as if our lives depend on it, because it does. Those who have the will can live long enough to become an apex predator. Skilled in every aspect of self-preservation, especially combat. It becomes second nature, a thoughtless reflex. But it all takes time. Luckily, patience is a virtue we have the privilege to perfect.
So with all this knowledge and training, you still choose this life for yourself? You could be anything you want.
It keeps food on the table. I have a rather large family to feed.
Yeah, I've noticed.
Hey, great speech out there, Marcus. I got chills all the way in the back.
Ah, well, thank you, Dom. I cherish your unrelenting feedback.
Dominic, where have you been? You're the bannerman.
I know, Mistress Kianja. I'm sorry.
You should have been up here with us.
I know, Mistress Kianja.
Let's not let a little field trip with another legion break our ranks.
I'm sorry.
Have you left your mind with the senators in Rome or something?
You're right. You're right.
Where were you?
Well, I was looking for Akeem. I have something I wanted to show him.
Akeem? Oh yeah, the quiet one. That's your servant, right?
Well, actually, he's recently earned a spot in our century for presenting an Eastern fortune teller as tribute to the Emperor back home in Rome.
Oh, that's right, the sorceress. I mean, I wasn't there when she was gifted. Kianja and I were busy settling matters in the north, but my son Victor was there, hopefully keeping out of people's pockets. So, Akeem couldn't settle for water bearer any longer, I take it. Doesn't surprise me after what I saw yesterday. He did a good job out there, Kianja. You raised him well.
Thank you.
Well, he's easy to train. Very, eager. Very obedient. A bit, well, naive. The perfect clay to form a loyal vampire warrior. He, should be around here somewhere.
How do you like him, Marcus?
Akeem, I like the kid. He's pretty smart. Very, talented. Can't wait to see what he does in the field, but that witch of yours is just... She just gives me the creeps. Something's off with her. I feel like there's something we're missing. Makes me wonder if she's got some kind of hold on the poor guy. What's Akeem see in her, anyways?
Oh, he sees a princess. Meng Yao is like porcelain. Very pretty and delicate. Very soft, feminine. Very convenient. Not at all like, well, me. She's no more than a living doll to place inside his little wooden castle.
Oh yeah? Well, I think she's the one toying with him. She's not as sweet as she seems. I'm telling you. And she's hiding something. Running from something.
Akeem just likes that she needs him. He likes to be needed. To feel important, I guess. He's always stuck in his imagination.
What do you mean?
Well, when he was much younger, I would tell him stories to help him sleep during the day. Great kingdoms, mighty warriors, princes and princesses of the desert. He wanted to be a prince when he grew up, find his princess, and have a happy ever after, being as young as he was, for as long as he was. I'm concerned that he never truly grew up. The rub with fast healing is our minds tend to stay young as well. He still holds on to that dream. It's real to him.
Well, if those are the types of stories you told him for comfort, maybe it's your dream too, Kianja. Have you, found your prince yet?
Maybe someday.
Oh, geez, this is just torturous. Well, if you ask me, it all boils down to Akeem and the Jade Witch having such gentle spirits. Kindred, I suppose. Ugh, they're inseparable. It's humiliating to say the least. Nauseating.
Akeem? Gentle? Dom, I just watched him tear the jaw off of a man last night.
Well, yes, but then he set the rest of him down. Very gently.
Ha! You know what? That's true. He did. Kianja. I've seen you, feed in the field, too. And your men. They, don't feed quite the same way as you.
Oh, well,
He'd better mind himself.
I don't mean to make you feel self-conscious. It's very impressive. Very vicious. You turn dark, almost. Like the shade of death itself. Very disarming to the enemy, I'm sure.
Well, she likely carries the most potent venom in the world, Marcus. She's one of the first immortals. She might as well be one of them.
One of who?
The strangers that came to visit us from another world, thousands of years ago.
Oh, huh. Of course. You know my mother must have skipped over that story in the book as a kid.
Apparently. Just ask Akeem about it. He likes to tell her stories to anyone that will listen.
Oh, you mean Prince Akeem, the Jawbreaker!
Oh,
There he is. Congrats on making Sentry.
Well, there goes his ego.
Thanks. You, must be Marcus.
Don't worry about that idiot Akeem.
Wow, nice.
Look what I found, blood brother. It's a massive amber talisman. Must have been, left behind by a sorcerer in the field. But I bet it would fetch a mountain of coin back home. You could finally pay off those court dresses for Meng Yao.
Dominic, that's actually very nice of you. I thought you didn't like her.
Well, I mean, I like you, brother. And I haven't forgotten the debt I owe you for saving me all those years ago.
Oh, yeah?
It's a long story.
I'll admit, however, I don't much care for the witch's radiating skin burning my flesh once a week at court. Maybe you could buy a few veils for her to wear. The Emperor himself agrees her green light has lost its charm.
Maybe if you were nicer to her, she wouldn't shine as bright.
I would rather burn.
All right. I'll see what I can find when we get back to Rome. It's heavy. I doubt you found this unattached to someone.
What? How very dare you, Akeem? You know we are no longer thieves. We gave up that life decades ago for the honor of Imperial military service. No, I looted this from a grey. Looted this.
Looted. Got it.
Oh no.
Not surprised.
Dominic, you're embarrassing me.
Oh, please, mistress. Everyone knows that I am a giver, not a taker. And Akeem, don't act as if you don't still take things that aren't yours. You're a natural-born thief. The best one I've ever met at that, and you always will be. Marcus.
What's that, Dom?
He could steal the fangs right out of your mouth as you're speaking to him, and you wouldn't even notice.
Wow, nice.
I can't deny that. And I'd actually like to see that.
Guess I'll keep an eye on my pockets then. And my gum line.
No, that's the old me.
Ooh, all shiny and new, are we, brother?
Better than stealing tacky ornamental lamps from sorcerers for a living.
Tacky? Did he just imply what I think he was implying, Marcus?
Dominic, I gotta be honest. I have no idea what you guys are even talking about at this point.
Marcus, it never ends with these two.
You have the greatest patience of all. Hey, Dom. Hey, Dom.
What? I mean, yes, Commander?
You called that body in the field, gray? What's a gray?
It's his colorful way of describing his kills.
Oh, I see, because they turn... Huh.
Well, anyway, this job isn't without its perks, and soon enough, I won't even have to stalk my own greys anymore. They'll just come flocking to my door every night. I'm becoming quite popular with the ladies, and the gents too.
You must really get a lot of mileage out of that silver tongue, don't you?
Sure do, and it keeps me from biting it with my fangs.
You boys are so funny.
Mistress, I must say, I don't think I've ever had the pleasure of hearing so much of your laughter in one evening. What's all this then?
Well, Well, it's a beautiful moonless night, and that always puts me in a good mood. You know that, Dom? So, what about you, Marcus? Do you tell your little Victor any bedtime stories when you're back at home?
Well, in fact, I tell him about the Elysian fields.
Elysian Fields? What are those?
You mean you've never... No one's told you about the Elysian Fields before, mistress?
Kianja, you don't talk to your men?
Oh, well, about what? We sleep, we eat, we kill. That's all there is to talk about.
Well, you talk to me about more than grey matters, don't you?
Well, Marcus, you're not like them.
It's their afterlife, Mother. The fields.
Oh.
Yeah. We fight the good fight. Die the good death. Reunite with our families in the next world. It's a big, open, beautiful field where we get to be together with our loved ones. It's where I'll see my beloved wife Victoria again. As much as I miss her now, I'll be with her again soon enough. It's what keeps us, mere mortals, going. Doesn't mean we can't live it up till then. And it's where Victor will find me when his time comes.
I see. That sounds, lovely. For you, I mean, I would love to, meet him one day. Victor?
Maybe someday. I like to keep home life and work life separate, if I can help it. What we do for a living isn't exactly the fairy tales you told Prince Akeem. We're all monsters out here, and I just don't want Victor to grow up too fast, especially without me there to guide him.
After we return to the capital. Cut your hair, Marcus. It's in your eyes.
Oh, I see. You want to make sure you can see my baby blues from across the field.
Just do as I say. That's an order, Commander.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, well, well.
Did you hear him? Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Let's get to business. All right, men. This is the spot. Keep your wits about you. Follow our lead. And then we can enjoy a warm welcome home with blood and pay when we get back to Rome.
Yes, sir! You know, I'm finally starting to get used to this whole military service thing. You boys sure know how to have some fun.
Well, Dom, I'm sure glad the service could be of service to you. Don't bite your tongue out there.
I'll never bite my tongue, Master Grey.
To the Elysian Fields we go!
To the Elysian Fields, Prince Akeem!
To the Elysian Fields we go!
Come on, let's go, lovebirds. I'm starving.
Ladies first, Kianja.
Oh, such a gentleman.
Cassian, look, there's that man again. The one that looks like the Jade Dragon.
Oh, yeah, you're right, Augusta.
Let's talk to him.
But what if he's a werewolf or a vampire?
Oh, he's not a vampire, Cassian. I mean, just look at him.
Ugh. Fine. Salve, amiche. Pleasant evening, isn't it?
Yes, ite vero. Very pleasant indeed.
So where are you off to tonight? We've seen you prowling around the last few weeks. Just, wondering what you've been up to, visitor.
Prowling? Oh no, my friend. I leave the prowling to the vampires of Rome. No, I'm merely admiring the majesty of the pillars encapsulating the forum here. All the great heroes and victors that continue to protect and preside over its people.
Yes, of course, but... Well, what are you doing here? In Rome, I mean. Where are you from?
Elsewhere.
Elsewhere, Augusta?
So mysterious.
Can we, help you find anything specifically? Vendor, perhaps? For more suitable clothing in such a, hot climate as ours?
Yes! You must be stifling in that heavy robe of yours.
Oh?
Very elaborate and beautiful, of course.
Sort of like the Jade Dragons?
Yes. And, you must be able to conceal a great deal under all those layers.
Ah, mea domina. I have nothing yet to conceal, though I affirm your right to public exposure as you apparently see fit. yet another admirable trait of the great city of Rome. Its unyielding tolerance. But I do appreciate your concern and your patronage. Gradias tibiago. Have a wonderful evening, and keep an eye out for monsters lurking around the corners.
Yes, of course we will. Vive Valeke.
Vive Valeke.
What is your name? So that we may, call upon you appropriately the next time we meet.
My name is Satoshi.
Did you hear that, Augusta? Satoshi. Sounds like a delicious dish.
Or a delicious dessert.
Common. Perhaps tonight I will make my presence known. She must be racked with nerves about tomorrow.
Excuse me, sir.
No. My mistake, Dominus.
I hope she's not already asleep.
Hello, you look, well.
Wait. Is that Meng Yao talking to someone inside her apartment? Who is that? Sounds like a man. And a woman. Strange accents. The man sounds so familiar. Who could be visiting her at this hour? Besides me? Is she in trouble? What if it's the alchemists? I'd better knock.
I love you too.
Wait. Did she just say I love you?
Okay, I will, when the time is right.
Domina Draconis, it's me, Akeem.
Goodbye, and thank you, Amber. Yes, Akeem, please enter.
Oh, it's just you in here. Good evening, Meng Yao. You look beautiful in that lavender dress.
So I've heard. Well, when in Rome.
The
dressmaker just delivered a whole crate of clothing and beautiful things.
Oh.
It's also extravagant. Thank you for making sure I have everything I need, Akeem.
Well, I had plenty of denarii to spend after my first pay. And I don't eat much.
No.
And I promised I would take care of you, so anyway. Thought I'd come see you before we head out for Africa in the morning.
Oh, that's so nice of you. Please come in, have a seat. Have you eaten tonight?
Yes, plenty. Is it just you here? Is no one else here with you?
Nope, it's just me. Why do you ask?
I just thought I heard you talking to someone else. Sensitive vampire ears, I guess.
Oh, no, I was just talking to myself in the mirror. It's been my only true friend lately.
I'm sorry you've been so lonely lately. I know Kianja's Blooded have been kept very busy on the fronts. We seem to be having a werewolf problem just outside the city. But you'll be sick of me by the time we return to Rome after our trip. I promise. Your nose, it's bleeding again.
Oops.
Here.
Oh no, it's okay.
No, let me help you.
Oh, really? I don't want to get any of it on you.
Here, just let me. Like I said, I've already, eaten.
You're scaring me.
Sorry.
It stopped. Thank you. Let me just...
Ugh. Nice going, Akeem. You look very pretty tonight.
Oh, thank you. We had court at the last minute earlier this evening to make sure everything was prepared for the big trip. Haven't had a moment's rest since then.
And was Dominic, behaved?
He tried his best. I could tell. But the senator with the drifting eye carried on just a bit too long and it just sent him over the edge.
Oh, yeah. Poor Dominic.
Oh, but I've been using the veil you bought me. No more blinding green sunlight in their eyes. They were a great idea. I can see them, but they can't see me now.
Well, then I pity them.
It looks like you've got some new armor?
Yeah. Dominic convinced his friends on the hill to buy new armor for the entire house of Kianja. And look, the sigils are snakes.
Whoa.
Amazing, right?
Must have cost him a fortune. In favors, of course.
He says it'll all be worth it once he earns the throne of Rome. He wants to be the Blood Emperor, as he calls it. Then he can enforce some sort of vampire protection laws once he completes his ascension.
Ooh. I shudder to think. Dominic truly has a silver tongue, doesn't he?
That's what Marcus said.
Marcus?
Yeah. One of the new commanders. Kianja is obsessed with him. It's really annoying.
Oh, how romantic. It must be the love of her life that we saw in the tea leaves. Maybe now she won't be so...
So what, jealous?
Well...
And what does Mother Kianja have to be jealous of, Meng Yao?
And you... cut your hair.
Yeah. Kianja wants us all shorn like sheep before we head south. Keeps us cooler in the jungle.
Oh, maybe I should shear mine too.
No? I love your long black hair. I would miss it. It's soft and warm, like your cheeks. You're blushing, Jade Dragon.
Sorry.
Maybe one day I'll be so used to the burn that I'll be able to walk in the sun with you.
I'd like that.
Meng Yao, you know that I could never hurt you, don't you?
Well...
May I kiss you?
I think maybe we should...
I can see the way your heart is beating just under your skin. Like mine. Wait!
Oh no, I'm so sorry. No. I didn't mean to. I swear, I'm just
It's fine, I'm
tired
sorry.
and
I shouldn't
anxious.
have done that. I don't know what came over me. Well, between the burns and healing battle wounds, I must look like a roasted beast. Let me look in the mirror. Yep, an absolute disaster.
I'm sorry. It's not you, I promise.
I'm your friend, Meng Yao. You can tell me anything. What's really been troubling you?
You're just going to have to trust me. I know it's a lot to ask of you, but it will all make sense very soon. To the both of us, I think. This is the one thing I know for sure.
Huh. Alright, fine. As you wish, Jade Princess. Would you like to get some fresh air? Take a walk with me tonight?
I think I should get some rest. I have a few letters to write tonight. Very important letters.
Okay, then I'll see you tomorrow.
Good night, Akeem.
Why am I like this? What must she think of me now?
Ah, you must be the great Akihiko.
Excuse me?
Well, I hear them call you Akeem the Wise around here. Sometimes the Prince, and I've heard you call her princess on more than one occasion. Meng Yao, the woman who lives here. Do you intend to one day unify your kingdoms, so to speak?
My name is Akeem of the House of Kianja. You may call me that and that only. Who are you?
Why? Is it so important for you to know everyone in Rome, Akeem?
I don't have to know everyone because they should all certainly know me.
You know, the House of Kianja has only been back for a day from battle. Those wounds already look nearly healed. And your eyes. There's melted silver in them. And you look a bit sun-kissed, leaving the witch's apartment. So it's true. You all are vampires.
It's clear you're new around here, so I will give grace in lieu of your ignorance.
I am just so fascinated by this vampirism. It just seems so impossible. You're truly immortal? Are you out hunting for your next meal?
I may have already found it.
Dominus Akeem, how old are you? Is that inappropriate of me to ask? Please, I'm just a curious guest in your city, an inconsequential tourist.
Well, I was bitten on my 26th birthday.
Yes, but how long has it been since then?
I can't be sure. Maybe 150 years? Give or take.
Ah, incredible. Magnificent. And the essence. Whose blood essence have you interred?
Essence? Essence? You're the alchemist.
Yes, my boy. But she doesn't know I'm here, I swear.
I'm not a boy. Why are you still stalking her?
Oh, I'll leave the stalking to you, Akihiko. I was worried about her. She suddenly vanished. I found out you brought her here. She shouldn't be here, Akim. She's fragile, weak, confused. I was afraid she was in danger. She's my friend, Akim. Despite what you might have heard, I care for the girl, same as you.
She's fine here. She's safe. I will allow you to leave before sunrise.
Oh, I certainly plan to, but now that I've met you, Akihiko, I simply must know more about your condition.
If you leave now, I won't be able to track your scent before I get too angry.
But I can pay you whatever you want. I just have a few questions. A few experiments I'd like to run. Why do the authorities here allow you to travel the streets without hassle? You may come and go as you please.
Your window is closing, alchemist.
Ah, my name is Satoshi. I am from the east. Just a drop of your blood is all I ask for. Considerably much less than what I currently require from Meng Yao.
You'll never touch her again.
Fine. I'm sure her family is dead by now anyways. They'll need my protection no longer.
What?
Well, that was the agreement. Her blood essence for my experiments in exchange for protecting her family back home from the vicious nomadic hordes terrorizing her homeland.
Protection? And she believed you?
Well, if it weren't for her trying to change the future, her father's future, all of it might not have happened. They may still have been alive and well.
What do you mean?
Blood magic always comes at a high price. She is quite remarkable, isn't she? I could never tell her a lie. Every fortune she's told for me has come to pass, just as she saw it. I've been obsessed with her sorceress family for years. I finally boxed her in at the merchant camp, held her power in the palm of my hand. I just needed more time to purify it, quantify it, replicate it. But it doesn't matter now, does it? She's here for good, it seems. Out of my reach.
How long have you been doing this?
Is she still having the nightmares? Has she solved the riddle of the burning ring of fire in the sky yet? Oh, she never told you about that? Well, Meng Yao and I did become rather close.
You scared her?
Well, I was quite persistent with her, yes. Tell me, does she still carry the jade stone with her?
Why?
I would very much like to have it. Do you think you could steal it for me? I hear you've got quick hands and deft feet. I'll pay any amount. It's just that this stone, the heirloom, has immense power inside of it. Just touching it resonates through you. I would be a legend amongst the other alchemists if I could obtain it. Have you never touched it before, Akihiko?
You said your name was Satoshi?
Mm-hmm.
Satoshi, if we ever meet again in this city after the night, there will be a lot less conversation, and a lot less of you left afterwards.
Ooh, why don't you just bite me already? Promise I won't scream. Here. Well? Is it because you know Meng Yao may not like it? Oh, and what did the Oracle of Delphi tell her? I hear she's a haggard fiend.
I'm glad to have finally met you, alchemist. I am pleasantly disappointed. Now, take the night well with you, and get out of Rome.
What did you do, Prince Akim, to make the Jade Dragon scorch you so evenly like that? You must have been face to face, I'm sure, quite close. How do you know you're not under her spell to manage your emotions and keep herself safe from you? How much is real, do you think? You're merely infatuated with the girl, Akihiko. How much do you even really know about magic?
I know all I need to know, and she's real enough to me. She respects me. She listens. She doesn't treat me like a child, like everyone else.
Like your blood mother, you mean? Speaking of children, could she even bear your child? I've always wondered how that works. Despite her being a walking son, what about when she grows older? When she dies and leaves you all alone once again?
Well, until then, I will enjoy the time we have left. Now, good night.
I'm sorry, Akeem, please, just tell me how it's done.
What?
Well, the change, of course, the change!
Careful, Icarus. You're flying precariously close to the sun.
I can't believe I'm actually glad to see you, Dominic.
Hello, brother.
I need your merciless discouragement. It might just save this poor wanderer's life.
Finally, I get to meet the great... I get to meet Dominic. Satoshi at your service.
My reputation precedes me.
Most things might, in your case.
And just what have I done to you already? We've only just met.
He's the alchemist.
Yes, I know.
What do you mean you know? You're powerful enough to turn invisible again, aren't you?
Well...
Explains the missing skulls lately. How long were you standing there?
Not long. Lover boy. So this is the alchemist. Well, may I just say, I'm a big fan of your work.
Dom!
Only kidding. Only partly kidding.
I have much to discuss with you, Dominic. I've seen your efforts on the hill. What you have in mind for your kind. I think we can help each other.
I highly doubt you have anything I couldn't obtain myself.
Yet I find you particularly lacking. You cower behind your mistress. Subordinate to your peers. You have no backbone to speak of.
I'll show you your own backbone.
When I heard the rumors of the great vampire house of Rome, I was looking forward to meeting the most well-known den on Earth. Perhaps it was for all the wrong reasons.
Would you like a personal demonstration of our prowess this evening?
Yes, please. Come to my apartment tonight before you leave. How did you do it? How did you win over Rome?
Gods, brother. Could you imagine him and the witch going round and round all afternoon?
It couldn't have been by force.
It was by faith. Good faith. When the guards raided our hidden den just outside the city decades ago, they gave us a choice. Burn at high noon in a mass execution, or fight for the Legion until we severed 1,000 souls each from the enemy's ranks. That was the easy bit. We fought, and the blood was free-flowing. And we steadily grew, adopted new fledglings during the winters, trained them for battle in the spring.
Remarkable. I'm ready. Fledge me. You can have everything I own. All of my money and property.
Easy there. Satoshi from the east. Wow. Come, take a stroll through the gardens with me. Let's chat. Take the night well, Akeem. I look forward to disembarking on our grand trip to Africa tomorrow.
Nice to meet you, Akihiko.
Oh, that sounded darling. Can I have one of those names too?
Anything you want, Master Dominic?
Great. Look, besides the fact that I've already fed, it would be foolish of me to sire a fledgling I've just met. Turning perfect strangers can be an unnatural disaster just waiting to happen. The process requires trust, confidence, time.
And approval from your blooded mother?
And, you're already quite old. I wouldn't even consider making you a familiar.
Oh, I see. But I would serve exuberantly. My enthusiasm will exhaust you.
I'm resting quite assured. But take Akeem, for example. You can always tell the vampires who grew and matured while blessed with the blood of an immortal, as if they were born to be vampires. Delightfully deadly, cold and precise, like an ancient snake, carved from marble. Do you have it in you to take an innocent life, to rebuke the sun in all of its forms for all of time?
I've endured my fair share of moral dilemma within the parameters of my own work. Perhaps I overindulge in some cases.
Satoshi, my friend, take it from me. Becoming a fledgling could be a fate worse than death if you're not ready for it. And surviving it would make that fate a certainty.
But this is what I've been after my whole career. Everlasting life. The elixir of longevity is flowing inside those fangs, and it's my birthright.
You know, I used to think I deserved this too, but Kyanja was right. No one deserves this, Satoshi. And given your apparent proclivity of making fast friends with monsters, know this. It is forbidden for any vampire to quicken you once you've taken the blood oath with another. I feel I must make you inescapably aware of that.
Okay, yes, of course, Master Dominic, but why exactly?
Because a blood betrayal begets a corrupted vampire, and a corrupted vampire begets a monster.
Oh, I understand.
So, go back to your apartment, Satoshi. Think on what I've said, as will I.
So your house is heading to Africa. How long before you return?
What a curious, nosy man you are. You're not a spy, are you?
Oh no, I am not a great keeper of secrets. The man who can keep a secret may be wise, but he is not half as wise as the man with no secrets to keep.
Fair. Then tell me, are you in love with the Jade Dragon?
Well, I am disastrously invested in her.
I see. Well, please write down in your alchemy notes, so you don't forget, that if you ever contact Meng Yao again, or even breathe her name, the marble snake before you will unhinge its jaw and swallow you whole.
Okay, let me write that down. Dominic, unhinged, noted. But in turn, tell me this. You're a young Roman man, attractive, intelligent, and a vampire. Above all else, you're a demon in disguise, aren't you? Why then have you only come so far here in Rome?
Well, none of these attributes matter if you don't have the right opportunities to come knocking.
Well, that is when you build the door yourself, demon.
What are you really doing here, Satoshi?
Knock, knock.
Come in. Please watch your step there. Make yourselves at home.
Hello, I am Kianja, one of the commanders.
Ah, hello, Kianja. Yes, I've heard of you. It's an honor to meet you, Mea Domina.
This is Marcus, second in command.
How you doing?
Ah, very well, thank you.
And Dominic here is our legatus from Rome.
All pleasure, Signore.
Ah, we're hosting a diplomat this evening. How wonderful.
And this is Meng Yao, the Jade Dragon of Rome. She's a sorceress.
Hello, Signor. Thank you for having us.
My goodness, such an honor to meet you all.
Thanks, Asper. Most of our men will be lodging here tonight. Some are out hunting at the moment.
Very good.
Oh, outside the city limits, of course.
Yes. We were made aware of the, accommodations needed for your visit. Well, I am Asper. I own this little villa, and my servant there in the corner next to the window. The one bearing water. They will bring you whatever you and your men might need tonight. You only need to ask it of them. So what
And,
are you doing here,
who are you?
Roleplay? It's not a stay for pleasure,
Hey.
I presume.
Water bearer. Servant. Yes, you. Finally caught your attention. Hello. And what's your name, my
It's
dear?
okay. You don't have to tell him anything. It's best if you don't. Greetings. I'm Meng Yao.
So you're on your way to Africa, you
Not
say?
very talkative, I
We're
take it.
finishing up the Flavian and we're running low on a few supplies.
That's okay. I quite understand.
Supplies with heartbeats and strong hands, I take it?
Something like that.
Please, come.
Gods, you look so familiar. Haven't I seen you before? Perhaps back in Rome? You know, I never forget a face. Well, anyways, thank you, citizen, for having us tonight. I know it must seem like quite an imposition.
Asper, we need to make it abundantly clear. There are men and women among us who are unique.
You're a vampire, aren't you?
Oh no.
What?
How could you tell?
Oh, I have quite a bit of witch blood in me myself. I feel a burning under my skin just being near some of you. Especially you, Kianja. But not to worry, you're still welcome to stay. One and all.
Wow, thank you, Asper.
Please, enjoy.
A fellow sorcerer? Please, Asper, I would love to hear more of your lineage.
We shall make time tonight, Jade Dragon, I'm sure.
Kianja, let's get settled by the fire.
Oh, okay, Marcus.
What a beautiful breeze coming through the window. How are you faring, Dominic?
Faring well. Jade Dragon, isn't Akeem somewhere around here to play with?
He's hunting. Besides, I want to talk to you. I'm so glad we got to go on this trip together. I'm really starting to enjoy your company now that we're out of Rome. Now that I understand you better. And look, I can even stand next to you without having to use a veil.
Yes, you're right. I haven't smelled the scent of burning skin as often lately. Does this mean we're finally friends?
I'd like to be. You would be a good friend to have, I think, despite what everyone else says.
Gee, thanks. I guess you're not all bad yourself. Once I was able to separate the witch from the woman, I can almost see what Akeem is so obsessed with.
Akeem? Obsessed? I hadn't noticed.
Gods, that man is utterly transfixed upon you. Though it would probably help if you didn't also spend your free nights helping him pick the dried blood and bone from his hair after each battle.
It's sticky. I like it.
You're so odd.
Oh, Dominic, what's wrong?
It's nothing.
No, Dom, something's not right. Please, tell me.
Fine. Come here. Next to the window.
Oh.
And this doesn't leave
this villa.
Okay.
It's these headaches I've been having, the real Dominic, the other soul inside. He's been having nightmares every night lately, trying to push me out. He's getting stronger while I'm getting weaker. It must be the stress of this trip.
Oh, Great Ball. I had no idea that Dominic was even aware of...
He wasn't at first. He's been sleeping in a way, but he's waking up and we're fusing, maybe. I've only ever been able to possess his body, but now we're becoming one mind, one soul. I feel what he feels, and you never would have guessed, but he's also quite taken with you.
Really?
Sometimes I feel like I can remember his memories too, when he was a slave.
Oh dear.
These memories, they're horrific, immensely distracting. And he's got this sudden influence over me. He makes me feel like a human. I've never inhabited a living body this long, and I don't think I have enough magic to find another one to possess. I have to make this work, Meng Yao. I've come so far as Dominic, and I could never convince Kianja to replace him.
Oh, I see. I'm so very sorry, Great Ball.
It's quite all right, Meng Yao.
Is it the stress of keeping it all a secret? Maybe if you told them that you're really a great djinn of the desert?
No, come here. You can never breathe a word of this to anyone. Those who need to know already do. If anyone else discovers I'm more than just a vampire, I'll lose everything. No one can trust a djinn, as they say.
But I do. I trust you. And Dominic.
Thank you. Though you seem to trust anything with more sentience than a stray cat. It's like he senses something coming. It's like he sees something I can't.
You know, I never got to read your tea leaves.
Maybe when we get back to Rome, Meng Yao.
You mean Jade Dragon?
Oh dear gods, it's gone to her head.
Dominic, come. Asper is pouring blood wine.
Oh yum, blood wine. I haven't had that in ages.
Well, excuse me, my dear. Duty calls. So I hear there's a party that started without me. How very dare you all.
Poor Dominic.
A party without Dominic? Unlikely, but not impossible.
Hello, princess.
Back from hunting?
Yes, it was a challenge, but we got a few good...
The water bearer can hear you.
What did I say?
They're standing right there, Akeem the Wise.
Oh, sorry there, I didn't see you.
Anyways, they're having blood wine by the fire. I would advise against it. There are witches amongst us.
Oh, strange witch blood wine. That sounds like fun, come on.
Gross, Akeem. I don't want any. I want regular wine, Asper. Regular wine.
Servant, come. Sit by the fire with us. Oh, come on.
No one's drinking water tonight. Come, come. Sit next to me. I won't bite. There. Tonight, you're about as useful as Asper's toupee.
Ugh, Dominic.
This is not a wig.
Why would you say that,
I
Dom?
think it looks nice, Asper.
This is not a wig.
Who were your parents? Who taught you
What,
manners?
guys, the man said to make ourselves at home. And this is my love language. You all know that.
Well, I feel the love then, Dominic. Smothered.
You know what you need? You need a familiar. Something to, give you some perspective. A good distraction. Something to help you, I don't know, learn how to treat people, I guess.
Well, maybe I've already got a few prospects at home.
Dom.
I actually just met a fellow with a very interesting hobby he might be able to teach me.
Dom.
What?
Oh, yeah?
Or how about a dog? Can you turn a dog into a vampire? They'd make a good companion, right?
No, hellhounds can be a handful. And they don't quicken quite right every time. Same with any other animal. Believe me, we tried them all.
More effort than they're worth. A lot of training and feeding. Very expensive. And they never live as long as you'd like.
Oh. And you can't turn a baby, can you?
Absolutely not. That is the most appalling of vampire sins one can commit. Consent must always be given by any human blooded to me or my house.
Is that what happened to Claudius? That soldier we picked up coming back from Britannia the first time? I always wondered.
Well, he is no longer with us. Some vampires become desperate and lonely, and they start to miss their life. From before, they long for some semblance of normalcy, nostalgia. But these vampire children, they're abominations, and they don't last too long after the quickening.
Well, what about Akeem? How old was he when you made him your familiar?
Well, familiars are different. They're still quite human. But he was quite young, yes. Around 8 or 9, right, Akeem? But he was willing. And I was a fool. I should have never done it.
Ugh, that's the wine talking. You don't really mean that. You're saying you regret it?
Oh, I didn't say I regret it. Meeting you was one of the best days of my life. You'll always be my son. I just thought I was giving you everything you could want in life, but I wasn't even giving you anything you needed.
It was more than what his parents gave him, Kianja.
And I think you're a great mother, Kianja.
Yeah, you did all right, Commander.
Thanks, everyone.
So, how does one become a vampire? You just, bite someone and the change ensues?
No, once bitten, you have only a day to drink the blood of your master, and the more, the better. Our fangs carry venom, as do our bones and other places. If the venom enters you and meets your blood, it will attack your body, make it weak, like the worst illness you've ever endured. But your master's blood will temper its own venom. It cools the fever and eases the body. It fills the senses. It helps you fight off the venom as it recognizes itself in the blood. Even then, you may not survive. But if you do, it will be the most intense season of your life. Your body will adapt to the venom, make you its new home. It tells you when to drink, refuses you food and water, denies you sunlight, which instantly kills it through your skin. It creates a new creature. But every evening you awaken, your body will have already started to regenerate, the venom returning you to the state in which it found you, scars and all. It's miraculous, but it is a curse.
Young Dominic.
I'm okay, Meng Yao, thank you.
Your eyes, Prince Akeem. They're like daggers.
Oh, Marcus, leave him alone.
What do you mean?
Nothing. But how come you never smile? You're always so serious all the time. Does nothing amuse you? You're like an iron vault. What's going on in there? Thinking about stealing something or something?
No, I guess I just live in my head a lot. But inside the world in my head, I'm always smiling.
Oh, don't worry, Marcus. You'll always know what he's thinking because Meng Yao can literally read his mind at this point, and she's never farther than an arm's reach away from him.
Isn't that the truth?
Oh, come on, let's have a smile, Akeem. Drink and be merry for a whole minute of your eternal life. Come on, do it! Smile. I know it's in there.
Ooh, look
Now
at that.
there's a smile.
Huh. But I thought vampires have fangs. Where are your fangs, Akeem?
Oh, well, they aren't always out. As long as you don't cross me, you likely won't see them yourself. But if you do, it'll probably be the last thing you see.
Ooh! I'm paralyzed with fear. That was very menacing, Akeem. Ha ha ha.
No, I'd actually take him pretty seriously, Asper.
Oh.
I don't plan on crossing him myself.
Oh. Sorry, Akeem.
The fangs, sometimes they'll come forth on their own if we feel threatened. It's part of the venom's defenses. Most fledglings, as in new vampires, they won't have their fangs for a few weeks, maybe even a month, but they're always growing.
Always growing?
Yes, like a snake's fangs. We lose our fangs in battle all the time. Sometimes they just fall out. In fact, I still have Akeem's first fangs hidden away in my apartment.
Oh, no. Kianja, please don't do this to me.
What? It was cute.
So you're like snakes. Do the women lay eggs too? Yeah.
All right. Hey, easy there. All right, Asper, okay?
I'm sorry, Commander.
That's still a lady you're speaking to.
You're right. I'm sorry, Kianja.
All right then.
It's okay, Asper. Our blood is poison to all living things, and our bodies are fortresses of death. Nothing can breach it, or spring forth from it, I guess.
I see. Well, on that note, I'll pour some more wine. Who'd like to donate a bit of blood to Kianja's century next?
How about you, water-bearer? Mind fulfilling your duties of providing refreshment? We're all quite parched, love.
Don't listen to him, you're doing great. I know this is a lot.
Dom's a snag right now, actually. That's what you call him, right? A snag? When you only got one fang going? No. Look, see? There's just the one in there.
I'm still just as deadly, Marcus.
I take his word for it, Commander. You know he's pretty lethal with a sword now. A fast striker.
Well, this body is so lean and limited that I almost never get the chance to strike twice. I must cut them down swiftly and precisely. I've nearly lost every important appendage in battles past.
Sounds like your political career also applies. And what do you mean by this body?
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know. Just the things you say sometimes. Makes me and my boys wonder if maybe you're not just a vampire or something.
Does it, Commander?
Well, Marcus, he's not just a vampire.
Digress yourself, witch.
He's greater than a mere vampire. Aren't you, Dominic?
Mongyao, not here.
Sorry, Kianja.
Whoa! You're just so proud of your good friend Dom, aren't you, Jade Dragon?
Well, I'm not as good of a friend as the alchemist is to her, though. That's for
Dom!
sure. Oh!
Alchemist?
Don't listen to him.
Yes, witch, Satoshi, and he's deranged. He followed you all the way to Rome.
What do you mean?
Well, go on. Ask your beloved Akeem about it, your so-called protector. He's spoken to the alchemist about you at great length, like a couple of magpies. Isn't that right, brother?
Akeem, is this true? Satoshi found me? And you spoke to him?
Well,
and you didn't tell me?
I didn't want you to worry.
Akeem, how could you?
Wait, Meng Yao, wait.
Oh, I will definitely be paying for that one later.
As, Heraclitus once said, hide our ignorance as we will, an evening of wine soon reveals it.
Well, now that the children have left...
Children? Dom, really? And how old were you when you were bit?
Oh, let's see. It was a leap year, so...
Dominic is 23.
23? A bit young, don't you think, Kianja?
Yes, I see that now, but I was only 27 myself when I was turned into a vampire, and I turned out okay, right?
Flawless, mistress. Stunning as ever.
But you're the Blood Mother, aren't you? You've been alive longer than anyone on the planet. How do you live so long with all that life lurking behind you? The memories. Do you still have them all? all those thousands of years.
Yes, but I chose to focus on the good ones and not the bad ones.
Good ones like Aradegi.
Yes, and if I stopped to think alone too long, I would probably go insane. Not just because of the things I've seen, but because of the things I've done. To survive.
Like that silver in your eyes?
Yes.
How did you do it? Didn't it hurt?
The pain was unfathomable.
So why even do it to yourself?
When I was a master thief some years ago, my companions and I resorted to making our eyes nocturnal, but it's irreversible and quite bothersome during the day. Even when I'm wearing the jade sunglasses Meng Yao offered me.
Ah, why not just ask a witch to charm your eyes or something?
We could never trust witches with spells and curses, especially when it came to our senses. We didn't exactly know how it all worked, and they have been unreliable in the past. But, God, it was beautiful. My den of thieves were absolutely committed to the night with me. We worshipped the moon herself. If you were in my den, your eyes must reflect her, as a rite of passage and initiation, and to be permitted to collect any bounty for yourself, of course.
Yes, we were hunters, creatures of the night. With even just a trickle of starlight cast down from the nightly heavens, we can still spot you in the dark, helpless, defenseless, ours for the taking.
We have very intelligent prey.
A bit of a stretch there, mistress.
Any advantage we can take, we will.
Dominic, you don't have these nocturnal eyes. Does that mean you couldn't keep what you stole?
Yeah, were you scared of doing something so trivial as pouring molten metal into your open eyes?
Marcus, you're embarrassing me in front of the water bearer.
You're right, Dom. I'm sorry.
Look, Asper. My eyes see all they need to. My dear new friend, nothing escapes my gaze. Now come, get up, follow me. I'd like to show you something you might not have noticed. Water bearer, accompany me please, if you will. What is it about you? Maybe it's your scent. You would make a nice, quiet familiar, wouldn't you? Would you consider...
Okay, what am I looking at?
Ah, yes. Now I noticed a fresco painted on the fountain floor here. It is of my beloved mistress herself.
Meng Yao, you have to believe me. I wasn't trying to hurt you. I thought you didn't want anything to do with Satoshi. Weren't you afraid of him?
Akeem, you don't understand. He was protecting my family. I wasn't sure what was going to happen to them after I lost contact with the alchemist. I left a note, but I was never sure he got it. I've been worried sick about my mother and my brothers and sisters. Akeem, you were wrong to keep that from me.
Now let's pour another glass of our finest men, shall we?
I'm sorry, Meng Yao.
So, you got witch blood, Asper?
Oh, sure. Most people do, I think. But even a half-witch can't do much magic. Maybe a few spells and incantations. Maybe a milky vision in your sleep every once in a while, huh? But I'm certainly nothing like your Eastern witch. Boy, is she something.
Yes, a real gem. You know what, Jade Dragon? Please come back. I apologize about the alchemist. I'm guilty of keeping it from you myself. Do you forgive me, my friend?
Only if you let me read your fortune. Right now.
Yeah, all right. Fine, let's do it. Read my fortune.
Really, Dominic?
Now's as good a time as any.
Oh, what a treat. Water bearer, put that thing down already, won't you?
I can't wait to see what your future holds, Dominic. Akeem, come sit next to me, please. It's cold.
All right. Here, use my cloak.
Thank you.
So, what do I do? We don't seem to have any tea leaves at the moment.
How about a lock of hair?
My hair? Okay, all right. Let me grab my knife and I'll... Ouch! Meng Yao, did you just rip the hair from my head?
Keep it down. You'll heal. This should be enough, I think.
Oh my god, this girl is nuts.
You're, licking the hair?
No. Shh, let me focus.
Kianja, I'm telling you, there's something off with this girl.
Shh, I want to hear Marcus.
I see. Wow.
What? What do you see?
You will cross a great ocean, greater than anything you've ever sailed over before, and then you will become the ruler of a new town, a new Rome. You're in charge, and you protect the people there. And it's the beginning of a new start.
A new Rome? Really? And, how far into the future is this?
I can't tell, but it looks like a desert in a new land. I'm sorry. Like I said, vampire fortunes are almost like mirages to me. Half-realized visions. But this will happen. Isn't that exciting, Dominic?
It's very motivating, actually. Thank you, my friend.
New Rome. Couldn't imagine they'd ever need another one, but I hope I get to see it, Dominic.
Yes, I hope to be there beside you one day.
As Heraclitus once said, nothing endures but change.
And he also said, big results require big ambition.
All right, my philosophers, we'd better get some sleep. We've got a long trip ahead of us.
Good night, Meng Yao.
Good night, Akeem.
Good night, Marcus.
Good night, Kianja.
Good night, Waterbearer.
Kianja, Akeem, wake up.
What's going on? It's nighttime.
No, Kianja. I know it's dark outside right now, but it's the middle of the day, all right? Look, we need to move now. The mountain, it's erupting. I wanted to wait before I woke you guys up, in case it was a false alarm. We've been watching it all day, thinking it was just gonna fizz out, but it's about to blow. I already have our men gathering residents and leading them to the beach.
What? The mountain is erupting. Where's Meng Yao?
Come on, get up. We need to move now, soldier.
We'll find her later, Akeem.
No, where is she?
Enough. Marcus, where's Dom? We need to get to the water.
Wait, what? Dom was just here, Kianja, I swear.
Here, Akeem, grab your cloak and mask. Cover yourself.
Kianja, I need to find her.
Akeem, forget her. We will get you a new sorceress to play with.
What are you talking about?
Stop being such a fool, Akeem. She can be replaced.
Kianja, not now, you're scaring
I only
everybody.
have one of you, my child.
Enough,
She will
Kianja.
never be one of us.
I am not leaving her here.
Marcus, Kianja, you've got to move. Now!
What, Asper?
The ash is getting too
No,
thick to see
Akeem, I'm
past.
sorry. Come back.
Kianja, we need to assist in the evacuation. He'll be fine. The ash is giving your men enough
Marcus,
cover.
I can't
We
lose
need to
him in
get
the ash.
everyone
I have
out
to
of the
find
city
him.
now! Hey, Waterbearer, are you okay? Hey, are you all right? Good. All right, let's all get going to the shore. There should be boats. It's our best bet. We'll find everyone else soon enough. All right, now, run. Go, go. Don't look back, just run.
Marcus, there's too much ash.
Hey, get your
I can't
families to the
see
sea.
anything.
You, grab those robes. We need those for the other soldiers. I know it's hot, but we gotta keep running, all right?
Marcus, I'm scared.
Don't be, all right, Kianja? We can't both be scared at the same time, right? I'll let you know when it's your turn.
Okay. Dom found a boat. Dom found a boat over there.
All right, let's go.
Mistress, I, found a boat for all of us, of course.
Yes, well done, Dominic. I see him. I see Akeem. He's with the witch.
All right,
over
we
there.
made it. Man, that was
They're
some quick
carrying
footwork
children.
back there.
Akeem,
You should
over
consider
here.
joining the Legion, assuming we get out of this alive. Now, board the ship for me, all right?
Well, hello again, stranger. Wait, before you get on, could you help me get the kids onto the boat with you? Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you. What happened to the mountain?
Don't you see? It's exploding.
Wow, Dom. And just when I thought you were nothing but a petty thieving coward, you go and prove me absolutely right.
What? Are you mad? You see, Kianja?
Not now, boys.
This is
We need
why
to
I
get
don't
these
even
people
try
on
with the
ship.
Greys. You never appreciate anything us vampires do for
Dominic,
you.
not now.
Yeah, whatever. You were ready to sail off without us, weren't you?
I would never leave you all behind. You really think I could get away with doing something like that?
Yeah. We'll have an award waiting for you back in Rome. I'll see to it that you're honored for your bravery,
Stop
all right?
fighting. You're scaring the children.
All right. Okay, Akeem.
Yes, sir.
We gotta do one more sweep. There's still room in this boat for more survivors.
No, Marcus. I'll go instead. Let me help you.
Kianja, stay on the boat. And Dom, keep an eye on Meng Yao. She probably breathed in a lot of smoke and ash out there.
Yes, sir. It will be a pleasure to watch her choke on it.
Domina Draconis, you're a witch. Did you see any of this coming? Can you use your magic to do anything?
No, I had no idea, and I've done everything I can, Marcus, I swear.
All right, fair enough then. Let's go, little prince.
Akeem, please stay with us. Your hood and cloak won't be enough. You'll burn.
It's okay, my princess. The ash will cover me. Now stay and help calm the survivors. I can smell the children's fear, and yours. Why don't you sing to them? They'll like that.
Okay, just make sure you come back, please, Akeem. I'm so scared.
I'm not going to abandon you. I will return, I promise.
Wait, come here.
Meng Yao, what are you doing? Why are you pulling his mask down?
Oh my god, it's finally happening.
No, don't do that.
Ew!
Ew, gross.
Vampire breath, I bet.
Akeem, we gotta... Oh.
Oh, so you're kissing in public now? And in broad daylight? During volcanic disasters? Perfect. It's always about you two. I can hardly deal with this.
Be careful, my prince. Don't let anything happen to Marcus. We need to keep him and Kianja safe to lead us. They're the most important.
And what am I? Sheep guts?
Okay, I will. I'll be back.
I love you, Akeem.
I love you too, Meng Yao.
Come, children, let's sing a song together. It'll all be...
Marcus, I don't care. I'm coming with you.
No, woman. You're too important to this mission. I don't know what we would do if something were to happen to you. You and your men rule the night, but mine rule the day, all right? Now abide by your oath and get these people to safety.
You're just thinking like a soldier.
No, I'm thinking like a father. I gotta set a good example for my kid, and this is part of the job.
Back away from the edge.
Don't worry, vampire lady. They'll come back.
We'll get hurt.
They're heroes.
Keep under my cloak.
Heroes always return if they say they will. We just have to wait.
What if they don't return, Dominic? I can't lose them both.
They'll come back, Kianja. I just hope this isn't a bad omen. A sign of things to come.
Ah, the river is clear, and still, and bright tonight. The moon is perfectly reflected, like another world is trapped just below the surface. I wonder why the water puts me so much at ease. Maybe because it drowns out the noise in my head. Wait, who is that? Have the warlords finally returned from hunting? No, it's not them. Who are these people? Shiny clothes, red cloaks. Maybe I should return to the village. No one ever sprouted from the jungle in such a manner before. Bold and lost. I don't recognize their tongue. Wait, I recognize a few words now. Rome. Pompeii. Blood. It's becoming clearer now the closer they get to me. Why are they here? What are they looking for? The little one with long dark hair, wearing a purple dress. She seems familiar. She looks like the woman from my dreams. I should follow them. They look like they're on the way to the village. They don't look unfriendly, though they all carry weapons. They look tired and weary. I should stay hidden. Watch them from afar. Listen for danger.
So it's been about 2 months now since we've left Rome.
Yes, I suppose so.
Gods, I feel like a vampire myself at this point.
Yes, I can imagine.
Only traveling at night. Eating raw meat and whatever else I can scavenge.
Well, it's not so bad for my blooded soldiers.
Our troops are becoming disillusioned. I just hope my letter made it to Victor and Drusilla back at home. He must be worried sick.
I'm sure it has, Marcus.
When are we gonna come across this chosen one?
I don't know, Marcus. I'm growing tired of this jungle, too.
Well, ask the witch. Maybe she got it all wrong.
The witch?
You would be questioning the vision of the Emperor himself, Marcus. He's the one who saw it.
I don't buy it. And I don't buy her not seeing that eruption in Pompeii, either. Seemed like a pretty big deal to me. Something you can't miss.
You just missed the sun. The little witch isn't keeping anything from us. She wouldn't dare. And she hasn't betrayed us yet. We just have to keep searching the villages. I don't want to be responsible for faltering in finding this savior of Rome, as the emperor described. And if you feel so powerless under the fall of night, perhaps you'd be better suited as a vampire. I can make that happen for you. Just say the word.
Kianja, for the last time, I have great respect for you and your kind. But I've set my heart on rejoining my family in the Elysian fields one day. An eternity of bloodshed is of no interest to me. One lifetime is enough.
And what about your son, Victor? Doesn't he deserve the land promised to you if you can serve the Roman army for a quarter century? Trust me, Marcus, 25 years of battle as a mortal is not as easy as it might seem. I've only met a few men who could do it.
Well, then you've met one more.
You can still be his father, and you can train him to be the greatest warrior the world has ever seen. Under your tutelage, my love, he would be unstoppable. Just think about it. Think about what's best for him.
No, Kianja, I don't think that's what would be best. He's my son, not yours. Maybe it works for you and Akeem, but I can't imagine my son growing older than me, growing wiser, growing out of me.
Growing out of you?
Come on, Kianja. You and Akeem are a crate of fireworks about to explode. He's had enough of your overbearing, mothering ways by now. Can't you sense it? I mean, you push him too hard. You constantly make him choose between the impossible. You guilt him and make him feel bad for falling in love.
Love. You don't know what you're talking about, Marcus. Vampire love is true. It's dangerous. Because vampire heartbreak is powerful. It can't be love between him and the witch. It's a simple delusion.
It's time for you to let him go, Kianja. He's been ready. He's just been waiting for you to let him grow up. Be the man you've trained him to be.
And then be left alone with Dominic and the others? With no one to talk to? No one to care for? No one to care for me?
I doubt that will happen, Kianja.
Huh. Well, all this time we've spent together and you can't even bring yourself to say it.
Say what, Kianja?
That you love me. Don't you love me, Marcus?
Oh, do I really have to say it out loud? You can't just feel it?
Ooh. Fine. I'll go look for food with what's left of my century in the jungle. I'll meet you at the village ahead. Take the night well with you, Marcos.
Just think about it, Kianja. What I said, all right?
The warrior woman has left. I wonder if they'll come across our enslavers out there. A little young woman is coming now. What a pretty purple dress. Jelani would love it. But this visitor seems different from the others.
Good evening, Marcus.
Oh, hello, Jade Dragon.
How are you feeling?
Hungry, tired, sore. Just another day in paradise, right?
Yes. I think it's beautiful here. I've been, tracking the moon. It's been a few weeks since Pompeii. Do you think our letters have arrived in Rome yet?
Oh, I'm sure of it. You got, important news, being delivered there? Anything we should, know about Meng Yao?
Just a sudden change of plans.
And, what plans are those?
Well, I wasn't expecting the alchemist to show up in Rome. It's something I needed to address.
Ah, yes. The, alchemist. He's some kind of boogeyman?
He has his moments, but he's been a trusted constant.
Meng Yao, I don't mean to be rude, but for the sake of the security of my men, is there something you're not telling us?
No.
No?
We're here to find the Chosen One and bring him to Rome. That's what the Emperor has foreseen. It's what we're here to do. That's all I know Commander.
Are you truly in love with him, witch? Akeem?
I know my ways are a bit odd and mysterious, but it must be this way. The nature of my magic is in itself a bit odd and mysterious, but I would do anything to protect Akeem.
But it just seems like you're stringing him along, using his love for you against him.
Love is a strange thing, isn't it, Marcus? I'd ask the same of you. Do you love Kianja, or are you just stringing her along too, for your own benefit? I know you have goals back home, to serve your years in the field and give Victor a good life. It wouldn't hurt having the strongest vampire alive wrapped around your finger, now would it?
That's not what's going on here, Meng Yao. Come on. You should know that of all people.
What I know is that you are her last great love. I saw it in her fortune the day I met her. She loves you, and the depth of that love is unfathomable, because it is the love of a vampire. It has no natural bounds. Once a vampire has tied their soul to you and given you their heart, you can control it. Do you understand? It's a power not many can wield, and betrayal of this love can lead to heartbreak. Vampire heartbreak is powerful. Just the pain alone can corrupt a vampire, tar its blood, darken its mind, dull its bloodlust, starve its venom.
And what about my fortune, Jade Dragon? What do you see in my future, huh?
What do you want to see, Marcus?
A good long life, to see the glory of Rome, to bring honor to my family and make all this worth it.
No fangs involved in this vision of yours?
No nocturnal eyes, no venom. Just the man I was born to be, and the good death that awaits me.
Marcus, please be careful when you return to Rome. Take care with Victor being overexposed to the House of Kianja. Be sure he understands the true nature of vampires. They seem measured and in control, but Marcus, once bitten, control soon becomes a phantom feeling. The venom always drives them.
They're vampires. Wait, what are vampires? I think I've heard of them before. What makes someone a vampire, I wonder?
Ring the alarm for us, will you?
Of course, Commander. Just one last question, Marcus.
What's that?
Have you been having them too? The nightmares about becoming one of them? I've been trying to figure out if it's all just part of their power over their prey.
That's enough questions for now, Jade Dragon. Now, run along. I've got to get my men settled for the night.
Good night.
What a strange group of people. And who are these two men coming now? Are they both vampires too? One of them feels strange to me, even more than the witch.
Oh, hello, Dominic. Jawbreaker Akeem.
Hey, Marcus.
Enjoying a chat with the Jade Dragon.
Well, you know how she is.
Better than most.
But not better than all, right, Akeem?
Certainly not. Don't worry. Should anything happen to you, Akeem, I'll look after her.
Oh, that's nice, Legatus.
I'll admit, I've got a soft spot growing for the girl.
Well, it better stay soft, Dominic.
Jeez. Whoa, you all right, Akeem? You don't look so good.
I know. It's the sun rot. He hasn't been the same since Pompeii. I think the sun exposure nearly killed him. I just hope it was worth saving all those worthless greys. He's been avoiding the hunts too, so the weaker ones can feed.
Oh. Always the hero, huh? So, how come you're not sun-rotted like the others, Dominic? You don't look thirsty at all, actually.
I can, eat less because I can eat more.
Dom, if there's something you're not telling me, I mean, I trust you enough to...
Marcus, the truth is, I'm not just a vampire.
I knew it.
I'm a djinn, an old one. My name is the
Great Baal of the Desert. I've been possessing this body for over 100 years.
A djinn? What on earth is a djinn?
A djinn? Like you, Grant wishes or something?
No. A djinn does precisely what it wants to. Though I, do have a debt to pay to Akeem. I was held in a witch's vault for decades, and he came along and, well, I was finally freed.
Wow. So there's an old sour djinn under there? Yeah. Explains a lot, actually. So, Akeem and you are around the same age? He said he's about 150?
Well,
Oh, Akeem can't keep track of time anymore. The man's likely 500 years older than me. Who can know?
Well, I don't know, maybe.
Oh, that's surprising to hear, Akeem. So, Dom, what do you mean about eating more?
Ah, the great ball, if you will. And, djinn eat bones, Marcus. While the blood may dry up, the bones always remain. It's how I've sustained my magic all these years.
Ew, what kind of bones?
Any bones, really. The bigger the better.
I see. Well, thank you for telling me this, Dominic. I mean, the great ball, it must be, a huge weight off your shoulders.
You mean you're not angry with me for keeping this a secret?
Well, we all have secrets around here, don't we, young Dominic?
Maybe you're right about finding a familiar when I return to Rome, Master Grey. I have a lot to learn about the mortal coil.
Just make sure he's got a good sense of humor. Like you, Dom.
I can see why Kianja fell for you, Marcus. I've got to catch up with Meng Yao.
She had something for me to see. Take the night well with you, my brothers.
So, you're really that old, Akeem?
I don't know, Marcus. I don't keep track anymore.
Is that because time doesn't interest you? Nothing to look forward to, or...?
Immortality doesn't benefit me the way I hoped it would. It feels like I'll never get to where I'm going.
And, where is it you're trying to get to?
Well, I want my own place in the world. Place to call mine and protect. And all the people in it would be kept happy and safe and loved. But it was just a silly little dream of a silly little boy.
No, I think that's a great dream to have, Akeem. You know I don't think I buy that vampire crap about not being able to mature once bitten. You may have a boy-like wonder about you, but that doesn't mean you'll never catch up to your time here on Earth. You'll get there. Maybe spending less time around Kianja might help with that. And as much as I hate to admit it, maybe more time with the Jade Dragon can help with that too. Whatever it is the two of you've got going on.
I don't know. I can't forsake Kianja. I can't leave the house. Not when they're so close to this great ascension Dominic keeps promising us.
You know what Heraclitus said? Character is destiny. Be whatever you want to be. Do whatever you want to do. And I know why she bit you, make no mistake. It was for her own sake, not yours. You owe her your love, not your life, Akeem. Remember that.
Thanks.
Of course. You know, I hope Victor turns out like you one day. You're a good man.
Like me, you say?
Somewhat like you, yeah.
What's the witch and the djinn doing over there? Let me see if I can hear them better.
Great Ball, Dominic, I wanted to give this to you two. I've been working on it since we left Pompeii.
What is it?
It's a good luck charm, and I think there are pieces of bone in there, so try not to eat it. I've enchanted it. It should help you and Dominic with your nightmares.
It's hexed, isn't it, witch? What will it do? Turn me into a swamp frog?
No, I promise. You're so creative, Dominic. Here, let me put it on you. I hope it's not too tight.
All right. You know, if Akeem caught us like this alone, he'd string me up by my nostrils.
Ooh, ouch.
The man would find a way.
Well, then, in the interest of keeping your face intact, I'll head to the river. I'm supposed to be meeting Akeem there.
Just one last thing, Meng Yao. Thank you.
For what, Dominic?
For not taking
advantage of Akeem at every turn. He would have made it all too easy, and for loving him instead, and for loving all of us.
The House of Kianja is all that I have, and you've kept every promise you've made.
Well, one more promise to you. is that I'll always be your friend, and I'll always look after you. Meng Yao. You're blushing. Quite brightly, in fact.
I have to go.
I'll catch up with Kianja then. Nightwell, Jade Dragon. And, thank you for the charm.
She's heading towards the river. The river usually brings me so much peace. I hope they just move along. They wouldn't attack the village. Would they? Soldiers usually just trade and pass through. But these aren't normal soldiers. The vampires said they were feeding. Feeding on what?
This is a very nice river. It's very peaceful.
Yes. Come, sit next to me on this log. It's safe, I promise. Here, sit on my cloak, so you don't get your dress dirty.
Thank you. What a lovely evening. Akeem, are you okay? You haven't been yourself lately. Is something troubling you?
It's just sun rot. I'll be fine, please. Come closer.
It is quite sunny the further south we go. I'm sorry you're not feeling
How long before we find this savior of Rome, do you think?
I'm not sure.
Well, the men are becoming weaker and weaker by the day.
I know.
We need human blood. Beast blood isn't enough anymore.
Human? Human blood?
Maybe we should tell the villagers to barricade their doors.
The village?
I don't think you're... well, Akeem.
Nothing. We'll stop a blood-starved vampire witch.
How long has it been since you fed?
Have you ever wondered what it would be like, Princess?
Akeem, should I go find Dominic?
I see the taste of his hair wasn't enough for you, was it?
Your venom. There's too much inside you, isn't there? It's flooding you. You need to feed. You're unwell.
Think about it. We would be unstoppable together. My jade princess.
Your fangs. The venom, it's taking over. Please, try to fight it. I know you're still in there, Akeem.
It only hurts for a moment. And then you'll be beautiful and happy with me forever.
Akeem, stop.
He's going to bite her.
Akeem, stop.
No, I have to stop him. I can't let him hurt her.
I can't help it. You're scaring me.
We're being watched. We're not alone. Someone is out there. I can smell them.
Come out, show yourself.
Wait, Akeem, look, it's a little boy.
That's not just a little boy, Meng Yao. And there must be more of them nearby. They're never alone. The moon is full and high tonight. Gods. He's probably with his pack, and we're weakened. We can't let him call to them.
No. He's too young to change, and he must be so scared. Let me talk to him. See if he can help us find who we're looking for. Just give me a moment with him, please, and promise me you'll eat something.
All right, just don't get too close to the tree line.
Yes, Akeem. Hello, young one. What's your name? My name is Meng Yao. I'm traveling with my friends. Are you alone?
Balandimu.
Balandimu?
My name is Balandimu.
Oh, it's a lovely one. What does it mean?
It means chosen one. Why are you here? What are you looking for?
Someone very special. I need to tell you something very important, and it may not make sense to you right away, but you can trust me, just like I know I can trust you, to protect your tribe and this village.
From what?
No, something is wrong here. You're so young. In my visions, you were so much older. You can't be the chosen one. At least, not yet.
Chosen for what?
To defend the people of Rome from a great and growing enemy that grows from within it. Oh no, 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 no.
Against who? Who is that with you?
Oh, Akeem. Balandimu. Are you truly alone here?
They keep us here. The evil men, me and the other children they've stolen from our homes. We're all orphans, but we're alone, together.
These friends of mine are very dangerous, and they're very hungry. They can't stop themselves. There are mortal friends with them, but they won't be able to stop them. You understand? You have to run. I will try to save your friends in the village,
No,
but...
I will defend them myself. Thank you, stranger.
Wait, listen. This is very important.
No, let me go.
Listen to me. Just promise me you will wait and watch for the signs. A yellow-haired woman to visit you in your dreams. To tell you to move north with your people. With your tribe. Grow it as big as you can. You must defend your homeland. Defend Africa. Defend Rome. Defend humanity. They won't just stop at Africa. They'll devour the whole world. Protect us from them. Seek out the great river of the North Deserts. When you and your sons are strong enough, fight for us, Chosen One. End it there. End it then. Just wait for the sign. She will guide you. But tonight you must run, Balandimu. Forget about the villagers. Save yourself tonight. You are the Chosen One.
Is there a problem, Meng Yao?
Run, hide, and wait, little one.
What was that? That sounded like Jelani.
Just hand over the child, woman. We just need a little bit.
Hey, back off. We're not here to terrorize the villagers. Let the woman and her kid go. That's an order.
I don't take orders from Greys! We haven't come here to kill you! We won't even hurt you!
We can make it painless.
I said stand down, Nightbiter.
Jelani and her daughter. How do I stop them? They're too strong for me. I'm so scared. Something is coming over me. I'm so hot inside. I'm so angry. I could just... What is this? My skin. It hurts. It's so tight. There's something under my skin. It itches. Oh, my skin. It's falling away. Oh, God. There's fur underneath. My mouth. My teeth. It hurts. What's happening to me? My body. What is this? What am I?
What was that? Was that a werewolf?
In the belly of Africa.
Then what was that?
Look, there it is. It's coming straight for us. Brace yourselves. Enemy incoming. Werewolf attack. Defend the village. The Chosen One may be here somewhere.
She's right. They'll kill me. I should run.
Akeem, my child, get away from them, you beast!
Akeem, don't move. You're badly hurt.
Marcus, where are you? No, my Marcus. Oh, no.
Calm down, woman. It's just a flesh
No,
wound.
you're bleeding out. I could smell you all the way across the jungle.
Oh, yeah. Good. You can recognize the smell of my blood.
Kianja, Akeem is hurt, badly.
See to him, Jin.
Yes, mistress.
And what of the wolf, Commander?
Leave it for now. I've got his scent. We'll track him later, make no mistake. Marcus, you're dying.
Yeah, I know that, Kianja.
You don't have to. We could try. I've done it before. I've
No,
brought
I'm not
men
doing
back
that.
from the brink.
Just let me rest, all right? I'll be fine.
And what if you won't be? You're satisfied with abandoning your little Victor? Abandoning me?
My allegiance is to the crown of Rome. This is how I commit to my oath, Kianja.
You've committed to death. You'd rather die than be with me?
It's not about you, Kianja. If I die, I die. This is the way I want it. Got it?
What about what I want? You're being selfish.
Oh my god, here we go.
Why do men like you always choose the sword?
Because there will always be a woman like you to defend with it.
I can defend myself. I need you by my side, not defending me from afar.
The fields, Kianja. That's where I need to be. They're calling me. I can almost smell the grass. Hear the leaves rustling in the big oak trees. She's waiting for me there, Kianja.
No, you cannot do this. Here, I'll make it quick. It will be
don't,
painless.
Kianja. Stop.
Let me
don't.
do this.
Stay back, biter. I don't want to be like you, and you stay away from my boy. Stay away from Victor. Just let me go, Kianja.
Never.
The man said let him go. This is not your way,
You have
mistress.
no room to speak, Jin. Stay out of my way. Let me handle this.
Is that you?
Yes, I'm still here, Marcus. I'm right here.
Victoria, I've missed you, my love.
Marcus? You've left me?
Oh no.
You did this. I'm going to rip your throat out. After I rip out your heart, witch. How could you do this? We trusted you. How could you betray me? My house.
Kianja, she couldn't have known.
She knew she had to. She's a liar and a murderer.
No.
Do you know what we do to liars and murderers, Mengyao? Do you now see why it is unwise to trust a witch?
I'm so sorry, Kianja. I didn't know Marcus was going to...
Never speak his name again. I should pluck your tongue from your lying mouth.
Kianja, wait.
She has you entranced, but not me. You took it all, Mengyao. All of it. Everything I've built, everything I love has turned against me. And now, I'm supposed to return to Rome empty-handed, having lost all of our new fledglings to Mount Vesuvius and to this God's forsaken jungle, and now I've lost Commander Marcus?
I'm sorry, I thought...
You thought what, witch?
I thought I could change it. I thought there was still time. A way to avoid this.
So you did see it. You did see Marcus die.
No, not Marcus.
My blooded, hear me. I will make slow work of the witch. It may take until sunrise. Then I will give each one of you a limb. To you, Akeem, the head of course.
Kianja, please.
I will bleed you dry, Mengyao, no matter what the consequence of drinking witch blood might be.
Kianja.
Silence, Akeem. Do you not see her treachery? Has she not shown you the evil inside of her? She's a manipulator and they call us snakes. Look at her. She's bewitched you, cursed you. She has bankrupted you. She's turned you against me, against us. And now I see that I've been cursed all along as well. By the very moon herself. I've lost everything under her gaze, my entire life. Well, I curse the moon now, and I will bleed the earth in my own name.
Kianja, please understand. This had to happen. To protect Rome.
Mengyao, don't.
To protect it from what? I am the chosen one. I am the great protector of Rome. She is mine, and I am hers. I will destroy that wolf the next time I see him. There is nothing left that will stand in the way of my ascension. Anything known to man that could have stopped me died. With him.
Oh no. What have I done?
So now I will return to Rome, the victor. I will tell them whatever they need to hear to keep them safe. Keep them from the truth of your betrayal, great Jade Dragon.
Kianja, wait.
Mother knows best. Now, any last requests, witch? Any last, fortunes to foretell?
I'm so sorry, Kianja. This is all my fault.
Oh no. The mother vampire approaches the little witch. Oh. Her great green light. It stopped her in her tracks. She's burning like embers.
Mengyao, stop. Lower your light. You're killing her.
Your worst, sorceress. I will end you.
I can't, Dominic.
Mengyao, stop. It's me.
It's the ancient one, Akeem. He stepped in front of her between the two. She's lowered her light.
Seize her!
No one goes near the witch.
Stand back! We have our orders!
Dominic! Why are you just standing there? Grab the witch!
Do something, brother. I can't stop them. You know that.
Stand back, boy! Kianja commands us.
Touch her and you die.
Akeem, what should I do?
Did you know? Did you know Marcus would die?
No, of course not. I didn't know the Chosen One would be a werewolf. I didn't know it would happen like this, I swear.
You swear on the house of Kianja.
On my father's life.
Akeem is limping, clutching his chest. He's hurt badly. I must have done this, but I can barely remember anything from just a moment ago. Is it true what they said? Am I a werewolf?
I'm so sorry, Akeem. I know what this must look like, but you have to listen to me. You have to keep her away from Victor. Don't let her take him into the house. You can't let her take him.
What does she mean, Akeem? What is she talking about?
I couldn't stop him myself. I failed. I didn't know he was Marcus's son. Please protect him from Kianja.
Akeem has fallen silent, but he moves even closer to her. What is he thinking? Who is Victor?
Akeem, my wise, my brave warrior. I hope in all your years to come you can forgive me one day, my love.
Did you know that it would be me?
Yes.
How long did you know?
Since the day we met. I tried to stop it. I even went to the Oracle of Delphi, but this is our destiny, for the greater good of man. I can't expect you to understand right now, but I had to do this. No matter what I did, no matter how I tried to change the outcome, it would always end here. It would always be you.
She won't leave this jungle, brother. Mistress won't allow it.
I know.
She will turn her inside out.
I know, Jin.
It has to be
Quiet!
You. Finish this, Akeem, before the rise finishes it for us all.
Akeem gently strokes her faintly glowing cheek. His hand must burn just to touch it. Her green light reflects in his eyes. I've never seen the look in his eyes before. Like a man feeling every emotion under the moon.
Meng Yao, turn around, please.
Akeem.
I said turn around.
The little witch has turned around. She's facing me now. Can she see me? Through the trees? Akeem is stepping up behind her. He rests a hand on the back of her neck. And with the other hand, he reaches up to the top of her head. He's pulling something from her hair. Something shiny. It's a dagger? He whispers something in her ear. I can't quite hear it. The green light on her face, it's pulsing now like a quickening heartbeat.
Take the night well, my jade princess.
Take the night well, Meng Yao.
Wait, Akeem, stop.
He's plunged her own dagger into her heart. She's fallen into his arms. She's dead. Her lights, they've dimmed. Oh no, the warrior vampiress, she's coming. Her face, it's so badly burned. She looks like a monster.
Akeem, my son.
Stay back, mistress. Let's just give him a moment.
I'm so sorry it's come to this.
Kianja, stay back.
Now you must see why I always... Ugh. My little sorceress. Oh, you fool. Let me see her.
Don't touch her. It's done. We're even, Mother. You both must be very happy. You got what you always wanted. Now, get out of my way.
He's fled into the jungle with the little woman. It's over. She gave her life to warn me of these monsters. She was right to. Rome be damned. Wherever that is, I can't let them overrun my homelands. I must build my tribe. I must born my own army. If what she says is true, if I am the chosen one, then I have much work to do. And I don't know how much time I have. I just hope it will be enough.
Dominic, welcome back. I'm glad you've returned to Rome safely. I hope you've rested well and are ready to resume your duties as we have business to attend to. Let's see. Yes, we've received a condolence letter from the Oracle of the Delphi to pass on to Kianja and your, people. We've completed our inspections of the utter devastation from Mount Vesuvius in Pompeii and the massive fire that erupted here at home in Rome during my absence God save us. We nearly lost the Flavian, not to mention a mysterious illness that swept the city during the fire. Now, tell us, what happened in Africa?
Well, Emperor, admittedly, my head is still spinning. I'm still trying to make sense of it all.
Why is it that only you and Kianja have returned? Once again, you've returned empty-handed. All the planning, all the men, all the money, for naught. Where is my army, Dominic? Commander Marcus? The Jade Dragon? And more importantly, where is the Chosen One? Was my vision a farce?
No, not a farce, my liege.
Then what happened?
This Chosen One, when we made contact with him, he wasn't prepared for our arrival. We may have been too hasty in our approach, but he has been made aware of his status and our expectations, and he will no doubt return to aid Rome in her coming time of need.
And when will that be?
Only the fates can know, sir.
So we'll just trust fate and your word?
It's all I can give to you.
Where is my Meng Yao? Where is my beautiful Jade Dragon?
There was an ambush in a small village we came across. A great African beast tore through our men like sheets of papyrus.
African beast?
We were weakened by the climate. Hungry. We didn't stand a chance.
My sorceress was cut down by this African beast?
I can't remember.
Weren't you there, Legatus?
I certainly was.
Then tell me the truth. What happened?
Yes, tell us the truth, Dominic.
None of us could stop it. It all happened so quickly. She was very brave. She looked her assailant in the eyes and stood her ground. Accepted her fate. And she was swiftly awarded her destiny, Emperor.
We, intercepted a letter from Meng Yao to Satoshi, a visitor of the city. It appeared to be addressed to you, as well as a letter to Kianja. But we weren't able to read it ourselves. It was just bare parchment. A witch's charm, I presume, for secrecy. What was in the letter? Why did she send these messages to Rome from Pompeii? It all seems suspicious.
The Jade Dragon was a mysterious woman. That we can all agree upon. I can't say what was in the letter. It was for my eyes only. However, I can assure you the intimate details are of no relevance to the Roman people.
No relevance, he said.
Quite suspicious indeed.
I see. Fine. And where was her protector, Akeem the Wise? Is he still alive, Dominic?
He too fought admirably. The beast nearly slashed him in half, and he protected the realm of the Empire and his blooded soldiers, as expected. He lives, as far as I know.
Yet he didn't return with you? Why?
We, lost track of him by morning. We had to press on and return to Rome, to bring home the rest of our dwindling blooded fleet.
And what of the unblooded? Where is Marcus and his troops?
He was the first to charge the African beast. He was slain in the battle. He spoke of the Elysian fields and how much serving you and the Empire has honored him.
A great loss. This is truly a day for weeping. The sorrow is immense. We shall hold games in the honor of the lost.
Yes, Emperor.
And Kianja, she must be heartbroken.
Yes, she's still healing. She refused to cover the entire sojourn home. She's in incredible pain, unrecognizable. She's been forever changed by the ordeal, to say the least.
And you haven't a scratch on you. How did you manage that?
I don't know. The witch gave me a charm before she passed. Perhaps its magic is strong.
You take your craven nature as fortune. You're a spineless sea creature. I have no doubt you sat idly by and kept a ledger of the strikes and misses from afar.
That's enough, Senator. The man's been through enough. Some scars you can't see, but the eyes never lie. I can see the harm done, but as for your blooded brother, Akeem, I'm sorry to hear of the heavy losses, but he still serves the Empire.
That's right.
If he fails to return to Rome within a month, he will be considered a traitor, a deserter. He will be executed for this crime. Let it be known, Akeem is now on notice to return, or else face a charge of treason thereafter.
Sunrise him, Emperor!
No, please. Emperor, please. We must give him longer. He's just lost Mang Yao. You know how important she was to him. He just needs time.
He has 1 month.
Yes, Emperor.
And the bodies? Where are they?
Buried in the jungle.
Why?
You couldn't expect us to...
No. This is not our way, Dominic. They should have been returned home for their proper rights.
I'm sorry.
We trusted you, Legatus. A consulship awaited you upon your return from a successful mission. How long must we suffer the vampire? You bleed us dry. You and the house of Kianja. What should we do now? What have we gained from this?
How quickly the city of Rome has forgotten.
What?
What did he just say?
Had it not been for the house of Kianja, you and your children's hearts would be feasted upon every full moon. The hordes from the far reaches of the realm would be reaching less farther to the throats of your people. Have you all forgotten what Akeem the Wise and Mother Kianja have spared you from? We've severed 1,000 souls each from the enemy's ranks, myself included. We've climbed into the mouth of pestilence to secure your salvation from plague and death. She's killed kings and queens of foreign lands by the whim of the crown, ended bloodlines just to bolster the coffers of Rome. Many men sit here today as sons perfumed with the greed of those benefactors.
Now, Dominic, I resent that.
We've walked through fire. We've sprinted towards the open mouth of a fucking volcano to save you ungrateful swine, only to return to a traitor's welcome. Say what you want of me, but my mistress, Kianja, did not walk the Appian way. She was the Appian way. She did not wander through the gates of the city of Romulus. She was the wolf that suckled him. With all due respect, Emperor, she was here before you, and she will remain after you. She is the Legion. She is the eternal fire of the temples. She
is Rome.
Very, inspired orator. I've seen my fair share of saber rattling, but this was impressive. I could only dream that such a force of nature like you would hold the Empire in such high esteem as your mistress.
I do, but you must understand...
No, I understand you quite well. As you said, the legacy of your house will both come before and after me. I'm being asked to entrust the future of Rome to a den of thieving murderers who grew a conscience.
We have a code, Emperor. You know this.
You must think me mad.
We are loyal to Rome.
Why?
Yes,
you don't sound at all loyal to me.
Because it's our home.
Is that so, Dominic?
Yes, Emperor.
As they say, the homeland is wherever it is well. Should Akeem return, after 1 month, or he is captured alive, I am charging you to execute him. Yourself.
What?
Any other consul wouldn't give it a second thought. Commit to me, Dominic. Give me your word that you'll do this. And it would be an honor to sponsor you during the upcoming election. It's the highest position I can bestow upon you.
Yes. Let's see if this vampire's got fangs.
Oh. Well, you must remember Caesar, don't you? Did you meet him? Rumor has it you were there when it, happened. Did the blood tempt you at all? Did it inspire your political ambition? At which end of the blade did you see yourself standing?
Emperor,
This is your moment, Legatus. Empires rise and fall every day. What will history say about the great Dominic?
That he was loyal to the House of Kianja. And the House of Kianja was loyal to the Empire.
That's not good enough, Dominic!
So you forfeit the consulship and the land and property for your family. Any wives or children you may have?
Unneeded. My wealth will serve as the protection of a house. Power will be my only true love, and my beloved child will be my enduring self-actuating legacy. I will bide my time. I will not end Akeem's life for petty political theatre. You may be in a race towards the grave, but I've got all the time in the world. Do not cross us. Make no mistake, if we wanted to take Rome for ourselves, she would be ours before sunrise. I can appreciate your disappointment. But please, trust my words. Our mission in Africa was adequately completed. Are we done here, Emperor?
Not quite, Legatus.
I didn't see him there.
Victor, my boy, come forward, please.
Victor.
Yes. Here we are.
So, you're the vampire of the hill?
The, one and only.
Oh. I just wanted to know, was it a vampire, a werewolf, a witch, or a man that killed my father?
Oh, my dear boy. Victor, it took all four to thwart your father. He fought to his last breath to save the Empire and bravely serve its people with honor and dignity. And he waits for you in the fields. Victor, your father loved you more than anything. He fought so that maybe one day you won't have to.
But I want to fight. The wars aren't over. They'll never be over.
Be that as it may, Marcus wanted you to live free and to be proud of who you are. He wanted to return, and I'm so sorry we couldn't bring him home to you, young man.
Well, Dominic, I damn near believed you. Victor, I present to you this laurel wreath as a token of our appreciation for your strength and resilience, and honor for the glory brought to the Empire by your father, Marcus.
Thank you, sir.
And if you mean what you say, and you're a man of your word, I'm sure you will someday find yourself in the rank of a commander one day, defending the Empire and your father's legacy.
I look forward to it, Emperor.
Night well, Victor. It was an honor to meet you.
Dominic. Over here, you silly little djinn.
Mistress?
Come.
What are you doing here? Shh. You're supposed to be resting.
Keep your voice down, demon.
What are you doing out?
The boy, Victor. Tell him to meet me outside Satoshi's apartment tomorrow at dusk. Tell him. A new friend wishes to speak with him.
Well, what are you waiting for, Kianja? The sun's low enough. The boy's here. Why don't you speak to him?
Satoshi's right. He's only 13. He's got the attention span of a worm.
He doesn't look how I thought he would. He must take after his mother.
You don't have to do this, you know. I know you and Dominic made an agreement about making Victor and I both familiars, but the boy is young. His whole life still stands before him. There's no reason to rush into things. Why don't you get to know him first?
And then, the African beast attacks. He slashes through brave Akeem's belly despite his snake armor. Meng Yao screams in terror. Marcus bravely raises his sword to the enemy and commands it to yield.
Dominic is, he's checking the pockets of the slain for treasure.
See? The boy already knows me so well.
Yes, quite well indeed, Master Dominic.
And why am I not in this epic imaginary battle?
Oh, well, I'm sure you'll make a big entrance.
And the mighty vampire warrior woman swoons as she runs to take cover. While Marcus and Victor defend the village.
See? There you are, mistress.
Akeem would have loved that.
Don't worry, Meng Yao. Victor the Beast Killer is here to save you. Step aside, Akeem. The savior of Rome is here to protect the Jade Dragon. Victor the Beast Killer grabs a flaming plank from the campfire and swings wildly at the enemy. The fire brushes the flesh of the beast, and he darts back into the jungle from whence he came. Victor has saved the village, and once again proves to be the mighty hero of Rome.
Is that who started the fire here, Victor?
Huh?
Poor form, young one.
How did she do that?
I know. She's even been sneaking up on me lately. She's getting stronger, Satoshi. Darker.
Oh
Strike
my.
forward. Strike hard, strike fast. Excellent. So, you spoke of using fire against the beast of Africa. There was a great fire that broke out here a few weeks ago. Was that also caused by the mighty hero of Rome?
No. I'm not some arsonist.
Come now, boy. I know it was you. I see everything in this city. Why did you do it?
I didn't.
Was it because you were angry? Was it because of your father's death?
Who are you? Why are you covered up like that? I can barely see your face.
I am a friend.
Are you a ghost? Or a shade?
Perhaps I am.
Are you smiling under that veil?
Yes.
It's strange. Kinda creepy.
I am strange, Victor. Does it scare you?
No. Wait, you're the Grey Woman, aren't you?
Grey Woman?
Yes. A horrible, ugly ghost that wanders the streets at night, crying about her dead son or lover or something.
Ugly? You think I'm ugly, Victor?
How do you know my name, anyways? How do you know about my father? What's wrong with you?
I was, badly burned recently.
Oh. From the fire?
No, it was from a different kind of flame.
Well, I mean, even if it was from the fire, it wouldn't have been my fault, so...
You know, Victor, I once knew an orphan boy like you. We became quite close. I was like a mother to him. But you and him are quite different.
Yeah, so what?
Knees bent, Victor. Chin up. There, just like that.
So what happened to him? The orphan? He die or something?
He grew up like all little boys do. He didn't need me anymore. But all little boys need a mother, don't you think, Victor? Wouldn't you like to have a mother?
I don't need anybody, Grey Lady. My father taught me everything I need to know. I'm brave enough and smart enough to make it on my own.
Is that why you steal from the shops? And from your Aunt Drusilla when she isn't looking? Is that what you think it means to be a man? They've been worried about you, you know. Worried you're becoming a little troublemaker. Arms straight out. Good. It made quite a mess. The fire. The Emperor is furious, of course. But it provided much blood and opportunity. The chaos was restorative for some. The culprit might be punished by the powers that be, yet rewarded by others. Which would you prefer, Victor?
But it wasn't me who started the fire, it was an accident, I swear. Sometimes I'm just in the wrong place at the wrong time. People think they can control me and make me do things I don't want to do. They tell me I'm weak, so I have to show them. Show them that I'm not scared of anybody. Do you know what I mean?
I do. I know exactly what you mean. Even if you screamed and scratched and clawed to the bone, they'd just look right through you. You could bite them and draw blood, but they will never understand that you're just in pain. You speak a different language than them, Victor. We all have our own special language. You just need someone in your life who's willing to learn your ways. Someone who can understand the true meaning behind your actions? Is there no one in your life that speaks this language of yours?
Well, my Aunt Drusilla tries, but she's so controlling. She tries to punish me, but I don't really care what she does to me. She thinks she's helping, but she's just making it worse. She just doesn't understand me. No one does. No one tries. The only person who ever did was my mother. And you sound a lot like her, actually. But my father, he was different.
Oh?
Sometimes I wonder if he was, I don't know, embarrassed by me. Maybe he was scared of me. Scared of the things I do sometimes. When I'm angry. I just get so mad sometimes, and I feel like no one can hear me, even if I'm screaming at the top of my lungs. And I don't mean to hurt anyone, but people know how I am. They just ought to stay out of my way. They don't want to accept me. They want me to be just like them. But I'm not, Grey Lady. I just wonder if my father joined the Legion to get away from me or something.
No, no, no. Your father loved you so much, Victor.
And how do you know?
Because he and I were quite close. You were all he ever talked about.
What do you mean? How close?
We fought together on the battlefield. I loved him, and he loved me.
Oh.
And he also loved you, more than anything else. He told me how he wanted you to lead a long, healthy life, to be the best man you can be, a great warrior if you wanted, undefeatable. Is that something you would want, Victor? You may be young, but you're now in charge of yourself. You can make your own destiny. So, what do you say?
What are you asking me?
Turn your wrist in, like this. If you had the chance to live forever and be the greatest warrior that's ever lived, would you take it? You could be the richest, strongest, most loved man in the entire world.
How? What would I have to do?
Just trust me and let me guide you. Become a part of my family. Let me help you honor your father, Victor.
What are you?
What do you think I am?
Well, I don't think you're a ghost. And you're covered up as if you're a vampire or something.
You're very bright, Victor. It's true. I am a vampire. Do vampires scare you?
I already told you, I'm not afraid of anything, Grey Lady. And my father, he sent me a letter from Pompeii. He told me about the vampires he was fighting alongside. How some of them were heroes, but some of them were monsters. He told me to be wary of all of you. That none of you could be trusted.
No, he can't have said that. You must have misread the letter, my son.
I'm not your son. And that's just what he meant. He hated vampires. He hated you.
No, he hated what some vampires become. The dark vampires.
Dark vampires?
Yes. Vampires with broken hearts or minds. They stop feeding, sometimes resorting to feeding upon themselves. They eventually die from blood starvation, but the process can take years. If they do survive their heartbreak, they start to change. They become someone else. Their venom becomes dark.
Sounds like a dumb way to spend eternity. You can't even get your feelings hurt too badly, or you'll turn into a monster.
You sound like your father. What about being my familiar? All the power you could need without the venom. I think I would make a very good friend. A very powerful friend. And Marcus would have agreed. He would have wanted us to be friends. Won't you give me a chance, Victor?
Why should I? What good will it do me now?
Oh, being a part of the House of Kianja is a beautiful thing. No one can tell you what to do, where to go, when to sleep, what to eat. The world is yours. And you know the truth. You've seen it. Your father put his life on the line for everyone in Rome, including the vampires and werewolves who live in the city.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
And do you think he would have spent all this time away from his son? If he didn't believe in protecting the children of the Moon of Rome? He believed that we all deserve love and happiness, Victor. You deserve love and happiness.
What do you want from me, Grey Lady?
My name is Kianja, and I am the head of the Vampire Coven of Rome. I am the most powerful being you will ever meet. I want you to make a promise to me. Serve me as my familiar. Make a blood oath that you will protect the honor of the House of Kianja.
Blood oath? What's a blood oath? How is it done?
I will cut you, and you will cut me, and we will join our blood together. It will be painless. My blood will lengthen your life, make you strong, deadly. And soon you'll find you won't mind the sight of blood, or the sting of pain, or suffer the fear of dying. You'll acclimate to it. And if you decide you want to become like me, it will make your first bite intentional, sensational, a revelation, as if it was what you had waited for all your life. To serve the venom, to feed it.
Nah, a little bit of blood doesn't bother me one bit. Sounds like just another set of rules to follow. Nothing free about it.
Do this, and I will care for you for the rest of your life. You will be the happiest person in the world. I understand your needs, Victor. You have a special mind and a special heart. Imagine what you could do with more time to learn and train and grow. And when this is all over, you may reunite with your mother again in the Elysian fields.
My mother, Victoria. She was like an angel. She never made me feel sad or alone, and she forgave me when I failed her. I miss her so much. I wish I could be with her. So, you promise me I'll go to the fields and be with her again once I've done this for you? Fulfilled my blood oath? The gods will still want me? I'm not scared, to die. My father wasn't afraid either. He'll be there waiting for me too,
You can have whatever you want, Victor. Whatever the moonlight touches will be yours.
What about Drusilla? What happens to her?
What do you want to happen to her?
I guess I would have to say goodbye to her, won't I? Everything would be different, but I'll never want to be like you. The fields aren't for vampires,
We don't need them, my little one. We have the power to create our own field, where we plant our own seeds, till the land, wet it with blood, and watch it grow, just like the titans that created Elysium. When we reach our ascension, we will be the everlasting gods that will be worshipped and sacrificed to. Rome is our Elysian field. Is that something that might interest you? Absolute power?
I don't know. Is it like being a Vestal priestess? The virgins that get buried alive if they step out of line at the temple?
No. We have a code, but it's simple, and it is reasonable. We are like the honeybees, and I am the queen. As long as you protect me and your blooded brothers and sisters, you can fly freely.
And what if I want to become the king of the beehive?
Then, I will award you one chance. When you're strong and ready. Just as I have done for many other blooded children before over the last 3,000 years. But you must make it count, because it will be your only chance.
I don't know.
Then think of your father. He died by the razor-sharp claws of the African beast. A beast that is sworn to return to Rome one day to destroy us. Wouldn't you like to be ready? To be strong and powerful, so that you can cut down this beast yourself? Claim victory where your father faltered? Or will you leave the protection of the city to the vampires, as the humans have done for centuries? Do you want to be a part of the triumph return, or part of the crowd waving the victors along in the parade? Do not squander your chance at perfection.
If I become your familiar, will you agree to this one thing?
Name it, my son.
For the blood oath, I want the letter V cut into my face.
For Victor?
Victoria, for my mother. So they'll all know whose name I fight for. And who always fought for me. This way, she can always protect me.
Well,
So, Victor, are you looking forward to the games in your father's honor at the Flavian?
Oh, hello, Legatus. Where'd you come from?
The Emperor has quite a show in store. Aurora Beatrix, the immortal lioness, will be there.
Oh, yes, Aurora's awesome. Maybe one day I'll be a famous gladiator. And, how are you doing that?
What? Appearing out of thin air?
Yeah.
Best me in a duel, and I'll share with you my secret. Come on, raise your sword. Show me what Kianja has taught you. You must train relentlessly if you are to survive the arena.
Victor, seems like quite a handful. Was Akeem like this at his age?
No. My little Akeem was a prince. He was obedient, helpful, honest. He was the perfect little boy. I miss him so much. I can't believe I let it take hold of me. I made him do the unthinkable.
I'm sure he's still out there. He's just lost.
I've been watching him, Satoshi. This boy is troubled. He has a great deal of darkness inside of him. The instincts of an animal, emotionless, a feral spirit. I've never seen someone so young with so much hate in their heart. And I've seen many souls pass through this realm. I always knew Marcus was hiding something. He was so guarded about his son. Now I understand the real reason he wanted to protect him.
Well, Victor's still young. There's still time to right the ship. He'll come around. He's got you. That should be plenty, don't you think?
I hope you're right, Satoshi, but maybe it would be a mistake to swear the oath with him.
Well, you may regret it either way.
At least I'd still be able to keep Marcus's blood in my life. How do you like it? Being Dominic's familiar? Becoming a part of our blooded family?
I thought I would be ready for the effects of the essence. But nothing could have prepared me for it. I feel like I've been born again into the body I was meant to have. My soul feels complete. My mind is clear. My senses tingle with each waking moment. I can't put into words how much I love being truly alive. It was all worth it. And just knowing that your blood now courses along with mine has created a new sense of appreciation towards you and your family. The concept of loyalty has been redefined. I belong to this house. I can't imagine what the venom would do.
Perhaps one day we shall see. And Dominic? How is he treating you, alchemist?
Exceedingly well. I have never thought of myself taking on the role of a steward, but I must say, I could not have found a better sire.
He plans to sire you? How soon?
Well, my body is already old, as Master Dominic tends to point out on a near-daily basis. I think he needs me to prove myself to him and the house, that I'm not just trying to obtain the materials needed to concoct the elixir of eternal life and flee to, sunnier pastures.
Well, that sounds like a very wise thing for him to do. You know, I wasn't exactly sold on you either, Satoshi. I don't like sneaks or secret keepers. As soiled as my relationship with Meng Yao the betrayer became in the end, I'll never truly forgive you for what you did to the poor girl.
What did your letter say, mistress? From the Jade Dragon?
I didn't read it. But I couldn't destroy it either. And I tried. I tried cutting it, burning it, eating it. But it won't die. So I buried it, outside the city. I don't believe the dead should speak. And I certainly don't believe in ghosts, like Victor seems to. Do you, Satoshi?
Whoa! Ha! I got you, Legatus.
Beginner's luck.
This one will do nicely. Master Dominic seems to like them a little seasoned. Don't they warn the women not to walk the streets of Rome alone at night anymore? Whatever happened to fear of the Fang? Perhaps we've gone soft. Who is that I smell? It smells putrid, but so familiar. Who is that, making so much noise at this hour? He's frightening off the blood. What is that gibberish he's speaking? Pixie dust? Dragons? In the jungle? He's crazed. He must be drunk.
Why is it so loud?
I should probably call a guard. Wait. What is that glowing green light? No. No, it can't be him. Akeem! Akeem, is it really you?
Who is Akim? That name sounds familiar. I must destroy this Akim. I must protect this citizen. I must protect him from this Akim.
No, you are Akim Akihiko.
Me?
Yes?
You can see me?
Yes, I can see you, Akim.
No, I'm not. Am I Akim? No, I haven't heard that name in ages. I'm someone else. I must be. You know me, stranger?
Yes, you are a vampire. An ancient one. Do you really not remember who you are?
I don't know where I don't know how I got here. I was just in the jungle, wasn't I? I don't know how I even got here. I was just in the jungle, wasn't
Akim,
I?
that was years ago. Have you only just returned?
No, it was only moments ago. What is this place, this dwelling here? Why does it smell like this?
This used to be Meng Yao's apartment. You must remember Meng Yao, don't you? It's been nearly 40 years since we've seen you, Akim.
40 years?
Yes. We all thought you were dead.
Oh.
Kianja and the others.
Oh, no. Mother Kianja. She must be so worried. I must find her.
Slow down, Akim. Come into the shadows with me. It's not safe for you here. Do you understand?
No. I feel sick.
We were all worried. You look terrible. Entirely rotted.
Rotted? No, I'm not rotted.
Come now, Akim.
The pixies told me the dust would keep me happy.
Pixies.
And safe.
Even your voice.
My voice?
It's changed. Like Mistress Kianja.
Oh, Mistress, you
How
say?
are you feeling? Have you fed?
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? We met the night before you left for Africa.
Oh. Satoshi.
Yes.
The alchemist.
Yes.
Oh. Meng Yao. She's gone, Satoshi.
I know, Akihiko.
My princess. She's gone.
I know, Akihiko. I know. It's okay. We've mourned her well. Your blood mother included. But we've only just begun to mourn you, Akim. 40 years wasn't enough.
Kianja. She'll want to see me. I must go to her. Get out of my way.
No, Akim,
No,
stop.
get off of me. Don't touch me.
Stop. Listen. You cannot see her, nor anyone else. Now put those fangs away, boy, before you corrupt me.
Corrupt you? Wait. You said it's been 40 years.
Yes.
You don't appear 40 years older.
Yeah, I know, Akihiko. That's because I'm not.
You're a familiar?
Yes.
Oh. Who did you swear the oath to?
Consul Dominic.
Consul Dominic? He's a high-ranking senator.
Oh, yes. A very powerful one. And he's made it so that Kianja, now a prefect, has the ear of the emperor, of Rome herself. She also runs the gladiator school for the arena. He's finally done it, Akihiko. He's brought her house to full power. He will soon be Blood Emperor. It's all just a matter of time, Akim. The ascension was breathtaking. And soon, I will join your house.
Come on, Satoshi. Dominic will never make you a vampire. Kianja would never allow it.
Oh, but he will. Kianja has given him free rein to fledge anyone he'd like. He's blooded hundreds already.
Hundreds? Blooded to that crazy djinn?
Akim, listen to me. You need to leave the city.
Leave?
Yes.
Why? I just got here.
You're wanted for both treason and desertion. They'll burn you by morning if they find you. Dominic was never able to rescind the order. After a while, we just took you for dead.
I just want to speak with Kianja. I need to know she's okay.
Oh, she's fine. More than fine. Worry about yourself now. She's found herself a new familiar as well, in fact.
A new familiar?
Yes, a man named Victor. A very deadly warrior. I suspect she'll turn him soon.
Victor? Marcus's boy.
Yes.
You're kidding. Meng Yao told me to keep him away from Kianja, and now he's soon to be her new-blooded son?
Yes, it's true. The house voted against it when she returned from Africa, but she insisted. She thinks she owed it to Marcus to raise him as her own. But some of us thought he wasn't a good match for the house. Akeem, you broke her heart when you abandoned them in that jungle. You broke all their hearts, Akihiko.
I didn't mean to. I lost track of time. I wasn't sure if I was still even alive anymore. I thought I don't know. But then I finally found my way home. And now, I've been replaced.
You deserted them, Akeem.
No.
They've moved on.
No. I came back. I'm here. I feel so sick, Satoshi.
When's the last time you fed?
Fed? Oh, I've been feeding on myself mostly.
On yourself?
Yes.
You can't be serious. You'll make yourself ill. You'll corrupt yourself that way.
I haven't been hungry. Not since what happened.
So, vampire heartbreak plagues you as well, I see.
Yes.
I should have known. What really happened out there, Akeem? Can you tell me?
I killed her. By her own dagger. I didn't know what else to do. I couldn't let Kianja do it. She would have tortured her. She would have killed her slowly, in front of me, in front of everyone. I've never seen that look in her eyes before. I saw only venom that night, and she would have regretted it. I was trying to protect them both, but I too was blood-starved and jealous. I couldn't think straight, but if I hadn't done it, Meng Yao would have suffered greatly. Kianja would have made her beg for death, and I would have killed Dominic where he stood, if he even tried it. I couldn't keep her safe, Satoshi. I couldn't protect her like I promised. Not even from me. The look in her eyes nearly killed me. But I had to defend the honor of the house. I had to choose them over her. So, I failed her. I betrayed my princess, and she's gone. It's all my fault. Everyone kept telling me there was something wrong. I just didn't want to see it. How could I have even been capable of doing this?
It's okay, Akihiko. We all miss her. Even your blooded mother. She regrets that night more than any other. So, what happened to the witch? To her body?
I had to leave her there for the animals and the sun and rain to destroy. I stayed with her for as long as I could, but the rise was coming. I considered lying next to her and just being done with it all. But the venom wouldn't let me do it. I took her talisman dagger and her amulet with me, so I wouldn't forget her or what I had done. I covered her body the best I could and left her there in the jungle. And then I must have gotten lost. I met so many strange creatures along the way, like the ones in the fairy tales Kianja used to tell me. Pixies, mermaids, shapeshifters. They're real, Satoshi.
They're all real, and they frightened me, and they mocked my pain. But some of them helped me get home.
I'm glad you're alive and, well.
I'll never be a prince, will I? What princess would want me? I'll be alone forever. Maybe I deserve it. My nightmares keep me from sleeping, and blood tastes like filth in my mouth. Nothing is the same. I don't know what to do.
Akeem?
What do I do, Satoshi?
Akeem!
What?
What is that glowing stone hanging around your neck?
It was hers, Meng Yao's amulet. And I have her talisman dagger here. I couldn't just leave them there with her. I tried to save her, you understand? But it wasn't enough. I was too late.
I think I do understand. You should take care with that amulet. Tampering with a dead witch's magic carries with it certain disastrous consequences.
I know, but it makes me feel close to her, brings me peace. Satoshi, could you...
What is it, Akeem?
Could you bring her back from the dead? You can by now, can't you?
No. There are fates worse than death, Akihiko. You know better than I what can go wrong when you tamper with the natural forces of the world.
Fine. But I've been having these strange dreams lately. Like something's coming. Or someone. But I can never see their face. It's like a dark black wraith circling me until it finally comes in for the kill. I'm afraid it's her. She haunts me, Satoshi, and I miss her so much I...
Get a hold of yourself, Akeem, and you need to feed on someone else's blood. Give me the stone.
Oh, no.
Why not?
You'll use it for evil.
Evil? Give me that talisman necklace right now.
No.
You must. It will lead to your slow, excruciating end if you don't. I will return it to you when you're well. I'll, send it to the keeper for now. There are other matters we must discuss when you're well.
What matters, Satoshi?
We will reunite in time. Meet me here in this very spot in 1,000 years. Right here, in the city, on the day of the Jade Dragon. Do you understand? You'll probably need that much time to come to your senses, to recover, to find yourself again.
Okay, Satoshi.
The matter can rest until then, but you must leave now, before a guard sees you.
What do I do now? Where do I go?
I don't know. Go east, where they don't yet know your fangs.
There's nothing east of here.
Akeem, if they find you here, not even your blooded mother will be able to save you.
Will you tell her then that I'm sorry and that I miss her, that I love her, and that I'm happy she's found her success in Rome, in her new life?
Oh, Akihiko. I will pass this on. Remember, Akeem, meet me here on the day of the Draconis. 1,000 years.
Fine. And good luck on your journey to enlightenment, Satoshi. I hope you enjoy a dark eternity tied to that demon.
I'll make the best of it, Akeem. Take the night well with you.
Wait, Satoshi. One more thing. Where can I find this Victor? My new, soon-to-be blooded brother.
Don't do this to yourself. The guards will catch you sooner or later.
Shall I start knocking on doors?
Akihiko. You'll find him at the Flavian Arena tomorrow morning, along with everyone else in the city.
Oh, yeah?
He's a gladiator. The greatest that's likely ever lived. Kianja has trained him and the others well.
I'm sure she has.
He'll be battling the great lioness, Aurora Beatrix.
Then I look forward to a good show.
Akihiko. Welcome back, Prince Akeem.
Thank you, Satoshi.
Blandus.
What?
Blandus.
What?
Blandus, my boy, please tell me what's going on down there. You know I can't see that far.
Oh, Mother, there's nothing going on yet. They're just setting up a few posts. I think they may be burning someone soon.
Another burning? That's the third one in a week.
Oh, it's the man from the farm. You remember? The whole family was slaughtered. He's saying he's a werewolf, and
werewolf?
And his family couldn't get away from him in time.
Oh, that's nonsense.
Oh, what? You're saying he's lying about being a werewolf?
Oh, Blandus, he's no werewolf. You can always tell.
What, you can suddenly see? Gods be praised?
Well, I don't need to see him to know. He's certainly no shapeshifter. There are tells.
Is that so? And what tells are those, Mother?
Well, for one thing, they'd certainly act a little more aggressive when being strung up to a pole for their execution. Werewolves live just about half as long as anything else. They'd have more fight in them than this to stay alive. And if he were a werewolf, I would expect him to take greater care of his moonlit affairs. No, werewolves never get caught red-handed, Blandus. They're too cunning, expert stalkers, and he would never kill his own pack. It goes against their nature. No, this man is none of these things. He's a liar. Burn him, Emperor, and be done with it. We want to see Victor.
Mea Dominus. You have quite a wealth of knowledge of these children of the moon, don't you?
I've been around quite a while. I've seen much of the underbelly of Rome. This free bread and these violent gladiator games are just a distraction from the real battles raging on within the Empire. But it's something, at least.
Oh yes, it's something all right. I suppose we have Consul Dominic to thank for that. He's always ensured the populace was supplied with food and entertainment, preserved the shining glint of Rome.
Well, if you're suggesting we all praise a murderer that feeds upon that very populace himself, you'd be a greater liar than that supposed werewolf down there.
Look, the Emperor is speaking.
Tiberius Galeria, you stand charged and tried for the murder of your wife, 2 young daughters, and your domestic servant, Gaius. In your defense, you have claimed that you are in fact a werewolf, and that you had prematurely entered your time of change, whilst your victims failed to flee far enough away in time. Have you any proof of this? No?
It was an accident, I swear.
Well, what shall we do? It would be a tragedy to destroy such a majestic creature as a werewolf over such a calamitous mishap. Rome, should we kill him?
It was an accident. Please, Emperor.
Tiberius, the people call for your blood.
Please, Emperor, please, let me show you. I can prove it. Let me remain in jail until the next full moon. I will show you the beast that I am. Then render your favor. But show mercy upon me, as you've shown mercy upon your gladiators and the beasts of the jungle.
Ah, but you are no Aurora, Tiberius.
I know, Emperor. Please, let me start again somewhere else. I'll leave the city once I've cleared my name. I will bring no harm to anyone else as long as I live. I swear.
Tiberius Galeria, you have 1 month to prove your innocence. If you are found to be a liar, we will have our most dastardly fangholders devise a demise, especially for you. Am I clear?
Yes, thank you, Emperor. Your mercy will not go forgotten.
Take him away. Do not worry, my good people. There will be plenty of spilt blood for your eyes to hungrily lap up later this morning.
How are your beans and barley, Victor?
Disgusting as usual, Cassia. Thank you. Maybe a bit more vinegar and less bone ash next time.
My apologies.
Oh, come on. How can I stay mad at you, Cassia?
I think Lanista Kianja's coming.
Victor,
Yeah.
there are a few sorcerers waiting outside for a bit of your used linens, the ones smattered with blood and sweat. They'd like to use it in their love potions, I suspect.
That's disgusting. What is wrong with you humans? Good morning, Cassia.
Good morning, Consul Dominic. That's a lovely new cloak and mask.
Oh, you like it?
Cassia, make yourself scarce, dear. We have business.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
How did you sleep, Victor?
Nightmares again?
Your father? The jungle?
Yeah. They're getting worse.
They'll clear up after a while, I'm sure. Perhaps you should speak with Satoshi. He doesn't seem to be plagued by nightmares in the slightest.
That's because you rarely let him sleep.
Who needs it? So, what's all this I've heard about a blood cult?
Huh? Oh yeah, a bunch of bleeders have been following me around the last few months. They heard I might be getting fledged soon.
Oh, really?
And where did they get an idea like that?
I don't know, it wasn't me.
And it's a horrible idea. It never lasts. It puts you in more danger than in the way of willing blood.
Look, I'm a civil servant, an agent of the people. If it pleases them to offer me their blood, who am I to deny it? It's all for the honor of the house, Kianja.
Does this mean you wish to be turned?
No, of course not. And I'm having too much fun in the sun.
Well, I don't have to remind you. You're near your physical peak, Victor.
And what do you know about physique, Stringbean?
You don't want to miss your window, darling.
Dominic's right, my son.
Look. I'm not sure it's worth it, Kianja. I've been around long enough now to know. It's not exactly the dream you sold me 40 years ago. When you turned me into your familiar, I appreciate the blood, but...
And the time and the training, the money, the protection, the love.
Yeah, all that, but...
And I've never once chained and shackled you in your cell like the others. You've always had freedom to come and go as you've pleased for the last 40 years, as I've promised you. Haven't I proved that vampires are more than just predators? Life could still be so much better for you. No more aches and pains. You'll maintain your apex. Wealth beyond reason. I've given you everything you could ever want. And now it's time to step up. It's time to evolve.
So you can spread your sickness to me and control me. I owe you my loyalty. Not my life, Kianja.
Victor,
The Rudies is being offered at today's games. In honor of the Jade Dragon. It happens to be the day of the Draconis.
Guys, I'm trying to eat.
Yes, a day that has always brought good luck for the vampire.
And that Rudy's is as good as mine, as it's been for the last, 26 years. Is that the business you came to see me about?
The crowd was slighted in execution this morning. You may have a bit more work to put in out there this afternoon.
They're ravenous. A battle with Aurora Beatrix won't be enough. Just mind yourself out there. Watch the doors
Dominic,
and gates.
that's enough.
Okay.
We'll be watching from underground, Victor. Fight well for your little wooden sword. And let me know if you'd like to exchange it for iron afterwards.
The dreams you've been having.
What? Who's there?
They're not dreams. They're blood memories.
Who are you?
Your next nightmare.
You must be the prince. Satoshi told me you might be stopping by to see me this morning. Come into the light. Let me get a good look at you. Don't worry, I don't have any witch blood in me. So you're Akeem? I remember you from the night you gifted the Jade Dragon to Rome. Well, you didn't look like much then. And you certainly don't look like much now. I'm a little taller than you too now, aren't I? And it looks like you're a snag too at the moment, if it's even got venom left in it. Look, kid, come back later tonight and I'll sign something for you. I'm busy right now. I got a long day ahead of me.
You're trying to win a wooden sword from the Emperor, using a spear made of rust?
It's not just any wooden sword, Akeem. It's the Rudy's. It's a brutal, powerful symbol of honor and transcendence. It shows you're competent, disciplined, resilient, patient. We all start with a Rudis when we begin training. It's a reminder of how far and how hard we fought. It's a crown for a gladiator. And it will liberate me. I'll be able to leave this place once I earn it, one last time. And this rusted spear is special, Akeem. This is Lucius. I named it after the man who saved my life during my first big battle in the arena. A battle bear nearly bit my face off. But Lucius selflessly tossed the spear to me, and I was able to get my first Rudis that day. I never wanted to forget him. I was afraid, after all these years, I would start to forget people, you know? But you never do you, when they really matter? So why are you here? You know they're still looking for you. 'Cause you're a traitor and a deserter. The very worst kind of soldier.
Call to them if you must.
And let the commotion steal my thunder? No. You're not worth the time. Kianja's not at all concerned with you anymore, you know. Neither is Dominic. Your blooded mother has everything she could want. And I gave her that, Akeem.
Kianja wants you to be like her, Victor. Is that what you really want? What's to stop me from corrupting you myself?
Jeez, this guy.
Give you my own venom. It would turn you into a monster. Just think about that, Victor. Any one of the vampires of this city has the power to destroy you from just one bite.
Akeem, are you alright, buddy?
Kianja knows this, and she hasn't turned you yet. Why?
Well, because I've refused her.
Oh, like your father refused her all those years ago? Did she ever tell you what really happened that night?
Ah, yes, you were all attacked by a great beast, and my father died protecting the century.
And who was the great beast he was protecting them from?
You mean to imply it was Kianja? Yes, I've assumed as much from my nightmares. She loved him, Akeem. She wanted him to be with her forever. It's not too hard to grasp and accept. And it all doesn't really mean much to me now. He's gone. He was a fool to trust them in the first place. Why are you still so obsessed with Kianja? She never once sent anyone to find you, to rescue you. Was it because you stole her kill? You couldn't even let her exact her own revenge, could you? I'll tell you one thing. I could never lay a hand on someone as special as Meng Yao. I don't blame you for falling for her, though, brother. She was something, wasn't she?
I was blood-starved. And I'm not your brother.
Yeah, well, blood-starved or not, you showed the greatest weakness in a man I have ever seen with that cowardly deed. And I've met a lot of cowards.
You really are your father's son.
Yeah, so I've heard. And what did your letter say?
What letter?
Well, the one from Meng Yao. Dominic got one. Kianja got one. Satoshi got one. Even I got one. You didn't get one?
You lie.
Nope. Guess she said everything she needed to say to your burnt-up face, huh?
Oh.
Yeah, I heard the stories of how you would stalk her day and night. Glow her witch marks. What a creep. No finesse. But I'll tell you what, though. Dominic's letter was considerably longer than the others. Whoa. You know, you're stronger than you look, Akeem.
You called me a coward. But now, I will do what no one else had the courage to do, Victor. I will corrupt you. And it just what is so funny. You don't think I'll do it?
Oh, come on. You're weak. You're old. You got your little heart broken too, didn't you? Couldn't even protect yourself in that jungle, let alone your pretty little jade princess, right? No. You're just a history lesson. A cautionary tale. You vampires think you're so impenetrable. But all it takes is a swift decapitation, a fast fall into a fire, or even a little poke through the heart where the venom's made, right? And I couldn't be more disappointed in this meeting, to be quite honest. What have you got to offer the vampire world at this point, Akeem? I mean, you're just another Grey now, waiting idly by for their own inevitable bitter end. Kianja should be ashamed of you. At least half ashamed, as I would be if you were my blooded
Victor,
son.
what's going on in here? What was all that noise? Are you okay?
Yeah, we were just having a quick chat.
We?
Yeah, well, Akeem and I... Right, dark vampire.
Okay. Well, the crowd is ready.
Well, better not keep them waiting, huh?
Whoa!
Are you ready, Victor?
Listen to that crowd, Cassia.
And what is that woman going on about?
Away,
witch.
If you do, you'll
I said get away from him. Did you hear me?
She's probably just excited. It's the first time I'll battle the lioness. Should be a good show, right?
And now for your entertainment, our blessed son of Rome, our Venatio and tamer of immortal beasts. And no, I don't mean Kianja. Welcome home, our bestiari, Victor.
Hail Caesar. Those who are about to die salute
Blandus,
you.
what's happening now?
Well, didn't you just hear? Victor is here.
Oh, finally. What does he look like today?
It's leather armor, red cloak, sensible shoes, large, heavy shield, scar on his face, a crazed look in his eye. Nothing new, really.
But does he have Lucius?
Well, of course he does, Mother. Oh, they're releasing the lioness. She's in top form, and she looks hungry.
Excuse me, sir?
Yes?
Who is Aurora? Aurora Beatrix?
She's only the most magnificent creature known to man. She's an immortal lioness from Africa. She only comes to Rome at the behest of the emperor. Sometimes for protection, but mostly for our entertainment. I myself have only seen her once before. She returned shortly after the Jade Dragon first arrived.
An immortal lioness?
Yes, and anyone who has come before her has perished. No one survives a tussle with the lioness.
But what about Victor?
Hello, Aurora. Fancy meeting you here.
They're locked in an animalistic stare. Oh!
What?
He struck first! A hard kick to the side of her head. She lunges at him and bares her feline fangs. Victor dodges her and takes a few steps back as he regains his footing.
She's very feisty today.
Has he got his favorite spear?
Yes, and he uses it to jab towards the cat. She backs away but paws at it with her claws. Looks so sharp.
The claws or the spear?
And now she's grabbed hold of the weapon with her teeth. She's swinging him around with it. Victor is trying to wrestle it away from her, but she's too strong.
Oh dear.
Don't worry, Mother. He'll best her.
Let's hope.
Finally, he's relinquished the rusted spear and has pulled out a dagger. It's going to come down to this. He's using his shield to batter her. She bites at it now. Charging it with her full strength, she knocked him over. She's tossed the shield away.
Oh no, the poor boy.
He's defenseless. He's only got his dagger. He crouches down to her level, matching her wild gaze. They stare at each other, longing to spill the other's blood.
Oh no, not on Draconis.
Victor is charging her. They've collided. Their bodies are twisting and curling into one another. I can't tell if...
Is she?
I see blood.
As do I.
Who's winning?
It's Victor. He slashed the lioness across the eye. She's retreating, but Victor follows after her.
Don't let her be, Victor.
He's nearly caught her. Could he really do it? Could he kill the immortal?
Stop! Seize yourself, gladiator. Do not slay my lioness.
Yes, Emperor.
Now, you have challenged my greatest beast, and you have won in that right. Congratulations, bestiary.
The Emperor has spared the lioness and granted her mercy, Mother.
Well, good. She's a good little kitty. She proved her point. Is she badly injured?
I can't tell. The animal keepers have come to take her away. I'm sure she'll be fine.
Well, I can't believe he's done it.
And why is that so hard to believe? Victor had been the sole champion of the arena for decades. It's about time he finally went toe-to-toe with the great Aurora Beatrix.
It just seems too easy.
Well done, Victor. And in celebration of your latest victory, let us present the opportunity for your next one.
What?
And now, in honor of the Draconis, all the way from Germania, we welcome the great horned beast.
The what? What did he say?
The great horned beast?
From Germania.
Enjoy the dust up, my people.
Blandus?
There's someone coming up through the shaft in the ground. It's...
Is it a vampire, son?
I don't think so. He's... massive. His head... there are horns affixed to his forehead with metal. They've soldered goat horns to his head. He's fair-haired and as wide as an old oak tree. He's got an axe with him. It looks heavy and sharp.
Oh, my word.
But he beat Aurora. Why does he have to battle the
Quiet
great horned
boy,
beast?
don't complain. Enjoy the free show.
He'll be fine, boy.
I've heard about this giant. He arrived about a week ago. He's been training alone as he doesn't work well with others. Nearly took the instructor at the gladiator school apart, piece by piece.
You mean the vampire warrior?
Yes.
Oh.
And he hasn't been very happy with his captivity. He'll fight tooth and nail for that Rudy's today, I suspect.
But Victor always says if it can bleed...
I can kill it. I've heard about you. Where have they been keeping you? Well, that Rudis is mine, buddy. Come on, big boy, let's get this over with.
Whoa!
He's charging him!
Who's charging who?
Victor is charging the beast! Oh! The beast didn't even budge.
What? Come on, you barbarian. Let's give them a show, sweetheart. Whoa. That's a pretty long arm you've got there, huh? Maybe I've brought a dagger to an axe fight.
I don't know, Mother.
Now, let's see here. Where did I leave that spear? So you're not top heavy, high pain tolerance, compulsive like me. But how about your stamina?
I think he's sizing him up.
Who?
Victor! Victor is sizing him up, Mother. He's trotting around him, maybe
Oh, he
measuring
just needs
his
to find
agility.
Lucius and put an end to this madness.
No, this is going to take a miracle, Mother.
He's circling him now.
Oh.
I think he's lining himself up for a thrust kick into the giant.
Who?
Victor, stop toying with the beast and attack him. Do you want the Rudis or not, son of Rome?
Lucius, where are you?
It's over there! Victor, it's over there!
Don't worry, boy. He's spotted it now. He's making a dash for it. He's... Oh! He almost had it, but the behemoth snatched him up. Oh, the horned beast is choking him now. He's lifting him up from the ground. Victor struggles under his grip. He's fading.
Victor, fight back!
What now? What now, Blandus?
He's trying to kick him away, but it's not helping. He's wasting precious energy. He looks
afraid.
Will no one step in? Where is the mercy, Emperor?
If he doesn't do something soon, the Rudis will go to this barbarian. Break free, Victor.
Victor, I'm proud of you, son. But today isn't the day. You still got a lot of fight left in you. So fight.
Wait, what is that? Are you seeing this? Oh, what? There's a green cloud, a deep mist forming around them. Like magic.
What?
It's growing. What's happening?
You're right, young one. It's magic. Some kind of dark magic I've never seen before. The beast.
The beast is disappearing. There's less and less of him every second. He's turning to ash right.
Everyone settle down. We're fine. safe.
I'm scared.
Shh, come here, little one.
Everything will be fine, I think.
He's gone into thin air. What is this sorcery?
Perhaps it was the will of the Jade Dragon. It is Draconis after all.
Yes, the Jade Dragon has done this. It
Where
must
is
be
he now?
her.
Where did the sorceress send him?
And what
When?
about Victor? Does he still live and breathe? Has he survived?
Oh, he's fallen to the ground. He's not moving.
Kianja, stop. Come back here.
Victor. Is he breathing?
Oh, the gladiator trainer is rushing to Victor.
The vampire woman?
Yes! And she's not covered. She's gonna burn.
Kianja, stop.
Get back, vampiress, you fool! What are you doing?
Victor!
Oh, Kianja.
Wait! He's stirring.
He's done it!
He's slowly rising to his feet. He's alive. He's done it. He's got the rudies yet again.
I suppose I owe Dominic quite a bit of coin for this one.
People of Rome, behold! Our son has conquered not only the immortal lioness Aurora Beatrix, but our newcomer. And now, Goner, the great horned beast, join me in congratulating Victor, son of Marcus, Victor, son of Rome. Victor, come to me, receive the rudies of the people, and with it the entitlement of your freedom from your service to us as a gladiator for the last 30 years as requested.
Kianja, get back into
You may now enjoy the spoils of honor of being one of our esteemed veteran warriors. Salve bestiarie, you have blessed us all with great pride on this day, the day of the Jade Dragon, as she has undoubtedly blessed you with that wondrous spectacle.
He's been offered the rudies. Victor's taken it. He thrusts it into the air.
Emperor, thank you. Thank you all. Akeem, I thought I told you to scram.
Akeem?
Uh,
Akeem was
oh,
here.
Lanista Kianja, I thought you were someone else.
And just who did you think I was, Victor?
No one. Are you okay? You took in a lot of sun out there.
Has Akeem returned?
No, I don't know, Kianja. I haven't seen him.
You're lying.
Prove it. Kianja. Please. Haven't I... already had enough today.
The truth will set you free, boy.
I'm not a boy.
The truth, Victor!
All right. He came to see me earlier, yes, but he's probably long gone by now. When did I have time to tell you?
Never lie to my face again like that.
All this over Akeem? Aren't you glad he's still alive? I mean, I could have had him burned, Kianja. You realize that? And they would have made Dominic do it himself. Akeem is fine. He'll come see you one day, I'm sure. When he's, better.
He's unwell?
Oh, just a mild case of vampire heartbreak is all. You really shouldn't have run out there like that. I was fine. That was a stupid thing for you to do. You embarrassed me. Again.
Well, perhaps it was for the last time. You've got your silly little sword now, and your freedom from the gladiator school. From me. So what now, son of Rome?
I don't know. Maybe leave this place, start a family of my own. Have a son, perhaps a daughter too. Yeah, I'll find me a beautiful, loyal wife with long dark hair that shimmers in the moonlight. Live out a long, boring life. And when I die, they'll bury me and send me off to the Elysian fields. And I'll protect them as a main. And watch over them, keep them safe. Like my father does for me.
Victor, my son, that sounds very blissful. But you realize it will be them waiting for you.
You don't think I thought about that,
They'll be the
Kianja?
ones protecting you from that plane of paradise.
Oh, no, I'm going to
They'll be
Deadwood.
gone before you know
I
it.
have a plan, Kianja.
And you'll be all alone. Again.
Stop.
Or you could let go of this darling dream of mediocrity and become a god.
Kianja, stop.
And rule the earth with me.
Back away from me.
It only hurts for a moment. You've seen it done.
I'm not Marcus, Kianja. I'm not my father. You can't have me.
I already have you, Victor.
You say you're the queen bee, but you know what a queen is only good for? Making kings.
Is that right?
Kianja, if you do this, I will ascend higher than you. I will surpass you in every way. I will be more loved, more respected, and more powerful than you will ever become. And you know why that is, Kianja?
Why?
Because you're a woman. And I'm a man. You don't run this house at all. You never have. It runs you. By all the men within it.
Your head games won't work on me, Victor.
How about this one?
You think I need my fangs to fledge you?
Get away from me, you little monster.
Stay with me.
My chest.
Excellent headbutt, Victor. I've taught you well.
No.
My bitter venom pours through my mouth. And now it's entered you.
No.
Your father was right. You were a mistake. You were already a monster when I found you.
Get it out of me. Make it stop, Kianja. Get the venom out of me.
Oh, well, you wanted to fulfill your oath to me.
What
to
are you
become
doing
a part
with
of
that?
the house. This is how you become one of us forever. This
Rudies
is
down,
how I will
please.
make you whole. Your new life, your true life, is about to begin, little one.
Don't hurt me.
Mistress, I thought I heard you.
Dominic.
No more wooden swords, Victor.
Help me.
Oh gods, what's happened?
Consul, prepare Satoshi for fledging. His time has
please.
finally come.
Oh, Victor. I'm sorry, my dear boy.
You were a mistake. A mistake I shall correct if it's the last thing I do.
No, please.
It's done, Victor. You're one of us now.
Hello? You there? Can you hear me, listener? Can you hear my voice? I have something to show you. Can you hear me, listener? Please, come with me. I have something to show you. Close your eyes and come through the portal with me. Here, take my hand. Don't worry. I've got you. I won't let you go. Blood magic. It's strong and mysterious, predictably unpredictable, dangerous and necessary, but I've traversed every star system. I've touched every beating heart. I've crossed every mind. I've heard every echo. I've asked every question, and it always leads me back to this moment. It always leads me to you. I've been watching you. I've seen the courage you possess, especially when you think no one can see you. You and the others. We need your help to save my world. I've found a way to pull you through to us with all the blood magic I possess. I just hope it will be enough. And we're soul-tied now, with all the other listeners. I now know what you know. So it's important that you take great interest in the affairs of this world, wherever and whenever you happen to find yourself. Please understand, you can't be brought here to my world by force. It must be of your own will. The portal requires your own blood magic as well. I've brought you to the horizon of my universe to show you what's at stake. A great beast threatens our very existence, but no one has been able to stop him. Perhaps with your help, we can rewrite our history. We can begin again. Most of the people you encounter in my world won't always know you're there. And you won't be able to speak to them unless they are special. Very special. Like me. They'll be able to hear your thoughts. But the vampires, they'll only sense your familiarity and the werewolves will be just as lost as the humans. But don't worry. They can't hurt you, and you cannot hurt them. Are you ready for this undertaking? To become one of our great heroes? We have a long journey ahead of us, but it's sure to be quite an interesting one. I'll leave it all up to you, my listener. This may be the last time that we speak to each other, but I hope it's not. I've grown very appreciative of your presence, of your power. I trust you, and I trust that you will do well. You will save us in the end. I must believe that. I must believe that.
So what do you propose we do?
Well, Dominic, you know there are several ways to skin a cat. In fact, I know just about every way to skin anything, really.
Very charming, Victor. Victor, will you please just get out of the bath? The girl's skin must be fully pruned by now. That's never good for the fangs.
That's true. Girls, why don't you dry off and find something to eat? Consul Dominic happens to be an expert at dulling a good time. I wouldn't want you to suffer at his hands before you suffer at mine first. Look, all I'm saying is that we're probably making mountains out of molehills. When's the last time they actually made good on a threat to sunrise us? They wouldn't kill us. They can't kill us. Rome wouldn't even be able to operate without our presence here, Dominic.
That may be, Victor. But things are different now. It's been, what, a decade since you've become a vampire? You remember when you were fledged, don't you? How the city rallied around you in support. They went hysterical upon hearing the good news. But beliefs are changing. Quickly. Religions are dying. Violently. Science is evolving the minds of the people. They're starting to wonder where the vampire might fit into this new society. And there have been whispers of
What, Satoshi?
That Roman in the other corner of the bath. They're listening in. Quite intently.
Well, maybe they just got witch blood and can sense us.
Or maybe they're a spy.
Enough of the spy talk, Satoshi. Not everyone in Rome can be a spy.
Fine, but it takes one to know one, as they say. So don't blame me when we're...
He's right. I've seen them before. I think, or I will see them. I don't know. There is something strange about them. It's like they're...
Hey, you. Are you, getting itchy over there? Don't fret. I'll come to you. Oh, no, just stay right there. Hey, no, it's okay. We're just chatting about totally normal stuff over there. But I mean, you know what we are, don't you? Good. Please. Let me get a little closer. It's cold tonight, and I run a little hot, I guess you could say. So, I like to bend the ear of the average citizen every once in a while. Keep a finger on the pulse of Rome, you know? Heard any interesting rumors during the daylight hours? Don't worry, I promise I won't bite you. Unless you'd like to become one of my bleeders, of course. You know, you've got a great scent. Your blood is of high quality. It's healthy, not too thin. Your skin smells lovely this evening. I have to wonder what the other side of that flesh of yours smells like.
Sorry to interrupt, but the Galerian werewolf clan has been closing in on the city. We can't seem to figure out what they want or what's provoking their attacks on the
come on,
house.
who cares? Just one venomous bite from our fangs and they're done for. What's the big deal,
They're
Dominic?
growing in number, and they can decapitate us with just one well-placed paw to our face, especially when they're angry and motivated. You've never battled a pack of werewolves before, Victor. You spend most of your days in the bathhouses with your beloved bleeders. I'm afraid that quite soon, you'll have your first real taste of danger.
Ooh, real taste of danger.
Are you prepared to defend the House of Kianja or not?
I'm always prepared to fight. But for the House of Kianja, why should I come to the aid of that beastly woman?
Victor!
How can you two stand to be hunkered in her shadow year
Victor,
after year?
Victor!
Victor!
Look what's happened to the fearsome vampire house of Rome.
Victor.
What? She's standing right behind me, isn't she?
It's called loyalty, Victor. I gave you this gift of immortality. You would so easily turn your back on me when I've given you everything you hold
And
dear.
what exactly have you given me? Except this eternal night. It's absolutely terrible for my skin. I thought vampires stayed young forever. How come I look like I'm aging?
Now, I've already told you, Victor, it's because you don't feed enough. You seem to only be interested in acquiring the blood. But you must drink from your victims, son of Rome.
Yeah, but I don't want to drink it. It's gross. Oh, no offense to you, Gray. I'm sure yours tastes great. Oh, what do you want me to do about the werewolves, Dom? Haven't you tried tossing them a few of your delicious bones, Jin?
Now, Victor, I have grown to realize that discretion is not one of your very few talents. But could you please increase your efforts to retain privileged information?
Yes, Dominic. Consul Dominic.
You're just like your father.
No one cares that you're a djinn. Seriously, stop being such a prima donna. Watch this. Hey, everybody, Consul Dominic is a djinn, and he eats bones. See? Nobody cares. You're so stuffy. When did you get to be so stuffy? Where's that ruthless politician everyone knew and loved?
He's evolved. Ruthlessness only gets you so far. You'll see for yourself one day, I'm sure.
Whatever you say, Dominic.
Victor, are you here?
Oh,
Is Victor here?
excuse me, citizen.
Is Victor here?
Cassia, we're over here, sweetie.
Oh, there you are.
Good evening, Cassia.
You need to leave the city tonight. They're looking for you, all of you.
Who's looking for us?
The general has his orders to exile all the vampires from Rome. The emperor has just decreed it.
Do you hear that? Is that the wolves?
General Tiberius said any vampire that remains in the city after sunup will be executed or hunted down by the Galerian werewolf clan. The wolves are waiting just outside the city limits, should you not go peacefully.
What?
You swear this, my little Cassia?
Yes, Kianja, they're afraid of you.
And let them hate us as long as they fear us.
Wait, where are you going?
Protect my children.
Wait! We're outnumbered. They'll kill you, mistress.
They'll all die trying.
I told you should have burned down their forts and destroyed their dens years ago, Dominic.
What do we do, Master
Come, citizen,
Dominic?
let's get out of this bath. You do nothing, Satoshi, like you always do. Cassia, why don't you run on home before it gets a little more slippery around here?
Yes, Victor, and good luck.
This is what I was afraid of, gentlemen. We're backed into a corner. We can't bite our way out of this, Victor. We need to head to the shore and head south. Tonight.
Let's first hear it from the horse's mouth, shall we?
Good evening, Consul Dominic, Victor, son of Rome. I thought I might find you here tonight. Where is your mistress, Kianja? No matter. We'll sniff her out soon enough.
So, this is how it's going to be, Tiberius. Releasing your hounds upon the blessed protectors of Rome.
Through fire, nature is reborn whole. You've bled us dry, night biters. The birth rate no longer surpasses its death rate. We're hemorrhaging, and there's only one way to stop the bleed. Occlusion. As you know, I am the alpha of the Galerian clan, and I've been visited in my dreams by a yellow-haired witch who has called upon me to expel you from Rome. She has shown me the horrors of your past and the promise of our destruction in the future. Rome will not fall on my watch. I'm sorry, Consul, but this is fate, You will leave the city tonight and take your death and disease with you.
This isn't fair, Tiberius.
This is mercy, alchemist. One the Emperor himself insisted upon, despite the bitter outcry from the Forum of Rome.
Well, we're not leaving just yet. Citizen, would you mind grabbing Lucius? My spear? It's just right behind you. Yes, thank you very much. You're pretty strong, aren't you? Do you work out, or is this just natural talent? You know, I could use some muscle in my company of clients and patrons. Would you be interested? You don't have to give me an answer right now, of course. We'll chat later.
How much of your soul have you sold to them?
You know, I think Dominic is right. You do seem familiar. I just can't place where I might have seen you.
Call us murderers, but at least we don't kill our own families.
Oh, that's a good one.
I've formally given my order.
Let's see how well he gives orders. Without a head.
No, wait!
Sagittara, align your arrows with the son of Rome.
Thus, always to tyrants. Look, guys, I got his helmet. And he's still inside it.
Victor! Victor! Done. Victor!
Oh, hello, Emperor. You finally accepted my invitation to join me at the bathhouse. Watch your step there. Your legion is just... it's just really falling apart, isn't it?
Son of Rome, once again, you have betrayed yourself with your compulsion. You've chosen violent means to a violent end to your nocturnal rule of Rome. Now, you and your blooded have until sunrise to remove yourselves from these lands. You are now all hereby enemies of the Empire of Rome. Should we find even a drop of venom in this land, we will crusade against your kind to the far reaches of the world and finally put an end to this plague of yours. May the gods have mercy upon your souls, should there still be one contained within you.
You've betrayed us,
You've
Victor.
betrayed yourselves, you cowards, all of you. Wait. Listen. Do you hear that? It's your blooded mother, beyond the sound of her ripping those wolves apart. Can't you hear the sound of her weeping for you? And your craven ineffectiveness? She's allowed her own children to destabilize her glorious house by creating venomous pillars of weak, brittle talc Satoshi. You should be out there tearing the jaws from those beasts, not standing here fawning over a worthless crown propped up upon the head of a worthless gray. Come, citizen, we're leaving.
Son of Rome.
Come, citizen.
But what you've just done, this is simply madness.
Do not make me beg. Good.
Where are you going?
I'm heading south to Africa with my beloved bleeders, as Dominic calls them. And as much as I hate to admit it, there's strength in numbers. You should head there too, Satoshi, unless you're afraid of getting a little sand in your fancy shoes.
We may meet you there. I have much to prepare for this unexpected exodus.
And I hope you all drown in the sea and Calypso swallows you whole. You're all dead to me, Satoshi. You see how your master Dominic disappears whenever the water rises up just under his chin, alchemist. He's not a survivor, he's an opportunist. He'll abandon you for good one day, just when you need him most. Just like he abandoned Akeem. Oh, the only one naive enough to free him from the imprisonment he deserved. Come, Bleeder, I'm really going to need your help, okay? I know I may not have just made the best impression, but please, accompany me to Egypt. We'll start over, okay? And we'll find some fresh blood.
Father, there's a boar there.
I see it, Kwame.
How long do we just stand here? Why don't we just catch it now?
Quiet, Omari.
Look, there's another one.
Oh, wow.
See?
Yes.
Remember, it's mating season, grandson. If we're patient, we can get them both.
I can sense their calmness. They don't know we're here.
Very good, Omari. Your instincts are growing stronger. Draw your bow, Kwame. Aim your spear, grandson. Quiet your breathing. Slow your heart. Anticipate their movements. Now.
Nicely done, boys.
Very good, pups. Now gather a few berries and fruits, but conserve your energy. We have a long day ahead of us.
Why? What's happening today?
I'll tell everyone as soon as we're back home at the village.
Is the boar too heavy, son?
No, father. I can carry it.
You boys run up ahead. Tell them you caught them both yourself, Omari. Balondemu, what's wrong? You seem troubled. Is it the nightmares again?
Ashanti, I'm sorry if I haven't told you lately how much I appreciate you and how grateful I am for you bearing my children. You've been a blessing not only to me, but many more than you can know.
Well, it's been a blessing to have created such a large but strong legacy with you. What is it you're preparing us for?
The yellow-haired witch, she visited me again last night.
Oh.
But this dream wasn't like the others, Ashanti.
Oh, no, not this again.
Today is the day.
And what day is that, my love?
When the Chosen One must travel north with his pack of warriors.
Right. The prophecy of the Chosen One. And what if the witch was wrong? What proof do you have that any of this is true?
It's just a feeling. Like you had with our second litter. You just knew they would all be strong boys. And they were.
I wish you wouldn't refer to the children as litters, my chief.
Ashanti, I'm serious. And I'm taking our strongest with me to the northern sands. Tonight. We should be there within 3 moons.
No. You're not taking my children on this fool's errand. You'll all arrive in who knows what kind of condition. And there could be nothing there. Or worse.
Yes, much worse. There could be trouble. These are our lands, my beloved. We are the protectors. We are the keepers. If there is nothing there, we will make a speedy return. But if there is true evil there, like the evil I saw as a boy, then we must...
As in venomous snakes walking around on 2 feet.
Yes! And we must stop them.
You plan to bring all of our watchers with you? What about after your changes?
Well...
Who will watch over you all while you heal in the desert? You're not the young pup you used to be. What if you don't make it back?
Our human watchers will stay here, Ashanti. If all goes to plan, we won't need them. There will be nothing left of us to heal.
This is madness, Balondemo. It's just bait, a myth, a false prophecy. To separate us when we become too strong for their liking.
No, Ashanti, this is real. Now, just a little over 40 years ago, you refused to believe that I could transform into the wolf. But you saw it with your own eyes, and you believed it.
Yes, and I was wide awake, wasn't I? I was not dreaming. Witches and lions and human snakes. Oh, my chief. Fine. Let's say I give in to your delusions. What happens to us Who will be our new chief? Have you thought of that?
Yes, I have already chosen a successor.
A new alpha?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
And who might that be?
Omari.
Omari? No, he's barely a man.
Calm down, Ashanti.
Absolutely not.
Omari will take my place.
I just said no. How you? Choose another. Choose your first son. Kwame, you know he lives only for your approval. You're the first and only alpha of this tribe. He should be next in succession.
No, he is not fit.
Balondimu, you cannot put that pressure upon your grandson. He's barely just lost his first mark. He's not ready.
No one will be ready, Ashanti.
Balondimu.
When we first started marking our children so we could tell whether or not they had their first shift, we made a promise not to treat those who have shifted like those who have not. No matter what. Omari has lost his first marks, Ashanti, and it was a proud day for our tribe because it meant that he was ready. And I have decided that one of our watchers, Ebony from the river village, she will be his mate.
Ebony?
Yes, Ebony. What's so funny?
Oh, come now. Ebony. She's too. She won't.
What? What is it, Ashanti?
Balondimu, if she's anything like her chiefess mother, Omari will certainly have his hands full with her.
And that's why she was chosen.
And she's a human. We should wait until we meet another werewolf tribe again.
No. We don't have time. I've made my decision.
Oh. Well, the river tribe is very powerful.
I know. That's why I've chosen her.
They are not like us, Balondimu. You know these halflings have a tendency to present a bit of uncertainty. It's dangerous. To the children and to the mother. To mixed natures. The women from Ebony's village are the sole alphas, you could say. They have a strong will. I don't think Ebony would agree to this arrangement. It's unfair to expect her to undertake carrying a litter, as you call it. Especially for an alpha.
Ashanti, you've always been my rock, my tree, my rain, my warmth, my moon. I need you now more than I ever have. What will it take for you to trust me now? When I need it most, I would never put our tribe in danger without a good reason. Will you please speak with her? This is all I ask of you.
The worst part of all is that I truly believe that you believe what you're saying. You can't expect me to go along with this, my love. This was always just a dream. Just a fear of yours. None of this is real.
Ashanti, please, this is my last wish as chief. Help me explain this to the children and to the warriors. Kwame is the only one that knows of my plans, just in case something ever happened to me. He's ready. He knows to watch for the sign.
And what sign is that exactly? What? What is everyone looking at?
Look up, Ashanti.
Oh, the moon, it's devoured the sun. Oh, it's so cold. Children, it's okay. Come to me. Bal, what's happening?
Gather the pack. It's time for me to reckon with the beast.
What's going on, Father? What is this? What does it mean?
It is the sign we've been waiting for.
Today? Today is the day?
Everyone, come, gather around. Do not be afraid. This is a very important day, one that has been long awaited, but we've prepared for it. I and the strongest of our pack will travel north tonight. We must protect these lands from unnatural forces that seek to destroy us and our way of living, to corrupt us and steal our freedom. As you know, I am quite old, so I have chosen a new alpha in case I do not return from battle.
I accept, Father.
You are the greatest warrior that I know, son, but it is not you, Kwame. I have not chosen you to lead the tribe.
What?
I have chosen your son, Omari.
Me? Omari? Not Omari, you cannot be serious, father.
Your chief has spoken.
No. He's too young. He's unruly. He's inexperienced.
Just as I was when I settled here and created all of you.
Then what was her training for all this time? What was I trying to prove if you never meant for me to rule?
An alpha does not rule, Kwame. There are no kings here, no crowns, no thrones.
But you've seen me under the moonlight. You've seen my power.
An alpha doesn't have to rely upon the moon to shift, my son. Omari has shown he has control over the beast within him.
No, you said you would be patient with me. You said it would come to me in time. I just need more practice.
An alpha leads, Kwame.
Father.
Omari has shown all of the qualities that this tribe needs in a protector. Our tribe is not a herd of sheep that need to be prodded and pulled along through their lives. They need someone to depend on and exemplify what it means to be the wolf.
And I can be that. I can become whatever you want me to be. It's been my dream to be Alpha, Father.
And it's my dream to fight alongside my sons and daughters and show the world the might and majesty of the African beasts that protect these lands. I need you, with me.
You're not thinking things through clearly, my child.
I have spoken, Kwame.
Yes, Father.
The sun has returned. Tonight we will eat and celebrate and store as much of this as we can before we embark for our important journey. Ebony, won't you come with me and Ashanti? We'd like to speak with you.
Yes, Chief Balandimu.
We have a special role we'd like you to take on. To pair with the new Alpha, Omari.
Oh, you want me to become an Alpha of your tribe?
Yes. The chief has chosen you.
But I wish to go with the chief and his warriors. I want to fight. I want to help protect our home. Who will watch and protect them after their changes?
You can protect us by staying here and growing our families. This is not a war for human women, Ebony. None of this fighting will matter if we have no one to return to. We are Africa, my watcher. I think you and Omari would be a good match. He cares for you already. I can, tell.
My chief, please.
I am honored that you have chosen me, but I don't think I would make a good Alpha for your tribe. I'm sorry.
I must ask that you reconsider, Ebony. It pains me to ask you to take this on because I know what it will cost you. What it's cost me.
Ashanti.
But it's been the greatest honor of my life. Just promise you will try. I'm not expecting him to imprint. Just think about it, Ebony. There's still time. I have much to prepare. Excuse me.
You have until sundown, Ebony, and I expect you will make the right decision. You will not let us down.
Ebony! Ebony!
Omari, hello. Or should I say, Chief Alpha? You probably heard a lot of that, didn't you?
Just about all of it, yes.
And they can't expect me to agree to this so quickly. It's not you, Omari. You're such a good friend. I want to fight. If the future is at stake, as he says, I want to fight. And yes, I might be just a human, but I'm smart, and I'm strong, and I'm willing to die for my people.
Then you must go with them. Wait a few hours after they've left, and track them there, downwind, just like I showed you.
No, that would be terrible. To go against the chief, the Alpha. And what do I say to them when I show up there?
You heard the old man. An Alpha leads. He doesn't order people away from their destiny, so let him lead you to yours. Just be careful. I'll deal with everything else here at the village, somehow.
And Aisha? You'll take care of her for me while she sleeps?
Of course.
Ha. Omari, you'll make a very good Alpha. I can see that now. Maybe you're the next chosen one.
eat a heart for me when you get there, Ebony?
You...
A big, fat, juicy one.
Oh! Tastes like venom. I will return if I can.
Just spread your joy, Ebony. It blooms wherever you are, even here and now. That's why he chose you. So bring that light to the dark places of the world and show them the joys of the great river. I'll miss you.
Thank you, Omari. And congratulations. I should return to Aisha.
Goodbye, Ebony.
The chief is in Aisha's hut. What's he saying to her?
Aisha, today is the day. I wish you were awake to see it. But you will be well taken care of by Ebony and Ashanti. Thank you, my friend, for your bravery. Night Wolf.
Do not fear. Is this the tribe of the Chosen One?
Yes, I am the chief, Balandimu. Who are you?
Ah, I am an old friend of your ancestor, Adroa.
Adroa? The first of our kind? The Master Wolf? No, you must be confused. You can't have known him.
No, Balondemu. You remind me of him. I am Aurora Beatrix, the immortal lioness. And who is this? This veiled, sleeping beauty that slumbers so deeply?
We've named her Aisha.
Really?
I came across her in the wilderness during one of my late-night runs, years ago.
I see.
She slept here ever since. She lives, but she's lost to the world. We've been watching over her.
Poor, poor girl. Such a pretty dress. It reminds me of May I see her face?
No, please leave her be. She just needs her rest. And please, Lioness, tell no one about her.
I see. Your secret is safe, Chief.
I am in your debt. Now, what is it that you want, Shifter?
I've come to guide you and your pack north. It's time to face him. Victor, the beast. Are you ready, Chosen One?
Wake up, beast.
Was that you? What did you just call me? Hey, you. Hey, Bleeder.
Not them. Over here, in the mirror.
What? The mirror?
Hello, Victor. Tell me, have we met before?
I mean, you seem to know me. Who are you?
My name is Freya, and I am one of the first of my kind. One of the first witches. I've come to warn you, and help set you on a better path than the one you currently trod.
So you're the yellow-haired witch. Interesting.
So you already know what's at stake. You know why I've come to you.
No, not really. I think you better explain yourself. You've already ruined enough lives and warped people's minds with your crazy, deluded prophecies. You've turned everyone against me? Why? What is it that you want from me? What have I done to deserve such a beastly reputation? Are you just bored? Not getting enough attention at home?
Ugh. I've left my home and my time, everything I knew, I sacrificed to bring you this message.
You will stop this campaign against me, or I'm
My
gonna...
two boys, the twins who I set forth to establish Greece and Rome. They believed in this prophecy. They saw it was true for themselves. And every great witch after them has seen it. You are a destroyer of worlds.
A destroyer? No. I am a defender, witch. And I don't care what you think you saw in your little visions. You can't judge or condemn me for something I haven't even done yet.
We cannot change our destiny, Victor. Meng Yao should have already brought you to that simple conclusion by her actions. She saw what you are, what you will become.
And yet you say I can't change my destiny. So what's the point of all this, Freya?
The point in trying to save the world from someone like you? Hope. Hope is the point. Shall we just lay down and accept our fate without a fight? That isn't the nature of sentient existence. It's always been our destiny to try and change that destiny. Leave this place now. Heal yourself, heal your mind and your heart. Please, try. Before it all turns black.
It's already black, Maiden of Magic. Kianja saw to that herself. No need to be concerned anymore. We're powerless here. Outcasts, pariahs. Don't you know that?
So Kianja's venom has turned dark? Then you must get out from under her control. She can't help the way that she is. There is no humanity left in her, Victor. She will do anything to protect her control over you. I've seen that you still hear your father call to you in your sleep. My children call to me as well, when I need them most. If you wish to make it back to your parents, you must live honorably, son of Rome. Lay down your life to protect this realm. There aren't many as special as this one. It's worth saving.
Wait, what are you asking me to do?
To stand and fight against Kianja, and turn away from your wicked ways.
You want me to end my own life, don't you?
I want you to live your own life.
Alone.
No. In peace.
Peace. That's all I've ever wanted. Hasn't that yet been reflected in your looking glass? I don't go looking for fights. They find me. And I will never back down from a challenge. If what you say is true, and we can't alter our destiny, then it sounds like I don't have a choice. If the world wishes to be ended, I'll oblige. In the meantime, I'm going to enjoy my perceived eternity as I wish, which, the way I want to. Free.
You have true friends in the Jinn and the Alchemist. They're approaching now. Hear them. Take their counsel. Let them guide you.
I don't need to be led. I lead.
Then take the night well with you, Victor. And good luck. I'll be seeing you again soon.
May we enter?
Who's we?
Master Dominic and I.
Fine, just let me get dressed.
You haven't got anything we haven't got, Victor.
That's debatable. And watch your tongue in here, Dominic. I've got a bleeder visiting.
Oh, hello there. Pleasant evening.
How are you feeling, son of Rome?
Tired. You're still wearing Meng Yao's good luck charm? A little out of fashion by now, right? A little poor in taste?
How is that, exactly?
Well, what does it signal to the other blooded men and women out there trying to put the Jade Dragon's prophecy behind them? They're all pretty spooked.
Oh? About what?
They've heard rumors about the coming arrival of the Chosen One to put the final nail in the coffin of the House of Kianja. But I happen to think the Jade Dragon's charms have kept us safe, as she promised.
Yeah, that's just what you'd like to think. You seem pretty wound up, Dominic. Why are you so afraid of wolves anyway? Is it just a Jinn thing?
Yes. As it happens,
it is. They are vile, monstrous creatures. There's no reasoning with them. Without discipline, they'll run amok, as you've seen in Rome.
There's no such thing as a bad dog, Dominic. Just bad behavior, right? Just gotta bop them on the nose every once in a while.
Ooh. Please demonstrate this tactic when we come across the Chosen One.
With pleasure. Where's the old rusting woman?
Kianja? She's getting darker. Her venom has nearly completely taken over. She's more violent, less patient, quiet. She's stopped fighting the venom, and she weeps most nights. Rivers of blood now stream from her eyes. I hope I never get that way. She appears less and less alive.
It's no longer hypervenom. It's turned into necrovenom, the alchemists now call it. It's slowly destroying her. She's paranoid and disturbed. She never took time to heal. It should be a warning to us all.
I only hope Akeem is faring better with his heartbreak.
Oh yeah, I wonder where he is right now. Probably being creepy, stealing more fledglings from vaults. I wish I could be that powerful though. With that hypervenom you called it, right, Satoshi? Maybe I should go out there and get my heart broken too.
You must first have a heart to break, Victor.
You've been unusually cruel lately, brother.
You're not my brother.
Well, you call Akeem your brother because you're both blooded to Kianja, right? Like me.
It has nothing to do with blood.
Well, you probably couldn't be heartbroken either, Jin. Unless a Jin's heart is some kind of a coffer that can be pilfered. Where's all that treasure you saved up for your new Rome now, anyways?
Well, I had to keep it with the Roman keepers.
Oh, that sucks. Guess Dominic isn't getting his fangs on it anytime soon.
Well, at least it's safe.
I didn't have time to retrieve it before we were run out of the city by the werewolves. I'll return when they're a little less fang-frenzied.
Yeah, and it'll be completely worthless by then. We're on our own now, gentlemen. Egypt is our new start, once we claim it for the house.
Of Kianja, correct?
Sure. Dominic, can I ask, is the real reason you fledged Satoshi because he told you he could turn silver into gold through this crazy alchemy business? Well, Satoshi, how close are you to completing this formula?
Gold! Creating gold was never the objective. Even if we could, the value of gold would fall comparable to the price of sand in the desert. But the jade stone is still there in that vault. Now that is very valuable indeed.
Oh yeah, the stone that guides you to your true heart's desire, right?
Something like that.
Well, it brought Akeem back to Rome when he looted it from Meng Yao's corpse, didn't it?
Victor, a little respect, please.
And here I thought that Kianja was your mistress, not the dead witch.
The stone seems to cull your essence. For humans, yes. Perhaps it is their true desire that directs it. But for vampires, it's the venom that influences the glow. Akeem's venom sought out Meng Yao for one reason or another.
What happened when Meng Yao held it?
It glowed very faintly in her presence. I'm not sure how it behaved when she arrived in Rome. I never worked up the nerve to see her before she left. But in her letter to me, I was instructed to keep the stone safe. It wasn't just a prized heirloom, it was a compass. A beacon. A navigator. That shines brighter and brighter the closer you get to what you truly want in life. In the wrong hands, it could have disastrous consequences. But as for Meng Yao, I'd like to believe it grew brighter when Akeem was near.
Oh, what are you looking at me for? I never noticed her silly little stone glowing.
What about werewolves? What happens when they hold the jade stone? What does it lead them to?
Their mate.
Well, I don't know about that.
It's true. I've seen your notes. It leads them to their mate. Invariably.
That's cute. Now what do you want? I'm hungry.
We've only just reached the shores of Africa by the skin of our fangs, and now, even the entire blooded army we've raised will not be enough to take over the city. They're losing confidence in Kianja to protect them. We need someone they trust, and will follow blindly into the fray.
Someone like me?
You have his spirit, Victor. Your father's spirit. He was one of the best leaders I've ever known. Your approach may differ from his, but I can't deny that you're the only one qualified to lead us, to protect us.
Dominic, I'm just curious, what did your letter say? The one from Meng Yao?
Just a bunch of nonsense, to be honest. A lot of riddles and eccentric prose. Strange drawings. Most of it means nothing to me.
Mine seems pretty straightforward. I guess I was just a kid after all when she sent it to me from Pompeii. I remember when you handed this letter to me, Satoshi. It became my greatest prized possession, besides Lucius, of course. You guys ever tried to burn your letters from Meng Yao? Test the magic? See if it's true that it can't be destroyed or read by anyone else. I always wanted to see it work
Victor,
for myself.
don't.
Why not? It's not going to hurt anything.
We need to prepare the
Dominic,
army.
You said you couldn't read it yourself, right?
We should stay focused.
No, let's see what happens. Stand back, Bleeder. I don't know what'll happen. Maybe something cool. Like what? Shit! Hercules' armpits, that hurt.
Here.
What's this?
It's the real letter.
It's the real letter, he says. Bleeder, what do you say? Should we believe him? Should I open it? Does it even matter now? Give me this, you witch wannabe scamp. With your damn elixirs and powders. Bleeder, can you do me a favor? Look at this. You can't read that, can you? No? You're sure? Take a real good look, won't you? Okay. Good. Let's see. I see. I see. More hatred toward the beast I'll apparently become. I have to wonder, is it my nature or your deceit that brings me to this inevitable precipice? How long before you will finally convince me I'm actually evil? Satoshi, what possessed you to keep this from me?
Victor,
What gave you the right? I was a child, a lost, grieving child. Speaking of being possessed, Dominic, collect your things, all your fledglings, every single one, and leave
Victor.
tonight.
Victor,
I don't ever want to see
please
either of you again.
understand. You were...
Get out. If I ever see either of you two again, I'll kill you. Get out. Get out.
It was for the good of the house, Victor.
Master Dominic.
Get out. And you'll remember my mercy, won't you?
Night well, beast.
I'm sorry you had to see that, Bleeder, but it was a long time coming. When it rains, it pours, right? Now, how about a nibble before we start our
Fancy
night?
meeting you here, Victor.
Huh? Wait, your eye. Your tail... Are you Aurora, the immortal lioness?
Seems the battles never end for you, son of Rome.
It seems there's always a Trojan horse rolling up to my threshold.
Or maybe you're just fighting a war against the world.
So I've heard. Did the Emperor send you?
No, the Maiden of Magic.
Of course she did. The great puppet master. I'm not going to listen to you or her or anyone else. I will fight any foe that comes against me.
You won't win in the end. You won't get what you want this way. You'll lose everything.
Well, if I die, I die.
I haven't come to dissuade you. I know you well enough. If I've been called upon, then all of our fates are sealed. I've only come to wish you good luck.
Thanks, kitten. And who is she?
Who?
The beautiful African woman standing just outside. I can smell her. And the beast you brought with you.
She's no one.
Oh, come on.
Victor?
Ebony, please wait outside like you promised.
No, please, Ebony. Come in.
Ebony, don't...
Victor. Everyone else might have given up on you, but I've never met this yellow-haired witch. I don't believe in magic or prophecies like the people of my village. I believe in science, cycles. I believe we can all change if we put enough pressure upon ourselves. I believe in you, Victor. You can do the right thing when the time comes.
I appreciate that, Ebony. I do. I feel like I'm the most notorious man in the world right now. It feels good, actually. Everyone knows me. Knows my scar, my God's given talent. Everyone seems to be out for my blood. You all want a piece of me, don't you, Aurora? But as for you, Ebony, my little African daisy, if you end up on the wrong side of this thing, I'll tear your throat out. Just like the throat of your chosen one, and all his little puppies. You'll all die, like the dogs you are. What's that look in your eye? You look like you want to hit me, little Daisy. Go ahead. Go ahead and hit me. Don't worry, I can take it. I've taken it my whole life. But if you hit me, I get to hit you back.
Ebony, don't give in to him.
This is war, after all, Ebony. Wow, look at you. The rage. It might actually be worth it to you, huh? You're a human, aren't you? Not many humans have entered my space and left with all the blood they came with. That'd be quite a pragmatic achievement, don't you think? Very diplomatic indeed. Why don't you and the lioness just hightail it out of here? Go back to where you came from. You and your worthless, mangy, disgusting pack are just delaying. Whoa. Nice, Ebony. That stings. You even drew a little blood. Okay, my turn.
Ebony.
No, it's fine. He doesn't scare me. He bleeds just like me. He's still just a man.
Well, I'm more than just a man, little Daisy. Come here. You've got a little cut there on your lip. And now, lichen lover, you're more than just a woman. You're my newest familiar, the first of the new house of Vittori.
What? What do you mean, familiar? What does he mean, lioness?
You're scrappy. I like that. Good luck out there. Be sure not to let anyone bite you tonight. Unless they're me, of course. Otherwise, you'll be a lot less human.
Ebony, it's time. I'm sorry, we have to go.
We'll finish this later, my ebony of stone.
Victor, there's packs of wolves coming down the dunes. They're coming. The chosen one is here. What do we do?
Well, let's finally meet him. I've got a score to settle.
Can you hear me? Keep running, Gray. You need to run. Run faster, Gray. They're shifting. Come on. You're almost here.
Come on. Get into the big blue glowing bubble thingy with me. It's so cool in here. Just trust me and get in here, kiddo. Nice hustle. Welcome to war, my friend.
What is this? What is this magic, Freya?
Magic? No. This must be some kind of... It's just a simple manipulation of a trickery of the moon's light.
Oh, give it up, Ebony. It's magic.
They call it quantum tampering in the future, Watcher Ebony. This orb will protect us.
You think we need protection against the animals for slaughter out there?
Victor, please stop poking at it. It requires much of my concentration.
You know, this magic is only protecting the greys and dogs out there from us.
It's protecting more than flesh. This is a very delicate moment. The precursor to the end of all this. I wanted an opportunity to speak with you all before the battle begins.
We just spoke a few minutes ago in my room. Don't you remember?
Victor, I've spoken to every version of you in every string of time. If we have spoken, it was a lifetime ago to me. Where are the alchemist and Jinn?
Alchemist?
Those cowards won't be joining us if they know what's good for them.
And Kianja?
I can hear the widespread decapitations getting louder. She's getting close.
Oh, Victor.
And where is the chosen one?
So you're the African beast who killed my father? I should kill you where you stand. Right now.
Finally, we meet. Son of Rome.
What? You can talk when you're shifted? Damn. You look mean. Not bad, even for an elder alpha like you. I always wondered. Chosen one. You and your kind eat hearts. Why?
We know our enemies can't live without one.
So all of your enemies have to have hearts.
All except for you. Is this rusted spear meant to be threatening?
Oh, Lucius here. He's challenged greater than you in the past. You know, he likes to eat hearts too, Wolf.
Stiffen your compulsion, son of Rome.
I'm not compulsive, I just have instinct.
And those instincts are horribly ill-formed.
This scepter you hold, maiden, what does it do?
Well, for one, it causes great curiosity wherever I go. It's filled with my blood, my willing blood. Those powerful enough to wield it can commit incredible magic. Someone of such little faith in magic needn't worry about my scepter, Watcher Ebony.
I see the warrior vampire is coming now. On your guard, everyone. There's black venom swimming through her eyes.
I should leave.
Stay, Watcher. This is what you wanted, was it not? So stand and witness the great prophecy unfold.
Yes, my chief.
Oh, she looks horrid.
This is the vampire mother, Kianja?
We meet again, Snake.
Kianja. I am Freya, the Maiden of Magic.
I know who you are, witch. Let this be quick. You've already made your position known. Victor is not your martyr. Not that you'd know anything about sacrifice.
You have not seen what I have seen.
We are not evil. He is not evil. He is no monster. There is too much good in him, and there is too little understanding in this world. My house of vampires is meant to rule. We were created to rule. And one day, the moon goddess will fall away from the sun, and we will live in the light once more. She will answer my prayers, a mother's prayer. You're a jealous, desperate fool witch, just like the Jade Princess.
Hear the witch vampire.
Silence, murderer.
You cannot rule the world. You are not so powerful, and you are no mother. In a world full of vampires, there will be no more children. Could you live in a world with no new life, no new beginnings?
No evolution?
Silence, Grey.
Quiet, Ebony.
If it eases you in the afterlife, chosen one, I promise
Gray,
to bring
hey,
great
Gray.
purpose to you and your feral
Do you see the top of that sand dune there? Do you see what I see? Doesn't it sort of look like... It's not a ghost, is it? I swear it. No, it can't be.
The mother venom.
You're right, Mother Kianja. I am desperate, and I come seeking peace, for the last time.
Peace? What more peace could you want? We left everything to settle here in Rome. This is our home. You come to wage war and speak of peace?
How could you let her steal your soul like this, Victor? This shouldn't have been your legacy.
My soul was never stolen, Freya. I transformed it into something pure and powerful. I see that now. My humanity rarely served me as a human, and serves me even less now, because I've... How did Ebony put it? Evolved. Now witches like you can't control me.
I'm not the one who has you under their control, Victor.
Ignore her, my son. She's a vile trickster. She is loyal to no one.
I am loyal to this realm, and everything in it. It is my child.
Lies. I alone am its mother.
You've let your children starve.
No.
It is what started this all. Your blood-starved minions threatened my village 40 years ago.
This is nonsense. You attacked us.
You threatened my motherland.
Your land belongs to all.
I stood up to protect it, and you paid the price for your failings.
Stop your barking, wolf, or I shall bite.
You still only serve yourself. Do you not see that?
All that I do is for my children. All of this is for you, my son. You know that.
I'm not your son, Kianja.
And you dare show your face here after all the death and
she's not
heartbreak
my
you
mom,
brought to my
Ebony.
house?
Of course not, Victor.
I can't wait to tan your hide. And your watcher? Looks like she would serve better as a coin pouch.
Sheesh, take it easy, Kianja.
What did she just say? A coin pouch.
Bite your tongue, snake woman, or I will do it for you. Your children will inherit the throne of a disgraced kingdom, an abomination. Too many of my own pups have already died in this senseless war. You and your house have massacred and overfledged the reaches of Rome. Your children are running amok. This is something we cannot tolerate. Leave or prepare yourselves for annihilation.
I have claimed these lands, and soon I will retake the Roman capital. For all of my kind, return your pack to whatever caves you howl from. I do not take demands from murderous beasts.
You do not know of what you speak. We do not murder.
Have you killed so many you do not remember? You were just a slave child, and you destroyed my Marcus, the greatest Roman soldier there ever was, the greatest man I've ever known.
Yes, I remember. Just before your beloved blooded son Akim attacked the Green Witch, I assure you, I was only protecting my village. We were innocent children, orphans stolen from our homes. We were defenseless. Marcus fought in your name and paid the price.
And you orphaned his boy? This boy?
I'm not a boy now, of course.
You killed his father. Everything he had left. But I picked up the pieces and showed true compassion. Unlike you that night.
No. He's right. Kianja gave you this scar, Victor, to make you her familiar. She makes a mockery of your one true mother, Victoria. You've only been Kianja's pet since that day. She doesn't love you, and she never truly loved your father, or she would have never done this to you.
Ah! How dare you, you wretched witch! I'll kill you! I'll kill you all!
Kianja, calm down. I can't control my witch marks.
And what is this glowing light coming from her skin? It's like blue sunlight. How is this
Greg,
possible?
shield
Kianja,
me.
stand down.
Come here.
Your skin is burning.
Stand in the light of her witch marks.
Burn the vampire witch.
They're burning me.
End this.
Victor, hear me. I do not believe in murder, or you both would have been ended at my hand long ago. It's time to let this atrocious venomite go and live your own life. There is a greater war coming. You must be ready to lay down your arms.
You won't listen to her! She's a traitor and a liar. Like every other witch that came after her.
Victor, you must prepare yourself to fight against the shadows at Ragnarok, alongside your brothers. Find yourself before it's too late. Leave this life of darkness before it's too late to turn back. Kianja, please believe my words. You've already done too much damage, but by clinging to your heartbreak, you'll one day unmake the world.
No, I don't believe you. I won't.
Fine, then I'll show you.
No, let me go, witch! Victor, don't let her take me!
Come with me, great mother!
It's a time portal!
Victor!
Kianja!
The protection spell. It's gone.
Where is she? Where did she go? Where did she take
Ebony,
her?
run, my watcher, run!
Not so fast, little Daisy. I told you to stay on the right side of this, didn't I? But let me make the decision a little easier for you.
Don't you dare bite my watcher!
Ebony!
Ebony! Die, son of Rome!
Balondini, release him from your jaws. His blood will poison you.
Get off of me, beast. And now, for the last battle of the arena tonight, the Chosen One and the Blessed Son of Rome.
The blood! It's burning!
Chief Balondini! Don't touch him, Ebony.
Stay back, Ebony. Lioness, please take her to safety.
You see that, Gray? His wolf essence. It can't take the blood. He's dying. And now, Chosen One, I'll watch you die. Just like you watched my father die.
Victor, we will win if you continue to fight. We are too fast, too great in number. And unlike you, we are willing to give our lives for the greater good of the world. Call off your horde, leave these lands, and never return for as long as you live. You and your brothers and sisters are banished.
With pleasure. But first, a heart for a heart. Lucius, if you would kindly relieve this beast of his life. Nightwell, Chosen One. Wait, what is that? Is that the witch's scepter? She left it behind? Give it to me. Come on, Gray, give it to me. No? You know, I won't beg for it. You understand. Fine. Suit yourself, human. But you don't know what crazy magic that thing can do. So, you know, don't blame me when you turn yourself inside out, all right? It's getting pretty hairy, isn't it? Looks like that's my cue to play hero. Well, I guess this is farewell, my little Gray. Glad you kept your pink this evening, all things considered. The queen is gone. I'm the new king of the hive, the beast. And as you've heard, I am burdened with the legacy of the new god of the moon, with the power to unmake the world. A moment I look forward to meeting.